first or the second episode, okay? But everybody had already knew each other. So, like I said before, under the umbrella, you had like Stop the Violence. That's where Don Prez, the BJs, Colby, and all them came from. You had Dr. Julio and his camp. You had Vic and Cotton. You had Dr. B. You had, and the Big Cells fell under them. Of course, you had the legendary Queers. I was rocking and rolling with the Queers. Everybody had already knew each other. Okay? ADOS, all right, was way before Elaine and Denat. Now, what was the first huge, big thing across the app was 110% Elaine and Denat and Ion when it pertains to drama and how that transcended. And after that, it was almost like everybody was addicted to the drama. So that was the start of it. But Elaine was fairly new. Tabitha, I believe, that was the name that you came on here. You were new. You had on that green bomber jacket and that very dry blonde, honey blonde hair. I remember it like it was yesterday.
Okay,
So,
wrong. That's wrong. First of all, bitch, I got blonde 2 years ago. Nice try. You didn't meet me when I was blonde, bitch. Also, that's not true. You named different segments of different groups. When you're different groups, that doesn't mean that you're dark side. The name dark side came after my shit because of my shit. The dark side got lit, and everybody knew who the fuck the dark side was because of me. Not because of none of motherfucking makeup, not because of motherfucking ion, none of that. Okay. Because of me and the harassment and bullshit y'all was doing with me. So y'all admit it. It's cool. I get it. Y'all want to be there. Y'all want to make narrative. Why? But
I think niggas is confusing the hood side of the app versus the dark side. Like, just because it was black people in spaces, that don't make it weird.
Stop muting me. Why are you interrupting me?
I'm saying let Elaine go. He cut you off. You know, I mean,
period. But no, I just think it's weird how they keep trying to like make this thing a thing. Oh no, it was black people that couldn't get on stages. We were trying to come together. Like, no, that's not what happened. Niggas named it Dark Side because of all the dark shit y'all were doing.
Yeah, I think that.
I want to clarify. The nigga Don Prez, the one that started the name Dark Side, and then
Don. Just because you started it doesn't mean that was yours. Like what I'm saying.
You're right. I agree with you.
The whole first 30 weeks of presidential suites was off of my shit. I didn't even want the fucking content. They were just, yes it is. Are you kidding me?
I went up there and got
damn near every day. And Don Gibby, you was trying to get them.
I was there every week fighting and arguing too, bitch. It was not just you. We was all up there crashing.
Don, I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't hear about you until like Lil Nas X came out with a project.
Right, I still haven't heard about you. So I'll go wax your fucking head or something.
I mean, Don was trying to like get his name out there during that time, and nobody was like.
No, I wasn't trying to do shit. I got approached to be on the presidential suite. You went because you gave your pussy.
Girl, I wasn't even in there. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
That nigga wasn't there.
He wasn't. He used to make small rooms to get lit, and he put my name. Hold on, and he used to put my name in the title so he could have lit rooms.
Some of y'all niggas clout chase y'all way through the dark side to be relevant.
Elaine and Kofi, Elaine and this, Elaine and that, Elaine's pussy this, Elaine's pussy that. Like, what are y'all talking about?
Wait.
Y'all making shit up, like I said.
Bitch, you've never been a factor.
Hold on, Don. I'm gonna keep it real though. As far as like cause y'all know Clubhouse is the relationship shit, niggas. Y'all dick content. Y'all dick and pussy content has been the most normalized shit the last 3 years, and that's because of Elaine. Elaine was the first relationship that niggas was intrigued with.
No,
I don't know who the nigga was.
The bitch was on Clubhouse doing a 12-hour shift, acting like she was gonna kill her.
Period. And that's why y'all named it the dark side. That's why presidential suite. Hold on. That's why presidential suite got popping. That's why motherfucking San Vito shit went the way it went. And guess what? It stayed drama the whole entire time. Y'all never went back to regular shit. Y'all stayed on drama to this day. That's all Clubhouse is drama. Fuck is you talking about? And I started that shit. What's next?
Can I speak a little, please?
I ain't gonna lie.
I need to speak. I need to speak. Hold on. I want to say this. So the presidential suites definitely existed before the Elaine issue. If y'all have revisionist history, that is not, y'all don't remember what happened. So what happened was Elaine was a part of the Exoticals, period, right? I have blocked her because she was at no shade. She was
They were
annoying
not
the fuck
doing the
out of me.
numbers until us, though. I
Hold
am.
on, let me finish. Let me finish. I'll let you finish. Then I was on a presidential suite stage. You know, at that point, if you were on stage and you blocked somebody, they couldn't get in the room. So Elaine, they asked who had Elaine blocked. I said I did. Period. Elaine went to do a room about me because she was upset that she was blocked, not even knowing the reason why. And then that room did numbers.
No,
so I know
that
y'all like
wasn't
to
the reason why, but we don't have to revisit that.
Okay, period. You can revisit how I'm talking about my point of view.
That's your perspective for sure, but that's not what it was.
Now the biggest room, now that we trying to be here and be weird, the biggest room that y'all found out about Elaine was her being mad at me because I blocked her, or she felt I was weird. That's exactly what went down. So I know y'all trying to like spin it like it was something else. And for me, I don't give a fuck about being connected to anything that has to do with dark side. But at the end of the day, I remember when me and Makeup and Elaine and the Exoticals were removed from the dark side and we boycotted them motherfuckers. Guess what? They had no numbers. They had no numbers at all because we were the epitome of what that is.
Hey, real quick,
and that's all I was saying.
Wait, real quick. Let me give a shout out to my bro Curtis. Curtis was the first nigga to bring the Discord. That's what really changed the whole dynamic of Clubhouse, because we didn't have no comments.
But why did we have to go to the
prior
Discord?
to this shit?
Because
Curtis brought the Discord out, man. Bring my nigga Curtis in
why
here,
did we
bro.
have to go to the Discord, Lou? Because of who?
Period,
Because
fella.
it wasn't Elaine's pussy.
No, it's because they was banning niggas off Clubhouse.
Here, Don, go.
I think we need to bring Miss Michelle back in here.
No, Don was definitely dark side. I'm not saying you aren't, Don. I'm not.
No, you're saying I wasn't the reason they started mass banning Clubhouse accounts. My room wasn't.
I mean, maybe. I didn't really keep up with the mass, you know, brother, calm down.
Yeah, and I just wanted to say, Elaine, it was already dark. You just came a little bit later.
Hell no. I've been on Clubhouse since January 9th,
You have to let
2020. What are
people
we
talk sometimes. Like, relax.
It's been 5 years.
Do
You haven't figured that
anybody
out.
in here remember
Yeah,
when?
wait. Do we got any clips so the crowd can actually understand what's going on?
Yeah, because she's
So they're actually
like,
so If
hello?
you want some clips, there's still Dulo.
Who is on? Who's that?
But Dulo, can you mute up Mexican, please? Thank you, Andale.
Stevie, you can't let her down.
Cayete.
What?
Dulo.
It's Gallete, fool.
It's Cayete.
Somebody get Sammy. He got all the archives.
Oh God, can we not, guys? Can we not? We don't need to go back that far.
Yo, put a one in the chat and we should do a Clubhouse memory lane room once a week, man, and bring up shit from way back when once every 2 weeks.
Lou, I'm telling you that there's an Instagram.
You gotta get Sammy here though, bro, because some niggas been recording this shit since day one, bro, before we even had recordings.
Hold on, because the Discord, I was there when it was first created. It was not what it became. The Discord was originally for all black people to get along and just come and speak on their opinions, and it was real calm, cool, and collected until a certain individual from the dark side came in that motherfucker.
Curtis ran the Discord. That's what.
And then who came in and fucked it up, RJ?
Lucius Lyon.
What year did the dark side?
Z did. Y'all slow.
What year did the dark side?
I got a question for Tabitha.
Z came in there and started moving shit, shaking shit, fucking shit up.
Me came from the Exoticals too, just so y'all know.
I was just talking.
Stevie
No cap, Ion. I don't know. The king of the dark side is gonna be between Ion and Sam.
100% agree with that.
Exoticals first, y'all. And this was already doxing people before all of that shit popped off.
I mean, if we're gonna go that route, then I was a part of the Exoticals
Hold
for
on.
3 days. So
Yes, you were. Elaine, you was around, but this is before you went viral. Elaine, do you remember Rachel?
Hell yeah, I remember Rachel, the way y'all used to torture that lady.
No, she tortured me. What the fuck you mean? She tortured me. That was the first time we met Z. Because Z was like, this Kenyan bitch.
I met her in a room with Denai. I didn't meet her with y'all.
Exactly. Okay, so Z was.
So I met her later.
Z was already on the other side of the app, literally driving people fucking crazy. She was being a terrorist. So that's why I'm like,
No, that's not true because they used to say Z was very, hold on. They used to say Z was very quiet, very feminine. When I met her, she was.
When Z, I'm gonna be honest, when Z was an exotical, she was very quiet, very demure.
Thank you, Pocket.
Not in the private.
It wasn't until me and her got into it where I saw that
She got
monster
around
come
the
out.
not glass and she started being weird.
Alright, somebody sent me something in the back channel. Y'all hear me? Somebody said Clubhouse sides. Black Heaven, San Vito's, and Smoking Jim's crew. The Dark Side, TNN, Presidential Suites, Nick Sales Makeup, Hunter and Crew, Kim Cuts, then Mainstream. Somebody wrote this to me in the back channel. The Other Side, Mainstream or Industry Side, Freddie Roosevelt, Durand, Nelson, Jared, 21 Savage, Dante Brooks, Mace, Drewski, Ocean, Heem, etc. Section Cotton? The fuck is that? Oh, Lydia. Section Cotton, Lydia, Dr. B, Darius, Julio, Gary. I don't know half of these people. The White Side, JT Fox, Grant Cardone.
What about Oshun? We can't.
And nobody mentioned it now because he wasn't a factor.
$1 million booty hole Oshun. We can't forget her.
Let Lou finish.
Fuck, y'all got it, bro. Hey Lou, check your text message and give me the screenshots.
Yo, what the
That's weird because they must be an exotical hater because they didn't put us on there. Weird.
Oh, I thought we were just going my bad, y'all.
Wait, somebody just sent me a picture, right? From Clubhouse Season 1.
It's Angie, cause she.
Hey, somebody sent me a picture with Meezy. Hold on, it was Meezy and the Goo. That's 21 Savage Manager. Somebody sent me a picture. Well, the title was Academics Welcome Party. Meezy and 21 Savage and Meek Mill. That shit had 5,162 people in the room. Hold on, I'm about to screenshot of this.
Yeah, that was amazing.
Well, bro, Savage always had rooms like that.
I have a question. I'm just curious. Elaine, did you get a call?
Yeah, that was from me. Hey, PTR.
You can't talk to me anymore, man.
I'm a PTR.
I hate to break it to you. I don't fuck with you no more. You know that. I'm trying to keep it cute. Leave me alone, lady.
Real quick. PTR. It says 5,162 people in the room.
I sent that to you, nigga, because I think I joined Clubhouse in June of 2020. And then that was a minute ago, but it was invite only. I don't think Android could be in.
Imagine trying to tell me when I came on the app.
It was a room limit back then. That was at its peak.
Real quick, let Meezy go.
So like at that time, you couldn't have a certain amount of people in a room. It'll shut down. You couldn't even make it into a room. After a while, they had to expand it. The first time that happened on this app was it was somebody trying to expose Kevin Hart or some shit like that. And about him not being funny, and Kevin Hart came into the room. I don't know who it was, and in that room got like the most people Clubhouse ever had. Then after that, it was mostly like me and Savage had those rooms because we was like introducing people, we was bringing people on the app, Chris Brown and different people like that. And it'll be like the max you could have of like 5,000 people. And then after that, I think they fixed it. And then I don't know. That's kind of when Clubhouse went to shit though, because once everybody started arguing, like all like kind of like celebrities and stuff. Niggas be in private rooms or got the fuck off the app. Nobody like all the tech people, everybody who you could really get some money with got the fuck off the app once niggas start doxing.
But half niggas was lying anyway about what
When I got my invite the first month, I didn't even use the app.
It's crazy. I remember that shit because I
was in the Universally. Y'all remember that group?
Lou, you remember when Kevin Samuels first came on the app and they had this petition to have him banned or something like that?
It was time.
Yo, I was about to say that sound like some exotical shit.
It was time. And I tore his ass up. That was a big room. That room had 3,000 people. I was whooping on his ass.
Hey, Meezy, I know this off topic, but tap in, man. I got a tequila brand I wanted to holler at you about.
Yeah, just hit my back channel or whatever, for sure.
Bet. I'm tapping in with you.
Hey, that don't make sense. How the fuck y'all gonna try to get
tequila brand? You better hit me up.
You
Eat that now.
I don't got it, but
I'm Puerto Rican, drink rum, nigga.
Well, you know I'm Mexican according to the app.
Let me tap in with you in the back channel though, gang. I got you. All right, but listen, I ain't gonna lie though. Season 1 Clubhouse, cause see, this is my Luke Facts page. I turned to Luke Facts once I seen niggas start doxing and doing all that wild shit. But I used to fuck with my boy P Far and Big John and shit. That's what invited me.
Oh yeah.
That was that's French Montana people.
Yes.
Shit. People used to pay $500 just to come on stage and $1,000 for a green bean. I swear to God, niggas used to pay niggas $1,000 for a green bean just to be on stage. Y'all remember that shit, BZ?
Yes.
Yeah, people. I remember like, man, I used to get offered just to get on my stage, like $1,000, $200, $500, $400. Shit was crazy back in the day.
That's a fact. Nigga, that was that PPE bread, bro.
That was back when Paul and Rohan used to just, if you had like a room, they'll come in and fuck around, they'll talk. That's how I got cool with them.
Nigga,
Niggas would get kicked off the app. I remember one time, our nigga Cardo, who produced, he got kicked off the app. I made a room saying, shit, if y'all kick that nigga off the app, we gonna delete our accounts. And that was like 10 minutes later, they gave that nigga account back. Wow.
Yeah, that's what everybody had.
We used to.
Yeah.
Does anyone on the stage remember the university with LT Hudson?
That's relationship pie right there. Yeah, my man pie right there.
See, you niggas strong when you unite. You niggas
I
strong
remember
when
the
you unite.
university. I remember the university.
Unite.
Shit.
You gotta also remember, like Meezy saying, like in the industry, we do networking events, and during the pandemic, that shit was shut down. So that was like a listening.
Yeah, that
party.
was the whole industry. That was the entertainment industry.
That's how I came.
Y'all lucky I'm going now. Bye, y'all.
Thank God.
Everybody was on the app, and it was good network. It was really good networking for the most part. But now I look back, I do agree with, like, from the dark side point of view. Like, I see what they were saying when it was like certain people didn't have a chance to have a voice in certain rooms, so they made their own type of thing.
My nigga Wayne Warren in that building.
Shit.
I didn't understand it. I didn't understand it then. You know what I'm saying? But now I get it.
But you know what? I ain't front, man. Like early on in season 1, nigga, I had a transportation course, nigga. I sold so many of them damn seats, them digital seats. But I made so much money off of that. I know a lot of us was trying to figure out how to monetize that shit. But it was so much game. It was dope ass people on the platform. Now it's just a crowd.
I got
entertainment. Clubhouse is entertainment.
He ain't lying. I advertised the grow classes, teaching people how to grow the tree, bro. I made like 10,000 in the question.
Bro, that's a fact, bro. Because everybody had that PvP money.
Bored as shit. Yeah, they was bored as shit in the house, man.
Niggas had that PvP money, nigga. I was selling seeds for like $1,200 a pop.
Can y'all hear me in here?
Your mic is low, baby.
The 100 side was revolutionary.
One mic on Don and that low ass mic.
Hey, Wack, you there?
What up, bro?
Y'all can
Hey,
hear
Wack, man. So we in here talking about, oh my bad, Don. You was talking, I didn't hear you. What you saying?
Yes, you interrupted me for whack old ass.
I ain't do your thing.
Boy, you better be old. You better luck till you get old. Oh, I ain't old yet, though. I'm older than you youngsters because y'all dying at 26.
Okay, no
Bullshit. Shout out to
Yeah, they are, bro. When I grew up, niggas wasn't old till the late 50s, 60s. Now these niggas dying at 23.
Okay, hold on, Mr. Clean. Tupac died at 24.
Cause somebody pay Honey Shakur that.
That's one nigga.
Hey, Wack, you an OG out here now with 20.
Nigga here 30 years old, they're OG.
Hey, Wack, quick question. In your opinion, Wack, what was your top 5 most memorable moments, or 1 or 2, like, that went just crazy viral from Clubhouse? Cause I know you've been going viral before this shit, but I'm saying on Clubhouse.
You talking about just overall shit?
Yeah, just the most craziest shit, like viral shit hit the internet, everybody talking about it. Like, what was your...
We got dude, what's the nigga name? When he got slammed on his head, his ass whooped real good in the left.
Yeah, Troy.
Troy. Got that.
B. James. Come on now.
The B. James. Yeah, the takedown of the sweets. He took that bitch down. That's the fact.
Y'all cold for that, man. Come on,
Talk about it.
When we turned
Freddie against Trelly, when I went and got Trelly daddy, husband. Remember I brought Trelly husband to the floor, the clubhouse. I found the nigga. And I gave him the clips that Trelly called Freddie daddy. Yeah, I brought the nigga to the clubhouse. What else crazy happened around it? 21 Savage. That was some shit going on. That was crazy.
Karen Civil.
Kanye West. How y'all gonna forget Kanye West with Ion?
I brought Kanye West.
Didn't somebody fake a suicide too? What?
No, we never had nobody
No.
fake suicide.
The Hispanic dude.
He's talking about CEO Reed.
Oh, you're talking about CEO
Here goes the thing. No, here goes the thing. Nobody fake. See, that day, CEO Reed, his baby mama who he lived with, found Clubhouse was in the goo. He didn't know it. His side bitch found Clubhouse and somebody brought her to the floor and she was airing the nigga out. And we realized his woman was in the goo and texting in the chat. So all that shit went on for like 8 hours, right? So later on that night, like 2 in the morning, they say, "Whack, where Reek at?" And I said, "Man, that nigga had a hard day. He probably took a nosedive on the 405, jumped off the bridge head first." Now, those of us from California know ain't no bridge over the 405, right? I'm clowning. I go to sleep, wake up, the whole hallway talking about rest in peace, CEO Reek. Yo,
They believe that shit.
So when Reek called me, he said, "What? Why everybody think I'm dead?" I said, "I told him I jumped off a bridge." I said, "I was bullshitting." I said, "But shit, nigga, you can't come back on the app. Your bitch at home tripping. Man, let that shit go. This nigga let it go for a couple days and then resurface. So the app did that. None of us never said the nigga came
And then that's when Stevie Nunes took his spot. That's cool.
Period. Period.
We didn't have no
No, how about Benzino and Ion?
suicide.
Whack Benzino
Why are they
and
claiming everything?
the trans thing.
What you call it shit? What's that nigga, the rat nigga, put the kids in the cage? What's that nigga name? Drooski shit. That paperwork, that was Sir Major work though. I can't even trust Sir Major gave me that work.
Where
Sir Major
is
gave me work.
our major?
In jail.
In jail.
Oh, damn.
That nigga locked
Oh,
up.
wait,
Let him
that
out
was
with the
another one
feds.
too. When Sir Major exposed, he was fucking Dr. What's the nigga name?
Dr. Julio.
Dr. Julio Fit.
Dr.
And Dr. Julio thought it was a front. And Sir Major started seeing all the pictures of him with the kids and the female. That was crazy.
Yeah, Dolly. Oh, don't forget that nigga that got murdered on the app in real time. That was good.
Who got murdered? I remember the lady got killed.
Alabama.
Alabama side.
Oh, yeah, Alabama shit.
That was crazy.
I went, yo, Don, them niggas was 2,000 deep in my room for 24 hours. Yeah. Yeah, that nigga got killed real time. The lady over there from DC got killed. They pull up fight. That one killed the other.
You had that Benzino
Don't forget the
content
white
too,
girl.
didn't you, Wack?
Oh, yeah, the
That Benzino shit was funny.
Don't forget the white girl who got split on lock. What's it? Don't forget the white girl who got murdered from the doodle
But
pad.
nobody was fucking with him on Clubhouse.
Yo, I baited that nigga to the room. I said, "Benzino, you like the color purple?" Like, what you mean? I said, "PTR, that's you, right?" He didn't realize the homegirl that screen recorded this nigga, and they banging him with the purple dildo. I said, "That's you, right?" "Where'd you get that from?" I said, "The homegirl, she from my neighborhood. I keep telling y'all, don't trust these Cali bitches. And these bitches be gang members in disguise, nigga."
True be
Don't
told,
forget the white
Jason
girl
Lee
who got killed
started
off
the
the app.
size. Jason Lee started. I'll never forget that room. He asked, he left, he came back, he left before the size, he came back. Jason Lee asked, "What are the size of Clubhouse?" It was Freddie, all of them, Sambito, all of them, and everybody started saying what the size of the app was.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. The first nigga I heard claim a side, I ain't gonna lie, was Don Prince.
Yeah, he did, but he didn't have it.
I told the
His
nigga,
name
ain't no
Dark
motherfucking...
Side, Dark Side.
Yeah, I said, ain't no motherfucking side. Nigga, it's club.
No, he started the side, but I'm saying when it started being named solidified was when Jason Lee
I
asked.
said, he the first nigga I heard talking about the side, because we got into it in one of the town halls. I said, "Ain't no side. This shit on Clubhouse," and he was hollering Dark Side. That's the first nigga I heard screaming that shit.
Yeah, I mean, technically the trenches started the side shit, because that's the reason why we started, why we got the idea of having the name.
Gotcha.
Because when they came to the presidential suites and they was mobbing on them and shit, they had already, they was already trenches leveling all the niggas. So Don Perez was like, okay, fuck it, but we gotta be something too then. And we the dark side. But niggas ain't even really dark over
Yeah,
here.
but it was San Vito that said we should.
Yeah, but Free did not though. Free did not.
No.
Oh, and we had the not in jail.
Yeah, Free did not. Whack.
Yeah.
They locked up. Van Nuys
Domestic battery.
beat somebody at.
No, they said it wasn't domestic, Don.
I see it's
It's not.
It wasn't domestic.
But domestic doesn't mean relationship. You can fight your friend and that's domestic.
So that's true, but it was different.
We had a fight, you got a
I
song.
had a diva.
They got something to do with fighting somebody.
Oh yeah, we got the content when Don got caught trying to cross over into Mexico
Wow.
with them stolen cars and them
He's
people.
lying. Don't listen to him.
Yeah, we got the newspaper, Don.
No, you do not. Don't listen to him.
How about when Wack did when Freddie had the awards and
Why you whack?
Oh yeah, when I boomed Freddie Award,
my God,
and that nigga Freddie was playing with it. I said, yo, Freddie, so you got us all over here to drive your traffic, and you stretching it. I said, you think niggas is dumb, huh? I told him this bitch goes boom, and we open the trenches up, drug all this traffic over there. Nigga, you try to use us to maintain your numbers, nigga. Like you stepping all over niggas, that's out.
Yeah, and then that nigga went and got his bulletproof Tesla shot up. Remember that?
The fake, he know he denies that. The nigga had the sounds from Spotify talking about me and Levels is shooting at him.
Nah, that
The
shit
nigga
was...
said Freddie looked like Sexy Red. That was crazy shit too. The nigga said Freddie.
Do you remember when you opened? Why? Do you remember when you opened that social room? I don't think you knew it was a social. I thought it was meant to be a private, and you were arguing with the Israelites, and it was like 1,000 people in there.
Oh no, that's when we packed. That's when we packed the ISUPK up. Captain Kazari got them.
But the funny thing, it was the social, so people kept coming off the mic and coming up on stage, and you were the only mod. It was some crazy shit. They were saying some crazy shit up in.
Do you remember when
Now I gotta bring the Latinx side in here because y'all getting on my nerves.
Nelson was talking big shit and Wack came in the room and he got real humble. Do y'all remember how Nelson used to act until Wack came around? You couldn't tell Nelson he wasn't the king of the motherfucking castle. And we still never found out
Hey man, I got so many
why
clips.
that happened.
Wack got a remember that when him and was it there was Nelson in my room, yeah, the conflict resolution room. Shit, that shit was crazy.
Oh yeah, that was crazy.
Wasn't it Nelson's room where that woman lied about having cancer and she took all the donations from the people? Y'all remember that?
Yes, and then Nelson and Nadi, y'all remember that?
Sean, who don't remember that? That was.
Hey Q, you one messy motherfucker. I'll give you that.
I'm not being that we going down memory lane. I'm just sparking up conversation. Do y'all remember Grant and John? That was the biggest.
Yeah,
that was probably the craziest shit.
They were suing each other.
The rundown and the people versus. Riri, what up?
Oh.
How about JT
Do you
Fox?
remember when Oprah broke the app? She had like 8,000 people up in here, 10,000, and she was speaking and nobody could hear her.
Yeah, remember when we
Well,
packed
we can
up?
only hear her, but no, she couldn't hear everybody.
Wait, do y'all remember Elon Musk?
Oh,
When
bring
he told us
Siempre
about
Fuego.
Dogecoin?
Oh, I'm bringing the Latinos in here because y'all playing. Bring Siempre Fuego up here.
Yo, I'm with the
Shout out to the Latinx side. I was there too.
Yeah, I was there too. I was all over this mother.
Y'all can't forget about when y'all thought I wasn't gonna burn Sleepless down. I burned that
And you
bitch
took
down.
Sleepless LA. That's crazy.
I didn't take it. I burned it down. It's 48,000. Hey, we deleted 48,000 niggas in 21 hours.
Tia Beanie did it first though. Sam Vito, never forget.
Nah, she ain't did no 48,000.
No, that was a hell of a time. If you
She
was there,
ain't do
you
no
know.
48,000, mama. No, she didn't. Niggas like that nigga ain't finna do that. Wait, what happened with this though? Okay, so at the time, I created the Honey side, right? Sleepless was standalone, right? So people from Sleepless started wanting to come to the Honey side. So what I did was, anybody from Sleepless, when you come over here, you automatically modded, whatever. Y'all ain't gotta. Then I put Sleepless in the schedule, the rotation. Little did I know, Rocky, I guess, was getting a little jealous about it, right? So one of the females like, damn, why Rocky be sweating me about wearing the Honey side badge? I said, shit, I don't know. So I go in there and I'm questioning, yo, bro, what the lady talking about? I don't know, this nigga drunk, low, he started talking crazy, right? He like, nigga, I'm my own boss, and I'm this, and I'm that, right? So what y'all didn't know, and it's gonna make sense to y'all right now, Sleepless was mine anyway. I just never said nothing. If you have ever went and checked that greenhouse, the first name was WAC 100, right? I just let nephew run it like it was his, right? I never said nothing. So as he whooping, I said, yo, you wasn't a boss nigga when your life was finna get turned off, my nigga. He like, well, consider that 500 you gave me, consider me taking that, right? I said, oh, you took that? Oh, okay. So I kept talking to the nigga. As I'm
He gave
talking to the
him
nigga,
1,500.
That's crazy.
I didn't went into the house, right? And I didn't block, deleted, dropped these niggas from admins. So everybody that was admins, I didn't drop from admins. So I knew that was Rocky's. That's how he got his women and got him to buy him shoes and clothes. That was his everything. That's fucking Clubhouse, right? So I said, well, all right, I'm gonna show you how to really take some. So I left. He blocked. So by the time they tell him, hey man, Whack is Sleepless deleting all the members, we can't get in. I left 2 niggas open so they can come in. They said, Whack, we'll pay you the money. We'll give it to you. I said, it's too late. So him and them said, we saw you deleted like 1,000, 2,000 niggas. He said, but nigga, when we woke up in the morning and that 48 was looking like 18 and you was still going, that's when we knew you was a different kind of nigga. So my thing was, I was going to eliminate the possibility of you ever getting the room back as I built it. You might did something slick and got me out of there and got it back, but you was going to get it back. I left 100 members. That's what I left. That's it. And then let it sit.
That nigga on terror, somebody said it.
Then I let it.
I got a crazy clip of you. I got some crazy clips of you that started on Clubhouse that went viral. That thing got 1 million views. I see the.
I mean, listen, bro, what it was. See, K Slate.
I was gonna play that shit.
K Slate told me straight up. Measy was right. They was niggas on here, celebrities. K Slate said, look, White, it's a bunch of niggas on here talking down to these people. Slate was a nigga that fuck with the people. He said, but some of these niggas is fuck niggas and we got history on them. I don't do what you do. I'm gonna have a nigga send you an invite because I know you gonna get in trouble. And back then, whoever sent your invite, they got in trouble too, right? So I'm gonna have a nigga send you an invite. I'm gonna show you how to work it and start exposing these bitch ass niggas that's talking crazy to these regular people like they somebody. This is why a lot of them niggas left, because nigga, I'm like, hold on, bro, what you talking about? Nigga, you got slapped up, kicked in the ass, and your jury took you. How you talking to these people like this and you live with your bitch? You ain't got no more. I start exposing the fake celebrities. See, one thing a nigga can't take from me is I've been here before all these niggas. I've been here in it, not what a nigga told me. I was in the room. I was in the booth. I was in the car. I was on the plane when Snoop got spit on. You know what I'm saying? I seen this shit. Nigga can't tell me nothing. So when I start talking, nigga gotta get out the way. That's just all. Like LT, I don't LT.
So nigga can't do that fake, I'm a celebrity, I'm better than y'all, man.
Tupac movie wouldn't have came out if it wasn't for me. On my mama, LT tell you that. You remember when they had all them dates to release it and they kept getting pushed back? Benny Moon called me to come to a premiere right here in Glendale. I went to the premiere. I said, well, y'all keep changing the date. They said, Whack, we can't clear the music. I said, what you mean? He said, we keep going to the state. I said, the state, you got to talk to E1. E1 is controlling the masters. He said, well, they won't respond to an email. I called E1 right then. The man that just got off my phone right now, Alan Grumble. I said, Alan, There's 2 black men doing this movie. Clear the music, clear the masters. He said, why? I said, clear the masters. You need, how much money you got from Benny? Benny, we got like $1.5 million. Alec, clear the music. You should tell them, Senate, we'll clear it on your name, but they owe you. And that's how that motherfucker got a date. It's a fact.
That's fire.
Wack, is Dana a celebrity to you?
Yes. No, not at all. But what I will tell you this, he's grown from the clubhouse personality that we have watched him be, to being in the closet, to being exposed, to the shit he did on here. He's grown in his own little YouTube space. He ain't even crossed over as far as mainstream in the YouTube space, but he's definitely grown. Do I think he'll keep going? I think he doesn't know what to do right now. He's just doing shit. He needs to sit down and just create his own
Wait, what
core
happened with
crowd.
Ali versus Gary? Hold on, what y'all talking about this shit?
Who?
Not being messy, I'm just being messy.
Yeah, you're talking about when they met up in Atlanta. Because remember they all met up in Atlanta? Yes, they did.
I'm just in the chat being messy.
Miley, Dr. B, Gary, Hunter, Damani, they met up in Atlanta and they went to breakfast. They did. I'm not fucking lying.
No.
Larry just hit me that he had the not court date right now, so he gonna tell us what's going on.
Do y'all remember the white girl who she was
Dana's already been before Wack.
on this? She was the first person on
No,
this
he
app.
up there. He went already today. Larry just hit me. Said he up there at the sports.
Larry said, not Larry, Michelle said that he's already seen the judge. He's not at court today.
I don't know. Why Larry up there? Let me see.
Hey, I was gonna play some clips. Remember when you brought the nigga Tekashi 69 on this motherfucker?
Yeah. I used him to build Sleepers. Sleepers only had like 8,000. Nigga, I put 30,000 in greenhouse that week. I did that to build the room. Nah, he's in with the court. Said Larry up there right now. He said he's still on dock.
Did y'all hear me about the white girl?
What white girl?
The white girl who got murdered from the dude who stalked her from this app. Remember, she used to create.
I think didn't Ion hold a room on that shit?
Yeah, she wasn't white though. She was like Arab.
Yeah, she was middle.
Yeah.
I thought the dude who killed. Wait a second. I thought the dude who killed her was Iranian.
No, they both were the same culture. She was teaching people on here how to speak another language and get in jobs.
Yeah, she was doing like some really cool papers, and this dude from this app was stalking her on.
Ion, who's that scammer nigga you exposed?
Wait, which one?
Yeah, how to catch the scammer nigga, how to catch a scammer or predator you exposed me in a room.
Oh, I know it wasn't a. It was
how to catch a scammer or predator.
It was
from
catch a con. It was catch a con, so we did that room in Nelson's space or whatever.
No, I remember going out.
No, I did it first, and then he did it afterwards to have him talk.
Yeah, and I remember what's her name? The Somali girl Nelson was on.
Naughty.
Yeah.
Naughty. Yeah, I didn't even know. I remember. I didn't even know who the fuck Naughty was. R&B came to me saying, "Yo, she need a platform." I'm like, so she came up there. That nigga Nelson started DMing me.
I remember Angel.
Stop what's going on.
Angel, you used to be very anti-abortion, very pro-life.
Well, that's before you got pregnant 4 times.
I have 6 babies, and yes, I.
That's what I remember with Angel. Angel used to be conservative as hell. On Nelson's stage saying, pro-life, don't have a son, you're going to hell. Angel, remember you used to curse us out and tell us we was going to hell? Amen.
Yo, run down, pull back up. I had to move you down because
and Measy them niggas was doing a whole lot. I mean, I think they would have listened to Measy because when I did the gay shit, I had a meeting with the clubhouse people and I was telling them what they need to add. I said, y'all getting the VC money, but like up there where it said that, I said, y'all need to be ad space. Y'all need to do this, that. And I didn't understand why they wasn't making the move on it. I didn't get it. I didn't understand it.
Good morning, everybody. Clubhouse had an opportunity. Twitter was trying to buy it for $4 billion.
I mean, yeah.
That shit crazy. Yo, I guarantee you, if Twitter would have bought Clubhouse for $4 billion, all of these dudes that was going viral on Clubhouse, that was like lit at the time, they would have been big.
Larry recorded live in the courtroom, so whoever just said that nigga in the court, he's still in there.
Elaine said that.
Michelle said that he already saw the judge yesterday. That's what she said in her room that she did. And she had a recording of her speaking to Denat too, so I don't know nothing about that.
Who fucking cares? He acting like he got some money to put.
Right.
Who cares?
And you can't even record in the courthouse.
Listen, Don, stop acting like that. You know what? I ain't gonna even tell everybody.
Yeah,
What you gonna be doing for the night, my nigga?
What I be doing for the night? Me
Nigga,
and
you
him
gave
don't talk.
niggas down payment for his car and all that, nigga. Stop
Please.
what?
Black just be talking. Me and him have never had no.
Man, him and the knot like me and R&B. My nigga, he go. He had over ego for the knot.
Are you dumb? Listen, if I wanted any of these faggots, I could have had them in 2021. I don't want none of these.
Oh, that was another diabolical lie. Larry, this motherfucker right here got a baby. That was a good one.
Yo,
And then I murdered somebody.
That niggas ain't talking about. That nigga Dom.
That might not be.
That nigga Dom was on video and chased the nigga down with butter. With some butter. Cause he ain't had that in his hand. He just had some butter. That was just
You
butter.
see whack?
And then when we docked the nigga Don Perez and called his mama, they told us his name was Donald Duck Jr. Oh my God. Now that was some shit.
Hold on, Donald Duck Jr.?
That's the nigga name was Donald Duck. That nigga middle name was Duck.
Is it D-U-C-K? Like Duck?
Yeah.
There's faggots in here.
Right.
I wish you guys the gift doctor.
Man, who's that? Is that my ex bitch, light-skinned cocaine project bitch, lady?
We found out that Stevie and Chris was lovers. Y'all remember that?
Yep, faggot.
I wish y'all would give Dr. B his royalties because Pop the Op was originated by Dr. B. Just FYI.
Oh yeah.
I can't be bitch, y'all. I can't be bitch in love.
You came up. You said you came in a bitch.
Please don't ask the translator.
I can't be bitch in love. I don't argue with you. I don't argue with that bitch ass in land.
Africans allowed.
Faggot, you was speaking on me when I wasn't even on the app. Shut the fuck up.
You love me. I moved on. You love me. You still love me though.
Shut up.
You still love me.
Next, this faggot.
I got a wife.
I mean, that shit weird.
I moved on. Elaine.
You fucked with.
Get used to.
Well, y'all used to be a thing or something? You said you moved on and she didn't?
Nah, I don't want Belly. I moved on. She's still mad at me. I get it. It's all good.
Hey,
it's all love.
on my top.
I don't love you
This nigga
no
was never
more.
my
I
nigga. This
moved
nigga
on.
was never left.
Oh, we got receipt. We got receipt.
Niggas all types of made up stories.
She right here.
Fuck is you talking about?
Why do you think she mad?
Because you're lying
Why she
on
mad?
me.
Lie about what?
Nigga, that real risk.
About you doing cocaine or you hiding your kid?
About you making up
Which
all
one?
that weird ass shit you say.
Oh, really?
Lie.
Bing Star in here.
This app.
Bing Danielle and Star right now.
You ain't never denied
Everybody Bing
What are
Star.
you talking about, bitch?
Bing Star and Danielle right
Lying
now.
on bitches and niggas. You
Danielle saved my life and you mad about it. Danielle saved my
You're a
life.
psychopath. Nobody.
Nah, you are a psychopath.
What are you talking about?
Danielle saved my life.
We don't even
See that?
him. We need a.
Danielle saved my fucking
We
life.
need a translator.
You got caught doing coke. They do.
Understand? No,
Okay.
that's what you do.
Watch
That's
this.
what
You
do.
got caught
That's
doing
what you
cocaine on FaceTime. That's why I left your ass.
That's what you do.
Danielle called me and saved my life.
Okay.
And you mad because I moved on.
What you do?
I have a new girl. I have a new girl.
To me.
My God, nah, you ugly as fuck, and you tall as fuck, and you do cocaine, and you had your son.
Crazy.
You.
Ugly. Next.
All I know, you mad because I moved on. That's why you mad. You mad because I moved on.
I'll be mad when
My God should be than you. My God should be than you. Well, who's talking? Is that Stevie talking? Is that Stevie talking? Is that Stevie
What are you
talking?
talking about, Chris?
Elaine, you mad because I moved on. I moved on. I moved on, Elaine. You are dressing me. I'm not dressing you.
Yes.
You mad because I have a whole girl. I love my girl. I love my girl, and you mad about it. I love my.
Yes, you did.
You talk about me.
Monologue made up.
Play the receipt. Play the receipt.
Okay,
Play the replay.
my name out your
Shut up.
mouth.
I don't talk about you.
Go back to motherfucking Africa. This is an American room, bitch. Go on somewhere. Fuck is you talking about?
I moved on. Leave me alone, nigga.
Hey, yo,
Chris, yo, I'm talking about you expose you.
We were never.
You sent your dick pic to Larry, you faggot. You sent your dick pics to Larry, you faggot. And I'm like, no, nigga.
One mic on Curtis. One mic on Curtis.
Fucking
I'm gonna let your girl know you sent your dick pic to Larry, you little faggot, trying to come on this app acting like you straight. You a fucking faggot out here.
Talk about my faggot.
And we gonna expose you. Man, when I talk about my expose you. Oh, you saw my... Wait, how can you saw my dick? Oh, you saw my dick? So you saw my dick. How you comfortable talk about my dick on Clubhouse, straight small man? Small man. Small man.
It's crazy.
I never said my dick to no nigga. You made that shit up.
All right. Somebody.
Have you seen my dick? We got the clip. Hold on, watch this. We got the clip. Let's ding down there.
Why you
Ding down there. They're gonna talk about all this
You can't
shit.
even say the bitch's name. God damn, go back home.
You mad because I dumped your ass. That's why you mad. You mad because I dumped your ass. You mad because I dumped your ass. You mad because I moved on.
Can we get a translator, please?
You mad because I moved on.
Okay, so let's move on.
Let's talk about it, nigga. Let's crash, nigga. I don't give a fuck, nigga.
Bitch, you just said
Let's fucking crash, nigga. Why you mad? You mad because I moved on, or you mad because I saw you do it Coco first time? Which one is it? Why you mad? Are you mad because I moved on? How do you move on? Are you mad because I had that? Are you mad because I had those, you know what I'm saying? You like men? What do you mean move on? And then you never was into women. You never was into women. See, fucking ass into women. Your cars talking like moved on. We got a clip in the booth. Your bitch being a homosexual. Your bitch being a homosexual. Coming on this air, your bitch talking about you moved on. And you a homosexual. And we're going to expose you for your lineage. Church boy, fuck you, bitch. And you man, I'm gonna show you this nigga's wife. Boy, fuck your cosplaying. Look at this. Boy, fuck your bitch. Church boy, fuck your bitch, man. Your bitch love you for church boy. Your bitch love you for church boy, Curtis. Curtis, how you feel about? How you feel about? After your bitch get fucked by church boy, Curtis? Does your wife know that you're gay, Chris?
Hell no.
Who's on me? We're contacting her. We're contacting her, nigga. We're gonna let her know, Chris. We're gonna let your wife know that you're homosexual. I got power. Now y'all get insecure because we're gonna let her know that you're homosexual. I'm getting muted. See that? We're gonna let her know that you're homosexual. Shaky right here. It's time to come out the closet today, Chris.
Lying-ass bitch is always on this app talking.
You gotta come out the closet, Chris. You see that? Now I'm getting...
Hold on.
Yeah.
My phone died. Hold on.
Bitch.
I was on the phone. Hold on. What happened? Everybody good? What happened?
Fucking
I got back.
faggot.
So I guess Chris got exposed for like it.
Nah, they're mad because I'm here. They're mad because I'm here. They feel intimidated because I'm here. They're mad because I'm here. Now you mad because I dumped your ass. And Curtis, you mad because your bitch got fucked by church boy. Curtis, you mad because your bitch got fucked by church boy. And church boy fucked Curtis ass. See, that's...
Oh my God.
Yeah, we don't understand.
Yeah, that mic is crazy.
You gotta go back.
I'm a fucking crash, nigga.
Yeah, you're a crash.
I'ma stay right here. I'll go here. I'll go there.
Nah, you
I'll
been
go
trying
every
to go
fucking where, nigga.
Black ass yet.
Nah, nigga, you mad because I dumped your ass.
Next, we never went together. Stop saying that shit.
I got to receive. Homosexual. I got to receive. He's homosexual, like. He's homosexual. Your bitch got fucked by church boy. How do you feel about that? Your bitch got fucked by church boy. How do you feel about that?
Chris.
All I hear is static coming from his mic. God damn it.
Hold on, Chris. Turn your mic down. But that was funny though.
We never went together, but
Literally, bro. Oh, I left you. Bitch, we're talking one more time.
I left you, nigga.
We never went.
I left you, nigga.
You didn't leave shit. We were never together, bitch.
I got some receipts.
Bitch, you got a message.
Should I post that receipt?
Bro, and I
Should I post that receipt?
Did you PTR?
Yes or no? Should I post that receipt?
Fuck this bitch.
Should I post all our conversation? One question. Should I post all the receipts? Should I post all?
No, keep it player, man. Keep it player, man.
Yeah, he's not a player though.
I'm a player,
on the first day. That's how he's not a player.
Who should?
Could never fight.
I never showed you my dick.
Thirsty nigga. He a
thirsty nigga.
Put a one if he should keep it player. Put a two in the chat if y'all think he should. Put a one in the chat if he should keep it player. Put a two in the chat if he should.
Let's crash, nigga. Yo, Lou, I got the clip. I got the clip.
Play the clip.
What clip you have? I got the clip. What clip you have? Mute this.
This is Dark Side.
What's the one?
Dark Side, 100 Side, Trenches, Zodicals, Season House Clubhouse. We doing old clips right now. This is.
Are we doing old?
Anybody come off their mic that's not Curtis, you're getting shot. I'm letting y'all know right now. We already set the rules. Anybody that come off their mic that's not Curtis, he's playing a clip from back in the day. You're getting shot.
But Lou, hold on. This is not from back in the day. This is a mic. Are you allowed Lou talk? Are you allowed Curtis talking about me though? This is a mic. Talk about you want to get this word, nigga.
This is Clubhouse way, brother. I swear to God, this is Clubhouse memory lanes. We're talking about, we bring up old clips from back in the day. You can bring up whatever you want to, brother. All right? So let Curtis go, brother. It's okay.
You want to get this work, nigga? Stay here and listen to everybody expose you.
Him like you dropped me. The fuck?
Listen to this homosexual sending his dick pic. Now you're going to We got the clip. You want to get this work? Sit your closet his ass down and listen. Listen to yourself, you pathetic, closeted queer.
Oh my God.
What I say to you. So I press you, bro. I thought you was from that, bro. Oh man.
You know you like it. Okay, so let me tell you who saw it, Chris. There's only 40 people that saw it. 47 people.
47 people saw it.
Yeah.
Yo, listen, you gotta count. Hold on. You gotta count one eye. So 47 by 2.
So,
that's
Lisa with the Y. Lou. Special.
Special.
Kills.
That's my kid.
They started it. Kita. It's so many names.
I'm sad, bro. Fuck.
So can we stop playing games real quick?
Chris, I'm playing Russ. Chris, how did he get the picture, Chris?
Fucking
You're sad, Chris. How did he get the picture?
Gay ass nigga.
Chris, are you there? Does your wife know Chris? Does she know Chris? Or should we send it to her? PTR on me. This is his wife in my PTR. She's a backup singer.
Oh, we doxing this. We can't dox his wife. We can't dox.
I'm not doxing. I'm just letting her know she's a backup
That
singer.
nigga ain't got no wife next.
I didn't say her name.
Lou.
Because I'm going to tell you this, Chris. I don't believe it's his wife. He's homosexual. I don't believe it.
Lou, you gotta play fair.
Let Chris, hold on, real quick.
Play fair. You don't play fair. You play both sides.
Nigga, stop this,
You play
nigga.
both sides.
Hey, Lou.
Hold on, I still got the rest of the clip.
He's bisexual?
He doesn't play
listen,
fair.
Lou.
He plays for both teams, Chris.
Lou,
He
you gotta
plays for
drop
both teams.
Curtis.
No.
You can't let me argue with someone with the green bean. That's not how that shit works.
I'm not muting you. I'm playing a clip.
You gotta.
You don't play fair. You play for both teams. You play for both teams.
Lou, you got.
Wait. Let him play the clip, and then Chris gonna go uninterrupted.
No, you gotta drop that nigga, man. He got it bean. That's not how that shit
I'll
works.
drop him after you play the clip.
Respectfully, bro.
Nah, we ain't dropping Curtis.
I don't need the bean, Chris. I need you to hear yourself. How pathetic you are.
Don't come to America telling us how we should
That
be
part, go back over there with that shit, nigga. You don't even go here. I keep telling you, dude.
I fuck with Chris. Hold on. Let Curtis play the clip, and then Chris.
Chris, if you know better, you should be calling your wife right now because before we do.
I'm scared. I feel defeated.
He feels defeated.
You were told that you had to do a whole thing.
Hey, Skeleton.
Claudine, mute up.
Hey, that's a big
Just go to the devil if you want to tag the dance. Honestly, can y'all just...
It's your day.
Stop it and shit. We can't get shit. We can't
honestly, I want Kels to call me.
Can y'all hold on?
She not calling you. Because if you couldn't have missed somebody when she needed help, what make you think you're going to be able to pay Kel bills? Please call me. You were just asking somebody $20 for change. Change for 20. Hey, so you know.
This girl breaks down. Get this breaks down, fuck it, and they'll be alright.
The hell you giving an out of town or something like that? They outside. You outside. Why is you on club?
Not too much of codeine, goddamn.
Larry, he outside at the fucking
I'm not telling my bro.
He's at the farm. Them big ass Chelsea boots and it's all jeans.
They didn't wear boots.
Yeah,
You people fucking with their content.
I hate when people.
Oh my God. Speak your piece, bro. Crown, you know you're under the payroll, right?
Nigga, get the fuck out of here. Stop telling people that. I'm getting triggered.
I told you, man, as long as you're neutral, hey, we could go.
Hey, Chris, they know you bought Naughty's poo-poo too, you know that, right?
Which Naughty?
No.
I gotta be careful now, because y'all doing too much. Which one? The last kid Naughty? With the pussy? Oh, Naughty with the dick and the pussy and the balls.
What did you do for both? You should know which one.
Nigga, shut the fuck up, nigga.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up, nigga.
Who you ain't
Chris. Which one? Chris? Chris, are you there? No. Chris.
Craig, get the other clip of him and mine.
Christopher. Where's he at?
Now he on mute.
Yeah.
Chris. How many people did you send that tape to the little video? Christopher.
Like I said, you gotta drop Curtis. We're not doing Green Bay.
Drop me, Lou. It's okay. It's okay. Drop me, Lou. Let him stand in the paint.
That's not how that shit works. All right. It's on Chris. Don't interrupt it. Appreciate it. All right. So, Lou, how long you know on Clubhouse? 3 years, before less, right? Yes. All right. So, I come to your spaces. I'm saying we talk, and I'm saying like we got some Hollywood conversation here and there. So to begin with, Stevie, shut the fuck up, nigga. So you gotta understand, right? One thing about these some niggas on Clubhouse, including straight men, when they have nothing on you, the next thing they go is gay. When they have no criminal records on you, they have nothing on your name, like they've done all type of doxing and they found nothing but good things. But like, they will do anything to find something against you so that they can talk about it. And most of the time, it's always the small man, the short niggas, the insecure, poor niggas that have that mindset. You gotta understand, Curtis is 4'3". My girl is 5. No. Curtis is 5'2". My girl is 5'2", the same height with my girl. So do you believe it? So y'all believe Curtis, bro?
Paul, stop comparing y'all. So
not nigga, you's a bitch, bro. You's a bitch ass nigga. There is nothing you've done for anybody on the app or off the app. The only thing you do is being a Clubhouse troll, nigga. I have a movie right now on Netflix, Normal People, on Netflix. It's going to air 3rd of August. I soundtrack the entire movie. I'm making money while you're on Clubhouse being a kid.
Stop promoting, bro. Stop promoting your movie.
I will, my nigga. I'm a flex on your ass, my nigga. I'm making money.
Did you promote your sex
And
the same way?
You see that? Every time something good, nigga, doing, they gonna find a way to shit on you, my nigga. Lou, you make money. You know how to make money. I've never heard this nigga talk about anything except low, miserable conversation, my nigga. I don't give a fuck about that shit, nigga. I don't fight no content. I know how content works. You're gonna do whatever it takes to get some content for free, my nigga. I have a whole Netflix and a fucking Apple TV series right now. I produce the entire soundtrack. I make money in my fucking sleep, my nigga.
Just drop the link in
I
the chat.
never said
Drop the link in the chat and we'll listen to normal people, nigga. We'll watch the movie Netflix. Let's so now, see that? This movie, see that? No, let me. Did you see the movie? Hold on. Larry? Yeah, I've never fucking sent my dick to any nigga. Okay, can I play the rest of the clip? Y'all heard this, right? I'm not done talking. I'm not done talking, my nigga. You can play it as much as you want. You can play the clip as much. I heard what he said. What's funny, y'all? Right now, you are talking about me. I knew he was going to get to that. You are talking about me right now, right? Can I play the rest of the clip? About you. Nobody talk about Curtis because you got no motion. You have no motion, my nigga. You are intimidated by my energy. You are insecure by my energy, my nigga. I got motion. You say you never sent your nobody, correct? Like I said, you can play whatever you wanna do. If you wanna do your AI tricks, nigga, go ahead, nigga. AI now? Nobody has so fucking dick, my nigga. So there's AI. Everybody in that clip is AI. Is that what you said? I've never sent my dick to no fucking gay. This nigga just said everybody in that clip was AI. Like I said, my nigga, you can do whatever you wanna do, my nigga. Curtis, you have no motion, my nigga. The only thing you have is the car boss bing, my nigga. That's cool. I'm way younger than you. And I'm making you my nigga. And you're still experimenting. How do you feel about that, my nigga? Still experimenting. How do you feel about an African man? How do you feel about an African man to make? How do you feel? You can't say that to Africa. They will hang you in Africa. More cash than you, my nigga. They don't fuck with guys like you in Africa. What did you do? Claim Africa now. Say whatever you want to say, my nigga. You cannot come out the closet. Say whatever you want to say, my nigga. Listen, let me just remember, right? You are talking about me, nigga. I'm gonna send this clip to Africa. I want to talk about you, my nigga. What you gonna send? An audio? I'm gonna send this clip to Africa. How's that gonna make you feel? As far as mental health? It's gonna make me feel like I'm helping the African people. That's how I know you're a loser, my nigga. Be running around doing these things. You are representing America. You just said you was in a relationship with Elaine. People doing good. You said you was in a relationship with Elaine, right? Yes, and I got the receipt, my nigga. That was you know what? Yeah, you put the clip out. Play them loud clip. I'm gonna load every receipt I have with Elaine while you already did. I'm not Elaine. Let him load it, Elaine. Let him load it, my nigga. My nigga. Like I said, my nigga, I make so much money while you're talking about me. You weird ass nigga. I am making so much money while you're talking about me, my nigga. Keep playing them liners while I'm loading all the receipts from me and Elaine. Load all the receipts. I don't even like Elaine like that, but just for the sake of this conversation, I'ma load all the clips. Ain't no way you don't like this now. Hey, yo, small man Curtis, play the clip, small man. Hurry up, small man, go ahead. We'll do. Aye, sir. Roger that. Next. Listen. No, Gia. Hold on, Elaine. No, Elaine, mute up, Elaine, please. This is one day only. I'm back. Elaine, mute up, please.
I told you, man, as long as you're mutual, hey, we could go to society. They know you bought naughty poo-poo too, you know that, right? Which naughty? No. I can't be careful now because y'all doing too much. Which one? The last kid naughty? With the pussy? Oh, naughty with the dick and the pussy and the balls. Oh, did you do it for both? We should know which one. Nigga, shut the fuck up, nigga. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Who you think? That's stand down. That's best. Yeah, you better stay down. Yeah. Wasn't sure, man. Yeah. Do you only pussy? Because now I'm confused because y'all too much. Like, all this time I thought Shetty was a girl. Yeah, but niggas, you acted like, okay. Listen closely. We were told that we found out that you wanted to set this up about the sex tape to get a release for like some type of car or something. I found out from who? Let's see, I like specifics, bro. There was like a conversation between you and Larry about rolling it out. So Larry showed all that. I didn't saw everything, no. I didn't saw. Chris, you still want to talk? Chris? Let me run back just a tad. Listen to this. Type of car or something. But niggas, you acted like, okay, you could order here. We were told that we found out that you
wanted to set this up about the sex tape thing getting released for like some type of clout or attention or something like that.
See, I like specifics, bro.
There was like conversations between you and Larry about rolling it out.
So Larry showed all that.
I didn't saw everything, no. I didn't saw.
He didn't show everything. Chris, so I'll ask you one more time. Did you send?
See, that's how you dumb as fuck. Watch this, right? So now how are you gonna say? Watch this, right? So hi, hey, small man, little man, listen, right? I've never sent my dick to any fucking nigga, right? I've never said, yo, here's my dick, look at it, pause. I never done that shit. You must be dumb as fuck, small man. You stupid, small man. You are slow, retarded, small man. I've never said, yo, my nigga, here's my dick. I ain't no fucking gay, nigga. Y'all wanna make me gay so bad because maybe you're gay. Because how you comfortable having some gay shit like on your mind and wish that I was gay? For what purpose? Because I never call myself gay, nigga. I love pussy, nigga. You know what? Out here wishing I was gay. For what purpose? Maybe you are the end because you used to get fucked by Z and Z fuck a church boy and left you for church boy, my nigga. You should question you. How you comfortable wasting your energy?
Wait, did you say pussy?
Yeah, pussy. That's how I call it. Because I learned that shit so much, my nigga. They be trying to put that gay shit on me since 2020. That shit will never work, my nigga. Your girl, Z, fucked a church boy. And she left you, my nigga. And you out here on Clubhouse talking about my dick. And you comfortable about that shit, my nigga. How you comfortable as a grown man? Like, you know what, dog? You must be poor, my nigga. You smell poor. And that's all you know. I live in fucking Manchester and have a deal with Netflix in your fucking continent, nigga. That should make you think, how come that nigga makes so much money? He's over here, my nigga. You here talking about my dick to me, nigga? That's some low vibrational shit.
Are you done?
You know what, though? Play my shit. You know what? Since y'all wanna talk about my dick, let's talk about my dick then.
This is part 3,
Play.
right?
Let's talk about my dick. One mic on my dick. Right. Let's go. Okay. Let's fucking crash, nigga.
Alright, he said what he said. Thank you for your submission. I'm
one mic on my fucking black Congolese dick.
Pause. I'm just lost the words.
No, that pause, nigga. You heard that shit, nigga. Ain't no fucking pause, nigga. You wanna talk about my dick, cause I don't wanna talk about my dick, my nigga. Why you pausing now, nigga? Let's talk about my fucking dick, nigga. Shut the fuck up.
He's crazy.
He wanna talk about my dick. Let's talk about my dick, nigga.
He knows rest on his tape.
Not my fucking dick, nigga. Let's talk about my black Congolese dick, nigga.
Alright, mute up.
Let's talk about my dick. I'm not gonna mute. One mic on my dick.
Wanted to set this up about this.
Here it is.
Do you only pussy? Because now I'm confused.
Go back. Alright.
Wanted to set this up about the sex tape thing getting released for like some type of clout or attention or something like that.
See, I like specifics, bro.
There was like conversations between you and Larry about rolling it out.
So, now, mind you, he said he never sent his dick to anybody.
Play about my dick, nigga! Stop pausing that shit!
This is gonna be
I wanna hear about my dick conversation.
This is gonna be his word, y'all.
I wanna hear about my dick combo, nigga. After that, I'ma give you a whole explanation. Let that shit play, nigga!
He's gonna crash, but go ahead. Alright, got you.
Larry showed all that. I didn't saw everything, no. I didn't saw everything. No.
There were conversations and screenshots between you and him about rolling it out. So why you acting surprised as if he's the one who comes to his planet? This whole thing on stage is fake.
You know what? I was. You know what? My intuition told me not to.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody told me.
So now you're talking about your intuition.
Somebody told me. They told me on evidence. I got the evidence right here, bro. I got the evidence right now. Bro, I cannot, bro. You are you accept me? Bro, 47 eyes saw my private situation.
Y'all hear that? 47 eyes seen his private situation. Let me just run that back. his intuition. He's having regrets right now.
We heard it. Keep it going.
You know what?
I
My
got
intuition told me not to.
What'd you say, Chris?
You know what? You know what? My intuition told me not to, and somebody told me for.
So now, what did I say, Chris?
Now,
what did you say?
And somebody told me for.
So now, somebody told you not to, but what?
But I was. You know what? My intuition told me not to, and somebody told me for. So now, somebody told me. They told me actually. I got evidence right here, bro. I got evidence right now. Well, how can I, bro? You don't trust me? Bro, 47 eyes saw my private situation.
Chris, what's your private situation? What does that mean? Christopher? Chris?
One mic on you, faggot.
Chris? You there? This is your conscience. Why did you do it, Chris? Now they know. Everybody knows. What if your wife find out? Fuck.
Alright. Y'all hear me? Y'all hear me? My shit's lagging. Y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Yes, I can hear your intuition.
Can you hear me? My phone is acting up. I don't fear that small man. Hold on, let me move. Hold on. Am I loud and clear?
Yeah, nigga, yes, you.
We can hear you.
Hold on, let me.
Can we get a translator in this motherfucker?
Hey, yo, bitch, shut the fuck up. Hold on.
Bitch. We never
Boy,
got together. Stop saying that shit. And Kiana, stop encouraging him with the laughs.
Crash, nigga. Alright, there we go.
What fucking never, bitch? What fucking never? Do you hear me?
Crackhead, crash. You mad? I have a girl that I love.
Shit again, bro.
I have a girl that I love.
Shit again. Let everybody know this nigga's gay.
Oh, right here. Alright, better. Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on.
See, I don't actually care. I just want to check this faggot because he was popping it when I went on the ass.
This is your conscience, Chris. They know.
Hold on.
Everybody knows. Everybody knows, Chris.
Dude.
This is your conscience. Everybody knows.
This nigga made a whole storyline.
I can log off right now. Maybe I should just say my phone died.
Alright, y'all hear me now?
No, you need to leave and come back.
Y'all hear me now?
You need to leave and come back.
My shit breaking up.
You need to leave and come back.
Just keep
Somebody
saying,
block him before he gets back, please.
Just keep saying, can y'all hear me?
Alright, watch this, alright?
They'll forget about it if I just keep saying, can y'all hear me?
The funny thing about this shit, right?
Do it, Chris.
The funny thing about this shit is that
my phone died. Chris,
this grown man is right here. You know what? I'm gonna let you finish. Let me know you done.
I'm just gonna keep repeating myself.
You done talking?
I'm your conscious, Chris.
I'm good, bro. I'm solid, bro. I'm good, bro. I'm chilling, my nigga. I'm making money every day, my nigga. I'm proud. My mama doing good, bro. My parents are doing great, nigga. I watch this, right? This small poor man Curtis, right? This small poor man Curtis, he has content, he has my dick, he has everything about me on his phone. He has apparently, that's not even my girl, but he has my girl's photo on his phone. He's obsessed with a nigga. Now tell me, who's acting gay right here? Is it me? Because I'm confused right now, bro. Yo,
we know you're.
I've lost. Hey, hold on, slow down.
Hold on, just got back. What happened? Everybody good?
You said no.
Oh my God. No.
Yeah, we're good. So now, right? Hey, you know what though? Yo, listen, man, listen. I've done some sexing growing up, and I'm saying I've been in sexual, you know what I'm saying, me smashing a girl. I filmed my recordings, obviously consensual sex film. You know what I'm saying?
Can we so was it confirmed in the video or not?
Yes, he's gay. Can we move on now?
No, hold on. We're not gonna do this.
One thing we're not gonna do is listen. You guys not gonna jump me. I'm too powerful, my nigga. You can't jump this nigga, bro. I'm 6'3".
On a fucking app.
I'm 6'3". Curtis, you're 5'2", my nigga. You are a kid to me. You a son. Alright? Don't forget that your ex got fucked by a church boy. Anyway, let's move on. So now I had a sexual encounter with a girl from Clubhouse. Alright? More specifically from Florida. Long story short. I don't kiss and tell. That's why you see you would never.
You don't kiss and tell, bitch. You've been saying we went together on
the only reason why I did because you did that shit first, my nigga. Listen, I will find every receipt. I'm not done, right?
Dick, bro.
Ex-bitch, calm down. Lies. Obviously, you gonna call me gay because you got rejected. We get that, but let's move on. So now,
rejected by who? You, dude?
By Chris Cabs, nigga.
Ew, look at you, dude.
Nah, I'm attractive,
Get the
bitch.
fuck on, bro.
I'm attractive,
Keep my name out your mouth, bro.
I got facial hair, bitch.
Keep my name out your mouth, Chris.
I got facial hair, bitch.
That shit, dude.
You know, I don't fear you or Curtis, bitch.
I don't
talk about you, nigga. I don't talk about you, nigga. So why you mad exactly? Because I left you or because I saw coke? Lying about you telling me how much you like me?
Dirty ass nigga.
I can walk off.
This
So now
nigga
I'm
sat
dirty
there
when you was
PTR
sniffing coke.
fucking old ass
So now I'm
messages.
dirty.
We talked for
So now I'm
couple
dirty.
days, bitch.
You couple. Okay, so we
talk.
talk.
Dick, dude.
So.
I just got back. I just came back to the part where he said I got facial hair, bitch. I'm so confused.
Listen, man. I'm not. Hold on. Stay right here. Hey, yo, small man. Stay right here, small man.
I just want to have
Stay right here, small man. Stay right here, small man. I don't mess with you, lads. Nigga, you gay just like everybody, nigga. Alright, watch this. Alright, so Luke, can I talk? Because like 2 against 1, that shit don't work. 2 against 1.
I have no beef with Chris.
So now, right, Curtis,
next step is
I don't even hate
his wife.
Curtis,
Curtis,
I don't even hate you. Hey, small man, I don't hate you. I don't know you. I don't have no interest to be your friend. I don't know how you look like. All I know you're short, and your wife or your ex-girl got fucked by a church boy. That's all I know about you. I don't know nothing about you, my nigga. I have no game to know you. Okay.
The only thing I know about you is that you're
all love. Yeah. Whatever, right? So now, Lou. Now let me give you clarity.
Hold on, Chris. All right, my thing is, y'all got y'all up, so now I can do my Luther King thing. Whatever y'all got going on, is y'all cool to squash it right now? Like, because I don't know where this.
I don't even hate Curtis.
It came from Chris.
You know what I'm saying? I don't even hate Curtis. That's the thing.
Because I started this shit.
I don't hate Chris either.
Wait. Curtis, hold on, Chris. Let me get some Luther King understanding. Curtis, so what's the issue with you and Chris? What made you come on stage and bring this evidence? Did he speak on you in a negative light back in the day? And
no, it was actually about 2 days ago.
My business, stay on mute.
About 2 days ago, I was in a smaller room, and I went up on stage, and I was like, "Yo, Chris, you know, like, why are you yelling at?" It was like 3 girls in there, like Miss Southern Belle and Your Peace. And they were just like, "Chris, relax." And I was like, "Chris, relax. Those are ladies." He was just yelling at them. And they was like, whoa, relax. And I just tried to like tell him to relax. I dropped to the goo. And Chris, it wasn't even disrespectful. I dropped to the goo. Chris then proceeded to say, "I know that's not the nigga that folks low vibrational African women," right? And I didn't mention about his relationship. So I figured, oh, you want to talk about my relationship? So then I looked into who his wife was, and I said, well, you're dating an African woman. And if she's low vibrational, she's nothing to write home about, right? And she skin bleaches. So outside of that, that's when I said, well, Chris, you're bisexual also. You know what I mean? Like, come on. Like, so I started to kind of peel back the layers on who he really was, and he didn't like it, and it went crazy. So that's what it was.
So Chris, can you admit that you came for Curtis first by mentioning his girl for no reason?
He admitted that yesterday.
As far as personally, brother, Chris, because I'm trying to get to the root cause. Because I don't really see Curtis get out of body and talk crazy about people unless it's some history. So can you agree that you started it first based off of his story, or is there something that happened from your point of view that he didn't mention?
No, that's incorrect because he jumped on stage when I was talking to few women, right? Especially speaking. right? We were having a conversation with I think it was Miss Sabette. I can't say
Miss
her name.
Southern Belle, your piece.
Yeah, her, and then AI. AK Curtis came on stage to troll me, saying, "Don't talk this way to these women." Mind you, I don't go off unless you go off first, right? So when he came on stage, I was already heated, right? So Curtis knows that.
When you say wait, so do you consider him going off, him just coming on stage defending the women, or
no? And it wasn't defending. I was like Chris, settle down. I was in the group listening. I was just in the group listening, and it was a small room, like 5 of us in there.
Hold on, bro. Yeah, exactly. So now I was just having a one-on-one. I mean, let's say 1-on-3, me and 3 girls, because like we had some misunderstanding about some shit, right? You know, clubhouse shit, whatever. And then Curtis came on stage right there and started kind of trolling me in a way. And then he knew I wasn't trolling you, Chris.
The ladies was telling you
Curtis,
relax.
Curtis, you know you're a smart man. You know how to talk. I know you. I know how you talk. I never seen you, but I know how you think, right? I know that. So.
Miss Southern Belle put it in the chat. I was just telling you to calm down.
No, but hold on.
He just gave you a compliment, so we're getting some. Right. Please, let's get this up.
All right, so now, you see, usually, right, I send it myself, I troll, I leave the app. I don't really stay for too long, because I got shit to do. So when Chris came on stage, he started kind of like patronizing me. We're like, oh, don't talk this way to my black queens, whatever. And I know that he was being a simp, and that's okay. Sometimes I'm a simp too. So you're doing that, knowing that my energy towards these women, it was all love and all respectful. Obviously, I got upset. And that's when I say, not you gonna talk when you only date low vibrational African women. That's what I said. Okay, that's my opinion. And then from there, and then from there, you start PTR some weirdest girl from Google.
No, that's what she said you work for.
That's not my girl. No. My girl, she always on my PTR.
So you shouldn't have been upset then.
No. I only got upset when you brought my actual person that I actually love. That's not some random club outside.
Yeah, but you brought up people that I used to love at one point.
Okay.
So it's like love for love, right?
Wait, Chris. Hold on, Chris. Well, I'm trying to get somebody about the blame game. Can you concede that we can do the clubhouse thing, but once you bring up women on both sides that y'all used to love, he used to love the girl that you mentioned. And so he mentioned somebody you love. Can you admit that you was wrong on that part?
So now, as men to men, right? Like I have no problem. I have no problem to admit my wrong. That's something I'm known for. Like when I'm wrong deep down, and you were actually genuinely affected, you know, we can talk about it. Like me and Craig crash out 10, 20 times. Sometimes I say, Craig, I fucked up. Oh, Chris, I fucked up. Right? That is me. So let's say if really Curtis was affected by my comment, I can take that back. Like, I don't mind. I apologize.
Lose the king. You know what I'm saying? Put a 1 in the chat.
Nah, for real though.
King. Put a 1 in the chat.
You know what I'm saying?
The king. Okay, so admit to it, brother, so we can move past this.
Yeah, so like, I don't mind crashing, because like, I know AI smart. I know he's a troll. I know he knows how to troll, and I know how to send him myself, blah blah. So I do acknowledge his intellect as far as communication. So we can't really talk like man to man. Say, all right, my nigga, here's what I did wrong. You know, my bad. Let's move forward. And I think that we can really do that.
Yeah, 100%. Like I have no people. I accept his apology.
As soon as they're done, you got it.
I accept his apology, and if I said something that triggered you, I apologize.
Jeez, conflict resolutions on Clubhouse.
But I would like that kindness to be extended to my friends, to the people I really fuck with.
I would like for him to stop speaking on me, because that's the reason the argument in this room started to begin with.
PTO.
I don't give a fuck about that PTR.
I don't hate you.
You flirting and all calling my phone.
Elaine, you never seen my dick. Stop.
We never went together.
Elaine, you never seen my dick. Elaine, you asked me to fly you out to come to my house. Stop lying. On my family, you never seen my dick. On my fucking daughter, on my blood, on everything I love, I never show my dick. You see that? You see that?
Went together, dude.
These are all the details, man. I don't need to lie about that. Okay.
Weird, dude.
Okay.
You made up a whole motherfucking story.
Okay.
Did it with a group of people that do not fuck with you.
Like I said.
You were just saying you have an issue with me.
See, now she's...
Stop making it make sense, dude.
Like I said, I call myself...
No, like I said, keep my name out
I said, I can't.
That's it, that's
I don't
all,
talk
dude.
about you unless you talk about me. I heard you in jail.
When have
And
I
was
ever
like,
spoken
you in
about
jail?
you, Chris? You
Nigga,
weird bitch.
you went on Google
You are
and
weird,
you see
dude.
that? I can't
You
even
are
talk
blocked.
about it. Lou, you see that?
You have been
block
blocked.
me again.
I don't
Block
even
me,
be
gonna block
around
my
you,
blessing.
dude.
I don't want to be around you. Have a whole fiance. I'm about to get married.
Up in a room.
I don't talk about you.
No one is talking about me.
Nah, it was not being from my side. It was not being from my side.
That is completely untrue.
So why are you mad now? Because
no,
I
want to know why you're making shit up, Chris.
Like I said, I'm talking to Chris.
Why are you making shit up, Chris?
BTR's
Why
right
are
here.
you making shit up?
Everybody go check
we
my
talked
BTR.
for a week. I saw that you was a groupie, and I got the fuck on.
No. Reason why I stopped. Okay.
You trying
Reason
to
why I
make
stopped.
this Danielle thing and all that weird ass shit you keep saying, bro, it wasn't none of that.
Reason why I stopped talking to you because Danielle, I don't give a block me again.
Hold on. What's the date on those messages, Chris? Show all the messages.
Danielle called me. Danielle, I got plenty over. Like I say, I moved on from you.
None of the messages in my phone.
See, she wanna argue.
I don't have none of the messages in my phone.
Wait, Chris, I focused you, right? Chris, hold on. Let me try to squash this. Because the screaming. We got. We're supposed to squash this. Hold on, goddamn. Calm down. Hey, Chris, so do you think it's like that ain't really clear though? Post messages of a girl you used to talk to, bros. So what's the point of doing it, though, Max?
No, I think that's a great question.
Dude, we never spoke like that. We flirted for a week. Do y'all know how lame he is? We flirted for a week, and I saw how thirsty he was on every bitch's dick. And this nigga was on ugly bitch's dick. So you know what the fuck I did? I said, oh no, I'm not fucking with this dude. And I got the fuck on.
But you was in jail.
What are we talking about? Flirting is not going together. Flirting is not saying we like that's my nigga, that's my bitch. Are y'all dumb?
So you wasn't jealous.
And he's being very selective on the messages he's showing you. You lucky I don't have that WhatsApp no more. You lucky I'm not pressed to prove a point about a nigga that was never mine. I was never your bitch, dude.
Wait, so you not jealous tonight, right? You not
oh
jealous?
My, I got a nigga.
Like I said, I've got a whole fiance in my house right now. I'm not mad at you.
Fuck, where is she? Cause why is you got a fiance but you posted my messages, bitch?
Keep
Pop that shit.
Because you lied on me first.
You got a fiance. I'm not lying. Chris, we went together, Chris.
I'm about to.
Hold on, Chris, we went together.
I never said no.
Okay, so why the fuck are you on stages lying and saying we did?
What?
So what? We talked for a week. What's next?
Look.
So what? We talked for a week. Who gives a fuck, Chris?
It wasn't a week.
Who cares? Why do you want everyone to know you talked to me?
I did.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. No, it was not.
Lie to them.
And that's my problem. You keep trying to make us more than it was.
To me.
You keep trying to make me and you something it wasn't. I'm not fucking with that, dude.
It was not.
Everyone knows.
I ran away from. I ran away from you when Danielle called me and told me that you don't take care of your son or your daughter. And when we were talking, you were staying at Star's house. You were renting, you were sleeping on Star's couch.
Listen, both of y'all got boyfriends and girlfriends, right? So why y'all pressing about some shit in the past? That was like
literally.
You moved past.
This is almost 4 years ago.
I'm trying to move on, Lou.
We talked for a week.
The only reason why you got mentioned because you talked about me first. I talk about you.
What did I say?
I don't.
What did I say, Chris? You're a liar.
On the what, bro?
Go on the T-app, my nigga, if you want
to.
You're a liar. No, he's not. You were never a thing.
Stop playing.
What's that tier? Oh, you mean
he's not. He can go with a tranny.
Alright, okay.
Like
you know what, Elaine? Okay, thank you. Alright, no problem. I appreciate that.
Because you're talking about stop speaking
okay,
of dude.
Thank you.
We never went together.
Thank
we
you.
never think.
Alright, cool.
You want to be connected to me so bad.
We were connect to you. You the cock.
You even got out there. You the cock. Got on this app with everybody. Oh yeah,
I don't give a fuck about you.
Me and her used to talk. Like, you're so old, dude.
She went on Google. I'm 34 years old. You fucking 31.
Fuck is you talking about?
I don't think about you. Danielle saved my life. And you mad about it. That's what you meant. Danielle saved my life. Danielle saved my life. And you mad about it. You fuck with that dick,
So
so
I got a question, Chris.
I'm gonna squash my beef with Curtis right now, man. I think me and Curtis we're going somewhere. We're going somewhere good.
So we squashed our beef, but I'm saying like.
No, we're not down. We're not down.
He wanna be a bitch, but he
No. I'm not. We good. Okay, thank you. No problem. So now,
another bitch
you see that? As soon as me and Curtis about to make peace, and D-Man just came in and wanna bring more bullshit. So, Elaine, I forgive you, Elaine. I forgive you. I forgive you.
Forgive you is crazy.
I forgive you, Elaine.
I just want to say that people who make peace normally make peace across the board. The same thing that you're doing to Elaine is what Curtis just trolled you on this one.
Elaine, she started talking shit about me, Angel.
Most of these motherfuckers be around me when I'm on the app.
Angel, we good. Angel, you my friend. Angel, you know what Clubhouse works.
Wait a second, Elaine. Mute up for a second. If you have a girl right now.
Yeah, I might do this once a month, not every 2 weeks. It's a lot. I ain't gonna.
I don't want to talk about Elaine no more. I'm done from Elaine. Angel, you have no ball, you have no dog in the fight, Angel, you have no ball. Let me address Curtis. Say what?
Chris, your mic's up. No one can hear you, bro. Your mic's up.
Real quick. All right.
Oh, my bad.
First, the dick and pussy content, because this shit.
No, Lou.
I'm done. I'm bored.
I'm speaking on.
I don't care about you.
This nigga made a whole storyline.
I don't need her.
Elaine.
I don't need her.
Elaine, hear me out.
I don't need her.
That shit is weird.
Hold on, Elaine.
I don't need her.
From this point forward, he's agreeing to not speak about you, but you gotta do.
I don't have to.
I don't ever talk about
you. You don't have to.
You talk about me. You talk about me.
Why don't you stop talking about it? Listen, when they get
not even on this fucking app, bro.
I'm gonna big buddy.
Fucking African bitch.
Oh, no, you love African. You love us.
I don't like you, bitch.
You love us.
I don't like you, bitch.
I don't know. I moved on. I'm in love.
Fucking faggot. Why is my fucking name in your PTR?
So this is wait.
Bragging about
All right, take her text messages out the PTR. Take text messages out the PTR because you're exposing y'all past relationships.
There was no relationship. Stop saying that shit.
It was no relationship. It was no relationship.
Y'all heard him? He just admitted it.
We had a moment and I moved on from her. She mad because I moved on first.
You got a fiance right now, so you shouldn't even be speaking about that. Like if you got
that's my past.
I know. Don't portray a relationship. She could have been left alone.
Okay, so can y'all help me delete that messages?
You could be right there talking about a room. Maybe
so can y'all help me clear them PTR because I'm driving?
Nobody was talking about me.
Hey, yo, Curtis.
Black ass on that stage.
Hey, Curtis.
Out of no.
Can you help me delete the messages?
Made a whole motherfucking storyline that had no fucking.
Give me your login, I'll delete it.
Yeah.
Okay, really? My password. Give my password. Everybody go you.
So how to delete messages? Don't play stupid.
Hey, take my password. Username.
Can you laugh?
Second time this faggot done.
Okay, I put it in the chat.
But that's corny. Why are you exposing messages?
I want to get the boss. What up, bros? Hey, when mic on Big Buddy? All right.
Thank you.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, like, if you got a fiance now, like, I think you shouldn't be parading those messages around. But Elaine, look, he said he won't mention you, but you gotta.
No,
I won't mention her.
Y'all do this shit, Curtis. Don't tell me not to mention nobody. I don't talk about y'all.
Okay.
I don't fuck with most of these niggas on the app.
talk about you.
Talk regularly.
Okay.
You ever hear me bring this nigga up if we talk about
Never in my
shit?
life. Never in my life.
Fuck is you talking about, nigga? So no, he needs to keep my motherfucking name out his mouth when he gets drunk, fit in with those lame ass niggas that he be sitting with.
I don't make money talking about you. I love you on me. I love money.
Hey, well, Chris, I ain't gonna lie, that's not player though. See, listen, if I don't fuck with somebody, I just don't fuck with them. I won't bring our personal situation, even if we stop talking to them.
You know what? You're right.
Ugly ass bitch.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on.
I will beat your ass on my mama, Chris. If I was in your face right now, I would fuck you dead in your head, you big bitch. You big bitch. On my mama, I will beat your motherfucking ass up, Chris.
Elaine, this is
What you talking about?
Elaine, but we gotta.
I'm tired of niggas thinking they can play on my motherfucking time. I will beat the fuck out of you, Chris.
But Elaine, at some point we gotta.
I fight niggas too, dude.
Let's do it now. Let's end that now.
Y'all think she can beat me? Y'all think she can beat me?
No, but she could probably win.
Yeah.
She could probably
You think I can beat that?
I did fuck up by even said I said season 1, so this is based off the title. I fucked up, but I never knew he was gonna bring up some text, but that's not player, P. That's not player, brother. All right, you got a girlfriend, almost your wife. You shouldn't be posting pictures of text messages from 4 years ago. That's kind of come on. That's not.
It's fucking weird to even still have those messages, dude. Like that's weird.
Because you lie every day.
Who the fuck keeps messages from WhatsApp from that long ago, dude? And you probably
Anybody have their fiance's
the fuck is wrong with you?
or social media? Anybody have?
Remember, I'm African.
Put a 1 in the chat.
Go back.
Put a 1 in the chat and we should move on. Put a 1 in the chat and we should move on.
I want to move on. I want to get married. I'm down with her.
All right, cool.
I'm down with you, Elaine.
Bitch, you were never a thing for me. Bye.
I hate you, Elaine. I'm down.
I don't hate you because I don't know you, bitch.
Come on, you know me.
All right, okay.
I don't want you no more.
Bitch,
I don't want you no more.
Bitch.
I don't want you no more.
Weird ass nigga.
I don't want you no more.
Creepy ass African.
I don't want to be with you.
I feel like both of y'all trolling us.
All right, we got a clubhouse celebrity in the building.
How are you sending?
We got Cray, we got Kendrick, we got Curtis. Oh my God! What the fuck? Hello?
How are you?
What in the fuck is going on? What in the? I feel no.
How are you sending your pussy to niggas that you don't know on this app? Let's talk about that. Since you want to get on with it, bitch.
I moved on from you.
We got a new topic. How are you sending your pussy to niggas that you don't know?
He's not talking to you.
Okay, we moved on. Okay, we good. Okay.
So, first and
we moved on. Okay.
You know what you're doing, and since you want to be funny in the chat, come off the mic and say what you got to say.
May I find his fiance?
All right, what mic gonna make us?
That nigga ain't got no fiance.
Yeah, am I not off of mute?
Make it do that.
First and foremost, calling a man baby and not knowing them and only talking to
I call everyone babe. What's next?
All right. It didn't say babe. It said baby.
I don't care, babe. Baby, same thing. Why did you send your pussy to Vax and you barely knew the nigga? Never met the nigga.
No. I also want to say.
What's her point?
Oh, okay.
I'm lost.
Oh, okay.
What's up, baby? Bitches that are gonna have to go back on the operating table to do reverse.
Bitch, lose weight.
Shut the fuck up.
She can't.
You're shaped like an anteater.
No, I have a nice body. Don't be mad.
Very petite, very demure, very cute.
Hold on, real quick. Don't mind nobody in my room, or I'm shooting the whole stage. Don't mind nobody.
Like being shaped like somebody from A Bug's Life and coming off the mic to try to say something to me is wild. And you're younger than me.
And I look good. Don't be mad.
No, you look a fucking mess.
Lou, why you being funny to me though? Do you want to get into it?
Shooting people.
I'm not touching nobody. But I need bitches that got shit on them to leave me the fuck alone. Talking about a motherfucking baby. I didn't send my pussy to that nigga, but that nigga sent his dick though.
Well, I know something, right?
Yeah. I don't chase dick like you, bitch.
I think that bitches who are on the floor with a knife.
The fuck? That's just you know I'm crazy then, bitch, and I'll beat your fat ass up too. What are you talking about? You can't weaponize.
Yeah, out of control.
Who moved her?
Yo, anteater, clean that pussy.
Well, we know how this room's about to go.
Did you move her, Lou? Can I finish?
Yeah, this is the return of the dark side. One day only, bitch.
Is it okay if I finish speaking?
Hurry up.
I have no bin, Lou.
We did do a one day dark side. Well, this is all sides, by the way. We're just trying to get everything.
Yeah, it's the dark side takeover right now. Go ahead.
We're going down memory lane right now.
Yeah.
But not memory.
But
not memory lane.
Nah, memory lane. Go ahead.
Since bitches wanted to go down memory lane on my scandal, let's go down memory lane. Bathtub, knives, crying.
Period.
Like
period. And you were crying on this app too. So what's next?
Right. So
you mad because the nigga still ain't chose you, bitch?
Hold on, let me.
You were just on this motherfucker crying an hour ago, bitch. What are we talking about? Every time I log on to this motherfucker, makeup got a room crying to you niggas, asking why people ain't choosing her motherfucking fat ass. Why have you not lost weight in the 5 years that you've been on this motherfucking app, bitch? I'm waiting.
Don't
okay.
fight me, fight indeed. Now, what I want to know is how the fuck I only known you for 5 years on this bitch, maybe 4, but I know 10 niggas that done ran up in you.
I don't give a fuck what you know, bitch. No? You know that you ain't getting ran up in. Right. We know that you begging for dick, bitch. Right. And you ain't getting shows.
Right.
The fuck we know you marrying for money, bitch.
Right.
The fuck we know you still married, but that nigga never fucked you, bitch.
Right.
So what's next?
Right. We also know multiple people.
Yeah, I fucked. So what? I've been with the same man for 2 years, bitch. Get that bitch. I'm engaged, bitch. That nigga pay all my motherfucking bills plus some. Take care of my daughter and my motherfucking dog.
You don't have any
bitch.
bills.
What do you have going on, makeup?
Well, we all know what I have.
What are you going on, big bitch?
But let me
crying on the app, looking for sympathy. 5 years in, bitch. Going on 6. Fuck is you talking about? Oh, okay.
So like I was saying. A bitch that doesn't have a job.
I do have a job. I do have a job.
Bitch,
I have multiple jobs, actually, bitch.
I'm gonna let you finish.
You don't get to talk, bitch. What don't you say? Go make a room. Makeup.
You done?
No. Water. That's what you need to be drinking, bitch. Put the sugar drinks down. I'm waiting.
What up, Lou? How you doing? So like I was saying, right?
Oh, we have nothing else to say, babe. You need to work, instead of working your mouth on this app like I've been doing, because I'm not 500 pounds, bitch. My BMI ain't fucked up like yours. Instead of working your mouth, you should go work that treadmill. Cardio, babe. Find you a program, bitch. Do some sit-ups. Run. Put the cheeseburger the fuck down. Yeah. Your turn.
Yeah, she ate with that one. She ate.
Nothing. Oh, she must be doing the workout right now, guys. Yay, I motivated her.
So can I ask, like, how did y'all get here?
Cause now let's be motherfucking for real, bitch. I don't know, regular motherfucking bitch. I just got motherfucking custody of her motherfucking daughter 2 motherfucking business days ago. Say a motherfucking thing to me. You raggedy dumb bitch. You just got a motherfucking job, bitch. As many motherfucking niggas as you got coming on this bitch, you asked that many motherfuckers to sleep on that motherfucking couch, hoe. Right, bitch? You've been homeless for 4 years, bitch. You worked at a fucking gas station, hoe. You are raggedy as the fuck. You're busted as the fuck. Them motherfuckers said that you stink, bitch. You got chicken wings under a grown-ass motherfucking woman's couch because you're dirty, hoe. You don't have custody of your daughter, bitch. Do you forget what it is that I told you, Elaine, why I don't fuck with you like that? You forgetting? Do you want to read the text message out loud, or do you want for me to, Elaine? Why don't you tell the people, Stinky, what it is that I said to you personally? No action. Why don't you tell the people, Elaine, what it is that I told you straight up, bitch? Do you want to read the text, or do you want for me to? Raggedy. You're a bad mother, bitch. You don't have anything to say to me. So, while you continue to talk about me and what it is that I need to do, bitch, why don't you start with getting full custody of your daughter? Start there. Full custody of your daughter. Next, right? I want you to address a man paying your bills. You don't have no bills, bitch. You have no responsibilities. You have no obligations. You're disgusting. You're a degenerate. Right? Please do not ever disrespect me again. Please watch your fucking mouth when you talk to me. Because no bitch that was posting videos of her being in a motherfucking bathtub with a knife or narcotics say anything to me. You cannot say anything.
Not a motherfucking thing. I can't hear anything that you're saying because it's null and void, bitch. Don't fight me, ho. Fight Indeed. Fight LinkedIn, bitch. Right? Fight a resume. Don't fight me. You thought it was, bitch. You thought it was, ho. You thought it was, raggedy. Right? You really think that you're doing something now because you finally got custody of your daughter, Elaine?
And even if they did
so do you want to read the text message that I sent to you, Elaine, personally? Or do you want for me to? It doesn't matter. We can, it doesn't matter. But you disrespected me all day today for no reason. I don't know what your smoke is. I don't know what your issue is, bitch. But it ain't with me. It's not with me, bitch. It's with yourself. Get yourself together. Get your motherfucking shit together. Don't ever come outside of your motherfucking mouth and disrespect me again. You nasty, stinking, trashy ass. So you are white trash. You're disgusting.
No, you're disgusting, bitch.
I'm so sorry. One moment. Let me put these texts. I can't even hear what you're saying. I'm gonna let her go, and then I'll
pass your pussy around, bitch. Fuck is you talking about?
Hey, yo, bring back the Chris Cabs and Now learn to love this guy. Go on me,
bitch. I'm speaking on my pussy. No nigga.
I'm not listening to a motherfucking thing you're talking about, bitch. You spoke on my pussy first, ho. Watch your fucking manners, bitch. Watch your motherfucking manners, bitch. I had niggas calling my phone about how crazy your motherfucking ass is, bitch. Asking for me to come pick you up. I said absolutely the fuck not, bitch. What the fuck is you talking about? You're a bum, bitch. You probably don't even have a car, ho. Talking about a nigga paying your motherfucking bills, bitch. You don't have no bills, bitch. You got a cell phone bill, ho. I bet you any amount of fucking money, bitch, your credit score is probably 520 max. And that's being motherfucking generous, bitch. You're a degenerate, ho. You're the type of bitch that niggas be talking about. That's you, bitch. You don't take care of your motherfucking business, bitch. When I tell you in the motherfucking text, ho, I don't fuck with deadbeat bitches. I don't fuck with deadbeat mothers. Didn't I tell you that, bitch? Didn't I tell you I don't fuck with deadbeat mothers, bitch? I let you know what the fuck is up, bitch. Every single time people on this app came for you, I never, ever came for your ass with them. But what I did do is, bitch, when I found out that you were a bad mother, I let you know, bitch, I don't fuck with deadbeat bitches. You're a loser, bitch. You're a bum, bitch. You thought that Britannia was gonna motherfucking save you, bitch. You bitches thought that you were gonna be able to fuck with me. Sorry about it, bitch. I was being a productive member of society, but I'm clocked out now, bitch. So what's up, Elaine? What's up, bum? What's up, bum, bitch? Huh, bummiana? You gas station working asshole? I don't want to hear from prostitutes, Britannia. Stay the fuck on me, you bitch. You shaped like a fucking anteater. I don't want to hear from you, buzz wife. Back to you, Elaine, bitch. Back to you, Elaine, bitch. Bum, dirty ass bitch. You sitting on that motherfucking nigga's floor, bitch, with a knife in your drawers, bitch. After you just got ran through, ho. Who the fuck is you talking to, bum? You had to ask other motherfucking bitches on this app if you could sleep on their couch, and then you violated and disrespected their house because you dirty, bitch. You don't clean up after yourself. You forgot about that, bitch? You forgot about walking around in front of a grown-ass woman's son in front of your motherfucking panties and a towel, bitch? You forgot about that? Chicken bones, you dirty bitch. You're disrespectful, ho. Motherfuckers tried to help you out. They tried to give you a helping hand. And what the fuck you do, bitch? You ran the streets like a little ass girl. You got me fucked up, bitch. You got me fucked up, niece. You my step niece, bitch.
What's next, bitch?
Alright, so I don't know why the fuck you was in this one popping it on me. I don't know what the fuck you thought this was, but you got me fucked up, girl. You're a dumb bitch. I don't give a fuck how many fat bitches you hoes call me. I am way more productive, bitch, than you've ever been in your entire fucking life. Okay, fat bitch or not. The only thing that you got up on me, bitch, is how many niggas you done fuck on this app. The only thing that you got up on me, bitch, is how many niggas on this app you let come and dump in you, bitch. And them niggas keep coming back to you like some motherfucking bozos. Absolutely not, bitch. You're a loser, bitch. Now you see what my fucking bio says. It says, leave me alone. You started with me for no fucking reason, bozo. And I told you in the very beginning, bitch, don't fight me, ho, fight Indeed. LinkedIn. Call Danae. Danae, help this bitch with a resume, please. Everybody, please send $5 to get this bitch a job. Everybody, please send in a character letter for this bitch. Right? How many people do you have to write you a character letter?
7 days a week,
Elaine.
7 days a week, makeup.
Why is a bitch who does not have the custody of her daughter speaking to me, bitch? Don't fight me, bitch. Fight the court system.
I'm not in the court system.
Okay, bitch? At the end of the day, if I'm worried about me and you worried about me, one of us is worried about the wrong motherfucking thing, bitch. But you had no business coming for me. You had no business coming for me, you bum.
No, bitch, I had.
Well, my bad. I was on the phone. Everybody, what happened? Everybody heard?
Lou, you gotta let this
I want to know what's wrong with her working at the gas station. That was weird. And bitch, don't try to come for me.
I don't work at the gas station, but we can go with that narrative. I don't give a fuck.
I don't.
My issue is
The
this.
bitch don't work at the gas station anymore.
Bad bitch, you need more.
Bitch, you on the any bitch. Hey, bitch, what you work at the bodega, hoe?
Bitch,
What you work at the motherfucking bodega, bitch?
You're not
Go get a career, hoe. Jobs is lit. Go get a career, you bum bitch. I ain't even been on this motherfucker playing with y'all. I really came in here on some peaceful shit. I chilled out. I let you have it. About 5, 6 times, bitch. But you wanna keep fucking playing with me for no reason, you bum. You probably don't even have a car, Elaine. I know a raggedy ass bitch that don't shower all day, got motherfucking thick ass discharge in her motherfucking drawers, walking up and down the motherfucking street all day, walking to the motherfucking corner store. I know a bitch like that when I see one. Dirty bitch. Fuck out of here. You got me fucked up. Let's be fucking for real. Let's be fucking serious. Elaine look like her fucking rose stink, bitch.
I look better than you, bitch.
Bitch, you look like your rose stink, hoe. Bitch, you look like you smell like mildew, bitch. Bitch, you look like you ain't cleaned a motherfucking face for in years, bitch. Bitch, you look like you sucked dick for $10 at a place to sleep for a night, hoe. You a dirty ass, ratchet ass, tired ass, bad mother, unproductive ass bitch. That's what the fuck you are. So the next time, hoe, shut the fuck up talking to me. Watch your fucking mouth. Watch your mouth, bitch. Watch your mouth, stinky, you dirty ass bitch.
Yeah, you are dirty.
Watch your mouth, bitch.
Right.
And we might be cool. But outside of that, bitch, you got me fucked up.
You'll never be cool.
You ain't got kids to your motherfucking daughter. You ain't got custody of your fucking kids, bitch. You don't got a motherfucking thing to say to me. You ain't got custody of your daughter, bitch, full time. You don't got nothing to say to me, bitch. Get another class, hoe.
We will never be cool
Yeah.
again.
All you bitches is gonna have is that motherfucking pussy video from 2021 and me being a fat bitch. Other than that, you bitches ain't got Nathaniel. You ain't got the motherfucker. You ain't got Nathaniel, bitch.
You know more, bitch.
You a bum, bitch. And everybody knows you a bum, bitch.
Yes, you are.
The only motherfuckers on this app that saved you was bozos, bitch. And you should have took the first nigga that tried to save your dumb ass, bitch. But instead, you have
Maybe I don't need no saving.
You don't know Chris Cass. You set up on the station when you watch it. But you was calling the nigga baby. You call a nigga for a weekend, you call him baby. Who you call him bum? That needs a pissy. Aren't you a bum too? That sounds like a whore. Aren't you a bum too, nigga? Bitch, we have in a bank account. Money. That's what it sound like. Aren't you a bum too? Cause we saw that bank account. Remember we went bank account for bank account makeup? Oh, bitch, please. Oh, this bitch. Girl, you're 7 grand. Ain't Nathaniel to my 7 grand, bitch. You got 5 kids. Your shit ain't hit the same. I don't gotta take care of nobody but me, bitch. You gonna come in this motherfucker. Shut me, bitch. You a slut, buddy. You spend all your money on food, bitch. You two bitches spend your money on food. You bitches got fucking better than the same niggas on this motherfucking app. You bitches is get a job with you ain't shit this man. You just don't got her. That's all it is. Bragging about shit, man, cause you ain't in the house. Like she don't got 5 on there cause you ain't in the house. That's all it is. 7K with no kids for the ram every 2 weeks. Fuck is you talking about, bitch? And then you started hating, bitch. You still caught you hating, hoe. You got me fucked up. Elaine, bitch, like I said. Kid, you don't got a motherfucking thing to say to me, bitch. You don't got custody of your daughter full time. And the other bitch that just came in here bumping her motherfucking
fucking gums. Don't even know what a fuck her big baby daddy is. Get the fuck out of here. You mad? You mad, bitches. I bet you are the whore. I bet you are bitches are whack as hell. You bitches ain't good for a motherfucking girl. You hate ass nigga pumping and dumping in you bitches. The fuck out of here. Bitches that sit on the internet all the time. One bitch sit on the internet all day long. Go feed them motherfuckers, bitch. Go to a goddamn PTA meeting, hoe. I don't never hear no motherfucking people cheering in the background at sports events, bitch. And then you got another bitch sitting on this motherfucker, don't even got full-time her motherfucking daughter trying to talk to me. You bitches don't got a motherfucking thing to say to me. You bitches don't run, cause y'all know what the fuck time it is. You bitches is corny. You bitches is goofy as the fuck. You bitches is clowns. You bitches is cum buddies. You bitches is cum buckets. You bitches is black. You bitches is goofy. You bitches is not funny. You bitches is late. You bitches is random. You bitches is dumb. You bitches is dumb. Stop. Period. We don't want to hear it. We don't care no more. You bitches is black. If it wasn't for these niggas, you bitches would be Nathaniel, and you know that. Bitch, Elaine, you don't got a choice but to suck a nigga dick so you can have a place to sleep. And Naughty bitch, I don't have nothing else for you, girl. I just think that you bad. You came in here trying to get a lick back, bitch. You will never ever get your lick back. When I called your ass to go round 2 to finish the bank account for bank account, you ain't come, bitch, because you knew what fucking time it was. And because your nigga stopped you, bitch, but you knew what the fucking time it was. Shout out to 7K every 2 weeks with no kids, as opposed to 7K every 2 weeks with 5 kids. Right, bitch? That shit hit different, bitch. And I want to be clear, right? When you bitches start saying shit, nobody likes you, nobody fucks with you, bitch. I'd rather 4 fucking quarters than 100 pennies, bitch.
What are you talking about?
I'd rather have she mad because we money around me than bozo ass bitches. Fuck y'all. You bitches is late. Don't nobody fuck with y'all. The only bad bitches you know is still on Clubhouse every fucking day. Get the fuck out of here, bitch. You bitches is hating on me because I made $2,500 for my part-time in 5 days. And you bitches got mad. So, oh, that can't be true. But how do you know? Is it before or after tax? Bitch, that's regular. Why don't you try doing some shit for over a decade and be consistent with it and see how that shit go? Neither one of you bitches have stuck to anything for 10 years outside of laying on your fucking back, bitch. That's the only thing you bitches are consistent at, is laying on your back and letting niggas dumping you, bitch.
Girl, fuck you. Fuck you. Fat bitch. Go run the treadmill, bitch. You doing all this talking, bitch. You need to be running, bitch. This bitch wastes too much motherfucking time on Clubhouse trying to fit in with these lame ass niggas. Run, bitch.
I do want to ask, just to be nosy, right? How did it first start? Because they said in the comments that y'all were friends at first. I didn't even know that y'all were friends.
Everybody was friends.
So that's business. So what y'all saying to each other is kind of real.
You the nigga said everybody was friends.
Yes, great. You're right.
What?
This is a dark side.
Getting their shit off.
Dark side with friends and then become
I'm
enemies.
going down. They might be friends before, but fella, this shit is entertaining to me.
That shit.
I'm losing
I have to
It
say,
has
I
been
promise you,
entertaining
you'll
all
never
fucking
get this
day,
energy
yeah.
from me again, bitch.
Wait, Elaine, how did it first start though? I want to know.
No, this bitch is just weird. She's a weird bitch.
Without.
She's a weird bitch. She came in the room not too long ago.
Wait, I want to know. Hold on, Elaine, wait. Because I really want to know what happened. I don't want to hear this. I want to know that real.
Yo, Lil, something just came across my desk, bro. When this is over, we gotta talk about it.
Yeah, tell me how it really happened.
Something just came across my desk.
I don't want to hear like the bitches, and I want to hear the truth. I want to hear what really
I
happened.
hate to do this in your room, Lou, but I gotta
Hold on,
do it.
AI, please. I just want to know.
I'm sorry, Victoria. I'm sorry.
Yes,
just
y'all,
got
I just
something
talked
major.
out. I'm being messy. I'm sorry, but tell me
I'm
everything
gonna
that
be
happened.
more messy.
Without being
I'm gonna be
disrespectful
the most
towards each other.
messiest.
I think what happened was that, Makeup must have said something to her or the phone that rubbed homegirl off the wrong way, Elaine, and now we're here,
So what made...
That's
so
not
for them
for
to
me
be
to say.
friends.
Yo, what the fuck going
Okay, so
on?
there's been 2 different instances, right? Now I'm gonna just go ahead and break it down. Cause I'm not a weird bitch and I don't pick people up for no motherfucking reason. There was a room last year, towards the end of last year, if I'm not mistaken. That was the first incident. That's where she's talking about the messages and shit. That's how you know she a fake ass bitch. Watch. So we was in a room and they were speaking on parenting. And I can't remember the specifics, but I spoke on it in the chat. Wasn't even on the stage. Was just giving my opinion. Because regardless of what anyone thinks, I am a mother, and I take care of my daughter. Whatever we gone through, we went through, and it's over with, and it is what it is. But I have a daughter, I'm a parent, I'm going to speak when I want to speak. Nobody in the chat, even the bitches that don't fuck with me, said anything disrespectful to me. Makeup has never crossed me prior to this, mind you. Out of nowhere, she decides to make a comment. Elaine, I think you should sit this one out considering, your history. Bitch, who the fuck are you? So I kept it cute. I messaged her. I said, what the fuck is up with that? She sent me this long-ass soliloquy. Low-key trying to call me a deadbeat mom, not a deadbeat. So I was taken aback from it. Dami got a call that day. Bella got a call. So that was the first incident. Then recently, I've been keeping my distance.
Did you guys make up after that conversation, or did you have a conversation?
I wouldn't say we made up, but it wasn't like, it was an understanding given, and we just moved forward from it. We've seen each other in spaces. I don't talk to her on the phone no more, and it's been a distant, cool, it is what it is, right?
Okay.
So then this last incident,
Did y'all meet in person before?
Never. I would slap the fuck out that bitch if I meet her though.
No. Telling your story, here's the thing. I don't want to hear like, oh, this bitch that, because I want to.
No, I'm gonna tell you, that's the first incident. So that was that. Let it go. Kept it pushing. Apologies for giving. It is what it is, right? I see how you think about me. You don't know me, but that's how you feel about me. So cool. I'm gonna leave that's where it's at. So this next incident happened like maybe a month ago. Ion, I think it was Dami's space, but Ion and Dami and a bunch of other people were on the stage. I stayed in the goo. It was about an hour and a half before I hopped my ass on the stage. They were speaking about Cassie and weird shit was being said. I was in the chat with it. I hopped my ass on the stage after an hour and a half of them speaking bullshit. I started speaking, and as soon as I started speaking, Ion came off the mic interrupting me. So me and him were going back and forth. Makeup hopped her fat ass on the stage out of nowhere, told me that I need to be quiet and stop interrupting. Bitch, who are you talking to? Like, she really thinks she could just come in, center herself, and make it seem like I don't know if she thinks she can punk me because she has this idea of who I am, but bitch, you can't punk me. I've never disrespected this bitch before now. And I'm standing on this energy. Because bitch, fuck you.
So the second time you guys had an interaction,
she played in my face behind Ion. Ion was interrupting me. He was being disruptive and not allowing me to speak. Me and him were going back and forth. She hopped her ass on the stage because she wanted to get in. You there? She told me to shut the fuck up. I'm in. And I wasn't going for it.
So my thing is, if y'all were friends from before, I don't get how it transpired.
Let me tell you. Because you don't call me a deadbeat.
Let me tell you how, Britannia. Let me tell you how, Britannia, and I'm gonna put you down, right? What happened is that today, right? Elaine, I came in this room and I'm just sitting back listening to shit, right? And Lou started talking about, like, what's your favorite room? Blah blah blah. What's your favorite time? X Y Z. Yeah. So I bring up a whole story about the knot, and then I also give myself personal flowers, right? Like I said, thank you for the flowers. Oh, we're gonna let this bitch finish. Let's let this bitch finish. She out of breath. Let's let this bitch finish, because she out of breath, y'all. The skinny bitch is out of breath. That's what you sound like, bitch. You sound like me after I run a fucking mile, bitch, and we only been arguing. What's up, bitch? Why you like catch your breath, bitch? Just wait a little bit, huh?
I feel like it's the people.
Catch your fucking breath. You're supposed to breathe through your nose, breathe out of your mouth, bitch. Why I gotta teach you this shit, bro? I thought you do this shit for real.
Says the bitch they gotta sleep apnea.
Okay, so I came in the Lou's room today. Lou asked me to tell a story about the knot. I tell a story about the knot, and I also say, thank you, Lou,
and bitch, I'm out of
me
breath
my
because
flowers.
I'm also working out. Something you should try and do. Multitask, bitch. Multitask, bitch. Talk about I'm out of breath. You need to be out of breath, bitch. Lose them motherfucking calories.
Yeah.
Burn some fat, bitch.
Elaine,
what are you talking about?
Elaine, let her talk because you're gonna go after. I just want to hear it clearly. I want to hear it clearly. And Lala, who the fuck is Lala? I always on fake pages, please.
Okay,
we want to get to the tea. We don't want to hear yelling all day.
Because I don't want to get fat like makeup, Jelani.
All right, wait, Elaine. You said makeup go.
So, just hood rat shit. At the gym screaming like that. So
I'm at my gym, bitch. I'm at my personal gym in my motherfucking house, bitch. Fuck is you talking about, bitch? I can yell all I want because it's my shit.
At
Okay.
Yeah, I'm good.
So anyway, so
That was the whitest. Wait. That was the. I just got back. That was the
somebody's dropping people.
Yeah, stop fucking touching me. See how that go, bitch?
Hold on, real quick.
I got some information, Lou.
This is women business.
Lou, makeup is gonna tell her part of how it all started.
Thank you, Britannia.
I'm half white, so if I sound white today, I'ma sound white, bitch.
Whoever's saying
fuck all of y'all talking about my whiteness.
Y'all could leave. Y'all could leave if y'all don't want to know what happened.
Take your back channel.
Another room until they done. I want to hear what happened. This is an argument where they're telling each other's real business. I want to know.
No, she ain't said nothing real yet. Fuck is you talking about?
I haven't really been able to speak yet. So.
Hold on, makeup. Hold on.
Be quiet, live from Japan.
Okay, so I want DJ. So I want Brittany to like help us understand, but I don't want to hear no messy ass niggas coming out.
Right.
Hello.
That's weird.
You have to excuse them, Bubbles. No. We sat there through you and fucking Chris's bullshit. Wait 1 minute, okay? So Britannia, let me tell you what happened. Yeah, hold on. Let me tell Britannia what happened. So after I finished giving Donat his flowers, I say, thank you, Lou, for the flowers. I start naming my 3 favorite sagas or rooms that I had on Clubhouse. And I mentioned the first thing, which is that biracial people are black and. Immediately, Dirtneck over here gets upset.
You're the Dirtneck, bitch. You're the Dirtneck, bitch.
It's
you
dirt.
are the fat. You have fat. You have fat.
You're dirty. You're dirty. You're dirty. We all know you're dirty.
When I fucking
You look dirty.
you're fucking white.
You're dirty, Dirtneck.
Yes, the fuck, bitch. You can't say nothing about a Dirtneck, bitch. Overweight, bitch. Fuck is she talking about, bitch?
Come on, y'all.
Can we leave the?
No, she can't say nothing about no dark neck when she got dirt all up in her neck.
Who's that talking?
Fuck is you talking about? No nigga. Let the bitches.
Yo, real quick. So Chris Cabs and Curtis went at it. They got their shit off, and then towards the end, I did the Lulu the King. They squashed it up. They squashed the beef. So they're doing who's Martin Luther King wife?
Taylor, you're a burner. Fucking this fat bitch's dick.
They're doing the Coretta.
Somebody got to do it.
King is squashing beef between the women. So
Lou, something came across my desk, man.
Oh, what you mean? It was some crazy shit?
Can I please finish really quick? Is that okay? Thank you so much. So, old girl starts getting upset and triggered, and the first time
nobody was triggered, bitch. I just wanted to cut you the fuck out, bitch. Fuck is you talking about? You hoes don't have no weight in my life. Bitch, I'm bored. I got time today, bitch. Let me answer this motherfucker call.
Elaine, let her talk. Go ahead. Let the fat lady sing.
And I'll get to the other one. She's just mad. She's trying to get her lick back. She's gonna keep trying to get her lick back.
Hey, Lou, who removed fucking who just called me Dami? Who removed Dami?
I don't know.
Hey, real quick.
Somebody removed Dami.
Hey, don't fuck up my room, man. Please. Hey, listen. Don't fuck up my room. Don't mind nobody in my room, and don't remove.
Yeah, you talking about you worried about me removing people? Fuck out of here.
Yeah, don't just because you got a green bean, don't be feeling like you power tripping. All right, you just ornaments. All right, everybody got a green bean. All right, thank you.
Makeup, check it back. Suck a dick, bro.
So, long story short, she was up here violating the whole time, and I'm like, oh, what the fuck is really good? Like, I didn't really know we had any static.
Well, now you know what's next.
Bitch, shut the fuck up! You bitch!
Shut the fuck.
PA and better at doing taxes and she better at growing businesses, and I've hired her and she's been growing my business, but now I got a woman, and because she's a woman, my woman don't want me to work with her. Why would you even deal with a woman like that? Because she's stopping your growth. She's stopping. She may not be as good as the other lady. I wouldn't even let a woman control me like that. That don't even make sense.
So, true story, my Mr. 50 remarried, and they both had their own houses. Both of their children eventually, were grown and out of the house. So they sold both properties and moved to Florida and bought a house together. And now, they do little excursions to Aruba Cuba and things like that. Now, I could see that type of situation working, you know, where you, if you call that building or if you call that, you know, combining your incomes together so that you can live a happy retirement life. That makes sense. You're both going to sell your properties and then you're going to buy the new property and hopefully put enough money down that it allows you to do the other things you want to do in your retirement life. But here's another thing. You get tired of being around each other, and they were both retired, so he went back to work. And then she was bored, so she went back to work. Part-time.
You know what? As far as like the business thing, okay, like if it's like an emergency, or you maybe say like whatever business, I don't know what business you got, but if you needed me like to go pick up a shipment of vitamins at a place, and you just, you know what I'm saying, little things like that, I don't mind doing little chores, little things to help you. But I just don't want to be like hired as a full-time employee.
Upon, yeah.
Right, from your business. But if, you know, if you got things to do, and you know, you're running your business, and you're like, dang, you know, I gotta go. I'm gonna be over there by your job because, you know, I gotta go pick up these vitamins and and I'll be like, oh, I can pick them up for you. You don't have to, you know, and stuff like that. I don't mind doing that. No issue. No issue. If you're having a special event and you need me to come and help out, I don't mind. That's normal. I wouldn't have a problem. You know, if you need me to go, what would I be, passing out waters or something after everybody done jogged and fucking lost all their breath? I don't know, whatever. I don't know what you do. But I wouldn't mind that. But I just don't want to be hired and you depending on me as a full-time employee, and, you know, and you my boss, and it's a whole second job that you relying on me. Like, no, I don't want to do that. That's all. That's what me. You know. Now, right now, if we were married, right, and then we got married, and this is our business, then it would be different. And I'd be like, well, if this is how much I'm getting paid, but you're paying this employee this, and I'm good at that job, well, maybe I can quit my job, and then you just hire me, and then I just work for the business, you know, because it would be, you know, something like that. But like, you my boyfriend, and now you got a free employee? No.
Nah, yeah, we don't want that at all.
Right.
Like, you know, at my age, actually not at my age, it's been like 2 decades now. I ain't been looking for no damn girlfriend. But I hear what you're saying. But yeah, so when you are, you know, entrepreneur, not everybody, of course, everybody has their own reasons for doing what they do. But the hope is that whatever you're building or continuing to build can be something that if something were to happen to you, you can leave that to that woman, or you can leave that to your family, you can leave that to the people that you care about. It's really the ultimate goal behind building your own. Not everybody thinks like this, but that's ultimately the goal, is that you can leave something behind. Kind of like how, you know, like they made us do slave work for them, and them companies that we helped build 400 years ago, they still exist. They've just morphed into new companies. They've got new corporations after new corporation after new corporation, but it's still tied to some free labor they got 400 years ago, and have continued to take advantage of employees in order to build their companies. And then they become the standard of what a man who owns a business should be. But we don't really include the fact that, yeah, but they got free labor from hundreds of thousands to millions of people to get to the point where they can be fully independent, fully take care of family, and do all these great things. And it's like, we sitting here begging if you could just help me read over this little charter so I can get my taxes taken care of. We fighting over that. But you want me to be equal to this man who is dealing with inheritance where they stole all the labor from all these people, it is really tricky. Like it's tricky, but I get it. I'm not complaining. There's no problem. I understand. Y'all don't want to build with us. I get it. But we trying. Just know that we trying to do this thing.
Why can't you read it over yourself? If you didn't have a woman, you would be doing it yourself.
But that's the same thing. That's the same thing. When y'all go apply, when NASA say, hey, we hiring y'all can come here. We gonna underpay y'all, and y'all show up there for that job that y'all know y'all gonna get underpaid for. You still gonna show up for that money. Why don't y'all not show up there and just tell them to take care of their own business? Like,
because they paying us money.
They paying you less because somebody just spoke on that on this stage about how women get paid less than men, but they still go get the job.
It's still enough for us to be able to support ourselves. That is not a good argument.
No, I'm not trying to argue.
I know, but I'm not saying argue, but that's not good. But the thing is, you're still getting paid, so that don't even. That's not even the same.
But just even on the clubhouse, just as a talking point, since everybody on not nobody here, but on clubhouse, everybody be talking crazy, right? So why not talk crazy like that? I can't believe these people want to underpay me. I didn't go to college. I didn't survive this, that, and the other. I got children, and they want to pay me less than these men. They should do their own work, and I should be able to stay in my own community and build my own community, just as a talking point. You know what I mean? I know you ain't gonna do it, but just as a positive talking point.
Like, honestly, you want me to be honest with you?
No.
Okay. Honestly, with me, personally, it's like, a lot of y'all, not a lot, some of y'all just don't seem trustworthy because you're so, like, dumb. You know what I'm saying? Like, your ideals always be from outer space, or it's from like a defeated mindset from like slavery. It's like never like a solid do A, B, and we'll get to C. It's never like a solid plan that makes sense. It's always in some like space cadet type shit, or it's gonna be on some faith and magical. It's just always, it's never like a solid like plan. So that's why people, they can't depend on that. So they be like, well, let me go get a job, and then I'll just work on the side with my man's dream, cause the dream, they ain't got no planning, nothing real, no studying, and no solid anything. There's formulas to business. You don't even know it. That's how I'm gonna do it. I'm paying under the table. I'm gonna do it all type of stuff, like hustling, all type of stuff. Like, it's not like but if a man and you can try to make fun of me and say, well, I'm sorry you never met that type of man in your life. Okay, whatever. But if I see the man that was in business, I'm not dumb when it comes to business, and I see the plan, and I can see where it's going to grow in the projections of that business, and this is how we're going to get there, and that makes sense in order to get there, then I'm going to help out, and we're going to get there faster, and then we're going to rinse and repeat and keep doing it until we become million. I will get so turned on, we'll be billionaires. But me, personally, have never ran into that type of businessman. Okay?
So let me tell you what happened. They have this thing where they're like, these illegals this, these illegals that, migrant workers, these people don't have, they're not legally this, legally that, and these are multi-million-dollar to billion-dollar companies that have these people working for them. So I understand what you're saying about, black men got to be 100% legit across the board. But there's a thing going, I don't know if y'all know about it, but they've been picking up illegals. They work for major companies, right? Like they actually work for an established corporation, and they not really paying them people legally like they're supposed to. So, like, does it apply to them as well, or is it just black men cannot have their partner work with them unless they put them on a salary and give them wages, that's the only way that she gonna read over that tax paperwork with you, or read over the incorporating papers to determine which one we want to go with, an S corp or a C corp, just to be that second set of eyes on the paperwork. Just to be the second set of eyes. You know what I mean? Not that you can't get it done without her, but you've probably done many things with other people before you even met this woman. So obviously you can do it without this particular person, but can you do it by yourself? No. And as far as dreaming and thinking about these like crazy thoughts about running a business, like who would have ever thought that there'd be a company that got cars with no damn drivers? Like, so is it that black men can't think about the future and things that, say, people who are less creative can think about? Like, so we should not try and fantasize and dream bigger than a simple thing like, sir, can I fetch your coffee? Can I type up that piece of paper for you, sir? Like some of us want to create stuff. We want to build stuff. We've always been the builders as far as mankind goes all the way back. So it's not that dreaming is something that is strange or odd for people to do, especially men. We've been dreamers. We've been wanting to build skyscrapers and airplanes and electric bikes, and like we've been doing these things. So I'm just wondering, like, are y'all telling?
Yes,
us?
because
Let me tell you.
No, because they're not. If a man,
I'm almost done. Let me just finish. I'm almost done. I promise. I'm almost done. I'm wondering, are you guys telling our sons that they should not dream or think about anything beyond what already exists? We should only do and work for those who really can dream and have the ability to think into the future. But you're black, my son, and you cannot do that. Is that how y'all teach our sons?
Yeah, that's how. Yeah. Mm-hmm. But no, he always turns something into what is not. That is not. And any man who is dreaming where he's doing an electric car, like a black man just turned plastic into fuel, like something like that. Anybody's gonna respect that science and respect his dream and understand. They ain't gonna be able to understand it, but they gonna know this guy is smart. That is not the damn dream that we're talking about. It be regular, basic business models, basic, regular businesses that we've seen models countless times, because that's the thing. We have the same businesses. Y'all repeat the same businesses over and over. I'm not going to mention them. Okay? And then we'll be going against the grain with that, and it don't be nothing but a big illegal mess. Okay? And then they want to getting caught up after that. And so no, it ain't like y'all are inventing robots or.
My thing with that is, and it has to do with my background, is, okay, you can have an idea, you can have a dream, but if you never write one thing down, to me, you just talking shit. If you've never done any research and you're depending on me to do all the, I'll say, grunt work, the research and all of that, while you just dream of these ideas, then you're looking for help. You ain't looking for love and companionship. You're looking for help. And I'm very mindful of that because I've been in those situations before. So I think that you, as an independent thinker, entrepreneur, need to be prepared to do the brunt of the work. And if you're looking for a partner to help you do half the work, then you're looking for an indentured servant.
I think when men get to a certain age, and they really, because they tried all this stuff and nothing really hit, and they need to accomplish some stuff, and then that's when they feel like settling down, and that they are looking for help. They be looking for help. That's why they start the looks are no longer, don't matter. It's about her mind, is what she bringing to the table too. How much money you making, what you do for a living. Oh man, you hear men over and over talk about he met the girl, but she was working at some company, and I knew the type of business she did at her company would help my business, and that's why I got with her, because we building, she helping me build this kingdom. And so I do think when they get older, and they, shit don't pan out like they thought. They didn't make it to the NFL or the NBA or I don't know, because they like the lottery winnings. They don't really be planning their wealth. They hope it's gonna come, reparations, shit like that. That's what they be hoping for, and it don't come, and then they get their head together and they be like, I don't care about the way she look. I just need some help. What you bring to the table? What you can do for me?
Right.
What you can do for me? That's what it be.
The other thing, though, that they forget is the opportunity cost of working for you. Like, say she decides to work for you, right? She's not getting a salary, but somehow, it's included in whatever she's doing as far as the household goes. In your mind, that's her salary. She doesn't have a salary. She doesn't get a 1099 or whatever until the business is up and running, and she's working more than 40 hours, and she's still expected to do the wifely duties. I think that's an opportunity cost that for some women is too much to bear when she's still trying to be a wife, when she's still trying to be a mother. I don't think men really count that part into it. And also, there's insurance, there's, all these benefits that you can get from like working for someone else that you might not get working for your husband, because he's not giving you a salary unless you all plan it out very well. He's not giving you a retirement plan or anything like that. So you got to really have a very comprehensive business plan for me to go for that.
But is it possible that we could actually tell you what we're looking for? Like, just so you could know, because it sounds like y'all don't know. Sounds like you're guessing. Like I'm hearing guessing. Yeah, do we know that you have to have insurance, like business owners? Like I don't know why they wouldn't know that. Like they're business owners just like any other business owner. The difference might be they may not have a family inheritance to reach from to actually blow that business up. That just might be the only difference. That's it.
Am I an employee or a partner? That's a very
that stuff you have to talk about and figure that part out. Like, don't ever do anything for anybody without knowing what the purpose in the relationship of that participation is. Like, that sounds crazy. Like, I'm thinking we've grown, too grown to be having that basic ass conversation. But yeah, so in the beginning, like I said before, I'm gonna try not to say it again, but typically when you are building something, and I'm always building, if you're dating somebody, you do your best to spend time with that person. And oftentimes, when you're an entrepreneur, you spend a lot of time in your business, doing your business. You just spend a lot of time there. For the most part, you just want some damn company, like for the most part. But then you have women that might feel like, damn, I'm just sitting here not doing nothing. So is he supposed to say, yeah, because there's nothing you can do for me, I'm gonna get somebody else to do that? Or do we wait for you to offer up? If you would like to help, you can. But otherwise, we have probably already built a business or pity before you came into the space. And then, like Mimi was saying, Mimi's on point about a lot of stuff. When you get older, you start thinking a little bit different, right? So yeah, as I've gotten older, I am more concerned now about like just getting, women that I know who are friends to just work with me while in a relationship. Like, I'm more careful about that now. Before starting out, anybody offer up help, you're gonna take that help and build and grow. You're gonna take that. But I've seen many women get hurt from being in relationships with men that are growing and building and becoming successful, and they got women on their team, and they not going to leave those women that are on their team because the woman in a relationship now wants to spend quality time with him, but he's got to spend time with his friends, employees, staff, like somebody else said, indentured servant, whatever you want to call him. Whoever is willing to work with you to build something, they need to determine what they want to be as far as their position in that business. But no woman or man should be working without being paid. No woman or man should be paid. They sacrificing insurance and they're sacrificing health benefits and all these things. No one wants that. Typically, an entrepreneur would want and love to have a woman who already has a solid career and already has health insurance and benefits and all those wonderful things. If she has those things, I'm absolutely sure he's not going to ask her to leave her $100,000 paying job to come work with him reading over some fucking tax papers. That's not going to be the case. I hope men aren't doing that. But again, I don't date men, so I don't know what the hell they're doing. But I hope they're not doing that.
If he's bringing his paperwork home, because he's running his business, how he running his business, and even though she worked that full-time job, yes, he is bringing that paperwork home to her after she worked that full-time job. He may not be asking her to quit that job, but he definitely putting that load. Not all of them, it ain't all, never all. I don't want nobody to get their
Right.
boxes in a bunch, but some of them do that because they think that is, they really think that is a role of a woman to do that type of stuff for, even though they've been doing it there on their own. Oh, I got a woman now, I ain't gotta read this, she gonna read it. I got a woman now, she gonna fill out this paperwork. But if you didn't have a woman, you had to sit there and fill your paperwork out. But now you got a woman, and now she fills out all the paperwork. And a lot of men, because women do it look like with ease, but no, it's still work. I guess we're a little calmer where we'll just sit there and read it and fill it out real quick, and handle the business real quick. Yeah.
And I think that's a mindset thing too, Mimi. I don't think women, I'm going to be honest, I'm going to speak for myself too. I do not want a business relationship with my man. I don't. If we want to start a business together, a startup together, and we both have separate interests outside of that business, that's something different. But I don't want to be spoken to by my man like he's my boss.
Well, if you date an entrepreneur, not all men, but some of them will add you into their business, be having you do stuff for them with that business. It will become, and then when you hear these dudes, I don't know if y'all be paying attention on Clubhouse, but I do. When they get older and they're ready to settle down, all they talk about is building. That's it. So if they're building with you, they don't care about your looks or nothing. They ask you what you bring to the table. Like Mamiya was saying earlier, you need to be a partner. How much money do you have on this business? How can you grow them? Because they don't want to die they don't want to die being a loser. And so the last straw is like, let me get me a wife that got some money too, and then she can help me build faster, because I'm about to double up, because it's two people, and you're going to work just side by side with him, building his last name, building him up, so he can have, when he die, he won't feel like a loser, like he'll have some type of legacy. A lot of these dudes without women, they cannot level up, they cannot upgrade. They'll be in the same toy car, the same house, everything. They need the woman's income in order to upgrade their life. That is just a fact. That's why all they talk about is build. Build. And it's when they get older. If these were men in late 20s, early 20s, and even early 30s, I'll give them up to 35, talking like this. I would be thinking like, okay, at least they know this is a good time to really, blend with two people and build, right? But no, these people are 50, 55, 60. Now I need to build. They are looking for help. You have to realize that. So if you're willing to do it, do it. And then another thing, when do they gonna give you their program? You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, get on my program, get on my program. A lot of them don't even know what a program is. They looking at you to bring the ideas to develop who their last name is gonna be. Like, cause they don't, a lot of them don't even have a clue on who they are and what they're gonna be. Like, what is your business? What's your legacy? You know, I don't know, but that's what I be hearing. That build for older. No. Now, if these were young dudes talking that, I'd be like, okay, these young dudes is on the right path. This is what you need to start doing right now. Buckling down, finding you a woman, and y'all young, and y'all build together. Okay? And then, yes. But these old dudes talking all this build, help, please, a nurse with a purse. And then, don't wind up with Deion Sanders. Then that's a big ass monkey wrenching all that building.
Like, you gotta realize, like, some entrepreneurs don't launch their most successful business until their 50s. Like, we gotta have some foresight to see that might not be in their 20s or 30s or 40s. Some people might not hit success until their 50s. So it's nothing wrong with building. We could pull up a list on Google right now with successful entrepreneurs that started in their 50s.
You can pull up a whole list of them that started in their 50s. And you can also pull up a list of them that started in their 20s. You can pull up a list of them that started in their 30s. You can pull up a list that started in their 40s. Y'all just want to focus on always in the 50s because y'all always want to play around. Because society has taught boys that they can play when they're young. And why would you play so much when you're young? When you're young, you're the smartest, you're sharp, you're able to absorb information, you're like sponges, you're strong, you can fucking work longer hours, you're a little more healthier, you're stronger, you know what I'm saying? Like, and you don't require as much. When you're young, people don't require too much. When you're young, girls are not expecting you to do this and that because y'all young. So, but instead of using that time at your advantage, they teach boys to play. You play video games, fuck all these women, just have fun, YOLO, blow that time. When you can blow that time, when you strong enough to build a porch by your damn self with all the energy, listening to some goddamn rap music, and you done put your head up and you done fucking build a whole fucking porch. You know, like, you can do it when you're young. Now, when you're 50, now I'm not talking about Anthony, because Anthony is in shape. But I don't know, Deion Sanders seemed like he was in shape too, but that's another story. But so he's in shape. But most of the time, a 50-year-old man, he be tired. That's why he be putting all that work on his woman, because he lazy. His feet hurt. His knees hurt from all that partying when he was younger.
You have to be careful, y'all. Because let me tell you what happens. Let me tell you also what happens at 50. Okay, so this man, say you've done here 30 years, and I've seen this personally with friends. And I gotta say this real quick because I got a meeting in a minute. But you're almost at retirement. He wants to start a business, but he wants you to use your retirement to invest in him.
Yup, and they doing that too.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
I know, don't do it, Anthony. But let me give y'all some tea. Well, Jonathan came here. I don't care. Let me give y'all some tea. That's exactly. And I know Jamal is not a good example because he is like at the bottom of the barrel for men. Like I won't even give black. Like, I don't even count Jamal, like, as a black man, because he's at the bottom. Like, come on. But that's what he got mad about his girl for, because she took $20,000 out of her 401k, and 401k. And he wanted her to give him the $20,000 to invest in the business. And she didn't. She paid up some bills, and he got mad at her and broke up with her. Right? Broke up with her. And then after he broke up with her, me and Bree talked him out of it. Like, she's a good woman. What? Why would you do that? Blah, blah, blah. So he finessed and got it back. And then she moved in with him to help him pay his bills. And when 50 50-50 with him in his apartment, okay, and moved in with him, and he struggled trying to find a job, and he had 16 jobs in 1 year. We used to be like, damn, Jamal, he cannot get past training because he dumb. Right? He probably don't know how to shut his mouth. They 90 days, he's crazy. They like, you can't work with my company. Good jobs, like P&G, like good jobs, but could not make it past probation. Finally, he started driving trucks. Truck drivers is crazy and retarded. All you gotta do is fucking drive a truck. Now he been on this job for a whole year. Guess what he wanna do now? He ready to leave her. He gonna break up with her. He don't care. It's over. He ain't trying to fight to get her back, none of that other shit. So yes, that is true. They will be trying to get your retirement. Y'all little corporate baddies, they're gonna be trying to get y'all to take out your money to help invest in their business. They be like, oh, I need $20,000, man. My business was, And then, when you said, Anthony, that you can see all the money so you'll know where the money is. Looking at money is different than being able to have access to it. You can see all the money, and what, is he going to give it to you? I'm looking at all your shit. I'll let you come look at all my shit. Come look at it. You can't have it. You can look at all my shit. Come look at it.
No, I mean, but seeing the money can at least, let you know if it's worth even participating. Seeing what's there or not there can tell you why you ain't getting paid. Seeing what is or isn't there can tell you why you should be paid. You know what I mean? Like, you just have grounds to be like, no, I'm cool with this. You ain't making no money. Or, okay, I see you got this much. I need this much. In order to continue, I'm like, you know what I mean? Like, that's more so what it's about.
I'm saying, like, women say that their assets have value, help with the business. Like, it ain't rocket science. Your assets have value. Or your liability.
So after we had this discussion, right? We done had this discussion. What they be asking women all the time? Like, basically, what do women get out of it?
Well, I'm saying, like, if you want to benefit from the fruits of the business but not help with the process to get the fruit, like, it's confusing.
But the thing was confusing to me is that I'm bringing fruit to the table too. We got a bowl that we gotta fill up with fruit. You gonna get the oranges and I'm gonna get the apples. I go to work and I give all my apples are in the bowl. Your oranges, whatever reason, you need me to help you pick your oranges too and put them in the bowl. That don't make no sense to me.
No, we got some other people on the sidelines that would definitely help pick our fruit. So you good. You good. No, you good. Oh, man, I wish if I had seen me when I was 17, that was like, ooh, you better have as many people help you pick fruit as you want, honey. You're good. Oh.
Can somebody else am I tripping? Like, this is so insane. It's
talking about what we're really talking about.
What's the benefit for the woman? But what is she? Please tell me what he gets.
When he wins, y'all win. Like, that needs to be mindset.
Okay, but what if he
so
don't
you can't
win?
Look at it like.
Okay, so what if he don't? What if he don't win? What if this business fails? Because business fall.
So Mimi, if
business fails.
If you gotta lose, you gotta lose it, right? But we not.
No, if you don't, you don't.
Yeah, Mimi, you're a winner and he a winner, so how y'all?
Okay, so but that's not how business.
Thinking about winning, right?
Hold up, no, we not. But that you cannot think. But that's not realistic in business. No, you're not. It's not realistic in business. Business go up and down.
I'm a business owner. I can speak.
Okay, exactly. So you know.
No, I'm saying as a business owner, when you ask what is the benefit, right? So let's just say, for example, you help me, my woman helps me 4 hours a week, right? Doing whatever she's comfortable doing 4 hours a week that doesn't kill her, right? That could be, maybe you look over my designs for my flyers for the week, right? And I know that's a strain to get 4 hours of looking over my flyers and see if we think they look cool or not. I get it. It could be real difficult. But if you were able to put out that kind of energy 4 hours a week, let's say, okay, well, these are the flyers I'm putting out. I'm putting out 10,000 flyers. My expectation is to get 1,000 clients off these 10,000 flyers. Those 1,000 clients will equal this much in profit. And with that profit, let's go to Hawaii for a week to celebrate. For your 4 hours of help for the week, now you've contributed to us going to do something. Sure, you can find you a man that can do it all on his own, or he can have his other helpers help, which you're cool with. But since we have most women that are probably not going to be real cool with that man having all kind of extra help with him, women around him, helping him, because then those will be the people that he'll end up in Miami with at the conference, because he needs to take the people who he works with him to these conferences to learn this stuff, right? You might not be, not you, maybe, because you cool with it, but I'm saying some people won't be cool with him taking his associate, his assistant, his secretary, his female business partner, and they about to go to Hawaii or go to Miami for a damn business conference. Most women are not comfortable with that kind of stuff.
So after all that work, you get a week in Hawaii that I could, but if I was single, right, because I'm still working and I still have my income, you said this is a woman making $100,000. I could take my own self to Hawaii. Okay, that's not. What's the benefit? What's the extra benefit?
Now you
and then
you're a baller.
I am. And then what's the that's nothing. You actually, oh my God, Anthony,
not that many ballers.
it's a gang of women, but they don't have to be. These women have been all type of places by themselves. Even if they using credit cards to do it, Klarna, whatever they doing to use it. There's so many people that are
With the ones that aren't able to just freely go to Hawaii with 4 hours of just looking over somebody's flyers, and you get to go to Hawaii. You also get to grow. You also growing your partner's business, and y'all now gonna end up in a bigger house, bigger cars, bigger this, bigger that. Everything is just growing and growing and growing. I understand you don't need it because you got your own, but there are a lot of people out there who don't have their own. You know what I mean? Like some have their 401k, they don't want to touch it. So they might do that 4 hours to maintain their 401k, never have to take a loan against it, or they might have equity and never want to like take a second out on that equity. Like there are people living like that who are like, okay, let me give 4 hours over here versus going to get a little part-time gig. Like it's all kind of ways. There are all kind of ways.
You know what? I quit this conversation.
I 100% agree with you, Nancy.
Okay, and I quit this conversation. I quit this conversation, and I'm gonna tell you what I need to do. I've been trying not to. One time I went out and I kissed this white boy, and everybody like excited. He kissed a white boy, and I have to break it, and I have to try something. I just don't get it.
Know how they know. I 100% agree with you, Anthony. I think I've been saying that there's nothing wrong. My thing is, and I've been saying that if you're in a relationship with someone, why wouldn't you help them with their business? Men have been helping women. Men have been helping women in their business since the beginning of time.
Yeah, he trusts you enough to help you.
If you're talking about a significant financial investment, then that's really up to the individual, and I can see what Mimi's talking about.
But Conte, we're talking about sweat equity.
Right, that's what I was about to say. If you're talking about sweat equity, you know, I mean, the thing is, Mimi just has something against women putting in time in a man's business. I vehemently disagree with that. I vehemently disagree. If you're in a relationship and a woman has a business, you should put some sweat equity in her business and vice versa, especially if you see it needed. If someone's business is already established and they don't need it, then so be it, right? But it would be the same thing as if you go to your girl's house and you see things around the house that needs fixing. and you're able to fix it, you would put in some new light switches. Maybe you put in a dimmer. Maybe you cut the grass. Maybe you paint the room. You know, you would do whatever you're able to do. You're not going to be like, well, I don't own the home, or, oh, I'm not getting equity in the home. You would come in and you would do what you could. Same thing, if a woman sees your business, she should do what she can. All this keeping score and what do I get out of it, I think that's really a poor mindset. I really do. So.
Yeah, I wish I would have known this when I was like 14, 15, that in the future, the mindset of the women would be that we ain't gonna help you do nothing. Because all that money I was spending in high school, like, you know, I know you ain't got no money, I got you, it's all good. You know, you ain't got no car, I got you, it's all good. You know, like, you like her and you willing to share whatever you can, whatever you got, because you want to build with that person. Like, not build like I need your help to build me. I'm already on my pathway. You're the one with no money and no car. Soon you will have money in the car. Once you go to college, get your degree, go get that job, go make it happen. All good. I support you all the way on that mission to get there. And then you get there, you're like, I ain't building with you. I ain't building with nobody. And it's like all that time and investment, you've been doing that because you're able to do it, and you know and you care about that person, and you don't want them to fail. So of course you're gonna make sure they eating. You're gonna make sure they got a ride to school. You're gonna make sure they can get their books. You're gonna make sure they taken care of, because that's what you're supposed to do. At least that's how I was raised to do it. So it's just amazing now how now today, and it's just a clubhouse thing, I'm sure. They're like, I ain't helping you do nothing. Like, it's amazing.
Well, I mean, the beautiful thing is that not all women feel that way. So, can you hear me?
Yeah, we got you.
The beautiful thing is not all women feel that way. You have women out here that are building with their man, and vice versa. So, not all women feel like that. So, I think when you run into a woman who has that selfish mindset, you keep it moving. I think it's a very poor mindset. I really do. But she's entitled to her opinion.
Yeah, I just wonder how they, like, what type of mindset. Like, when you have a daughter and a son, because I got daughters and I got a son, like, how do you, as a parent, like, how do you pass along that concept? You know what I mean? Like, find you a man that takes care of everything, and you don't deal with him and don't do nothing with him. And then, son, here's some allowance for you. You make sure you take this allowance and you split it with the girl that you like, because if you don't, they gonna call you a brokey. They're not gonna want to date you. They're not gonna want to be with you. And it's like, do you sit them down together, the boy and the girl, and have that conversation? Do you have to do that separately? Because the boy gonna probably feel awkward that, you know, mom is saying, hey, son, you got to pay for everything, for every woman that you date, every trip she wants to take, every purse she wants to have, and you got to be balling out of control for your entire life. You got to be splitting everything that you make. And then if you break up with somebody, say by the time you're 35, 40, when you meet the next person, they're going to expect for you to be at a level where you can bring them into your life and you can take fully care of them financially as well. It's like, it just sounds impossible.
Lisa, are you there?
I'm here. Hi, Boo.
Yes.
Yeah, we had everybody off.
Yes, Mimi.
How did I listen?
We had everybody off. It's your loyal sidekick.
How did I run people up?
Really? Everybody gone, but your loyal sidekick.
Listen, I didn't run nobody off. People just went there.
Everybody off.
Jonathan, they at work. They have to Uber Eats. They got kids.
It gets 7 o'clock when the East goes.
A lot of them don't have their own home. They can't talk inside. Come on now.
Just ran everybody off.
I mean, all this building, you know they ain't got their own place. They roommated.
Everybody that ran off.
Lisa, please help me, girl. Help me. This is... Girl.
He ain't gonna listen to me, so.
But here's my problem with Lisa.
Oh my God, here you go.
Yeah, my turn.
He got up.
Here's my problem with Lisa. Help build with their husband. Mackenzie Bezos answered the phones in the early days of Amazon. Right? In the early days, her family loaned him $250,000, and she helped answer phones. So a lot of these women at these big hand houses, a lot of these women living this life. At one point, when the husband was when the man was building the company, the woman was right there helping in any way necessary. So, and you see this true in a lot of...
I got to go. Because this is such fantasy land. He about to go into Hollywood fantasy land. And the thing is husband. Y'all asking girlfriends for free employment. It's different. And they younger. But then even if you husbands, this is what make total fucking sense to me. If a man came to you, say, you know, Mimi, I love you, you're the best thing, and I'm like, I know, and it's like, you know what, I want to build a life with you, let's go get married, this is our plan, we're going to open up this company, and blah, 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 and then we're going to do this with your company, and blah, 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 and this is what our life is going to be. You want to do that with me? And I'll be like, sure, whoop-de-whoop, yeah. No, these dudes, these niggeroids, these African American men want you to give your all to a situationship and court you and keep you, like, get all the benefits from you. They want you to do all that business paperwork, all that business. It's you my partner, it's a business. But except for the main business to make us really in it together, you not want to do that. So no, it don't make no sense to me. It does not. And I don't it's like that's a modern man, gold diggers. Y'all are the gold diggers. Men, the way they work women these days, men are the gold diggers.
So that is the new title.
That is a new title. Hold on, I gotta, I'm about to be driving in a...
Make a new rule. Are black men the modern day bulls?
You know what? I just seen a post about that. I need to grab it.
So then let's make that, because you done ran everybody after me.
I did not run them out. That's how it goes.
Everybody's gone.
Lisa, tell him that's how it goes. They leave.
Everybody
they go
is
see
gone.
their dog, their kids, they come back.
Everybody is gone.
John, and this is
Because
the time they leave.
Exactly. It's dinner time.
Dinner time. They got baby
Children.
kids. Right. They always leave on the time. Yeah.
Some people may be on vacation. I don't know what.
They do their family shit, and then they come back. They come back at the evening when everybody's asleep or they. Jonathan, shut up. Before I bring Bree back in. I was trying to have Bree and Portia and me in here at the same time. And we was gonna jump Jonathan. We was gonna jump Jonathan, but fucking Jonathan had Bree blocked. I was like, God. I was trying to put Bree, Portia, and me in here at the same time, but you had Bree blocked.
Kick all y'all out.
I was like, I said, come in. I told Bree, I said, Portia is in here. We about to jump Jonathan, and she couldn't get in because you had fucking Bree blocked.
All y'all about to get kicked out.
Hey, where's my keys? But
So start the new room.
You gotta wait because I ain't gonna be able to do
I'll
it.
start the new room.
Yeah, why you gotta be all aggressive with it?
You and your road dog. Man, everybody about.
Okay, go leave and start the room, and then and then we'll come in because Lisa, Lord, this is sadness. It's a.
Which part? Because, honey, I done took a dab and because I couldn't get in, so I just was sad.
What's sad?
They were like, "You okay?" And I, was making eye contact, like they can tell that, like,
Yeah, that you were fine.
Yeah. I was like, "Give me a second." Like, they handed me. I was like fanning myself. They handed me like this folder. Oh gosh. Oh yeah. Also, I do. You know, it could have been that too. The lack of sleep, my body could have just crashed.
Oh yeah. If you did not sleep, yeah, girl, it's black.
My body was like, we're just gonna power down, right?
It's a chocolate cake. That be happening to me, but I feel it, and then I find somewhere to sit down. I'll be like, yeah. It be the sunlight, it be lack of water and sleep. That's it, man. I'm a health freak. I don't like to hear that stuff.
I feel like it's funny now, though. I'm past it now. I just think it's funny because it's extra dramatic.
Yeah, but just be.
I know all the other people looking like, is she okay? And then I just walk on, like, shortly after this, like a couple minutes after. I'm probably like, what the hell?
It's not good.
What's wrong with her?
Breathe out. As long as you're good.
And now I'm playing sounds.
You in the airport right now, Mama?
Oh yeah, you made it back okay?
I'm at a layover.
Oh,
Okay.
What city are you in?
Huh?
What city?
Denver.
Oh, nice.
You know the
Are you
weird
for
airport.
that crazy looking horse?
Oh, you know what? I told you that because my flight got delayed, so I got nothing but time. Yeah, actually, because we did talk about the imaging here. I can jot some stuff in Discord. Yeah, I'm just playing video games right now.
Don't get drunk up in there.
I'm not drinking right now. I had a coffee.
The room is so much more peaceful without all that anger before.
That's
Maybe it's just not getting angry.
Cause Fro be acting up. Y'all gotta take her
Fro
green.
can do no wrong. That's what we're not gonna do. Maybe you should stop being so
I'm playing.
reactive.
Nah, she just always beefing with me and Bo.
I just think she's always honest, and maybe you two struggle with
Nah. I proved her wrong the last time I was in here. She got tight.
Yeah, then when you prove them wrong, they argue to distract.
Yeah, that's a fact.
And the whole convo.
Can you send me the replay with the timestamp? Like Fro would do if she made us say.
Well, that shit was like, what, 3 days ago? I don't be keeping track.
I guess it wasn't that important then if you don't remember when it happened.
Yeah, I don't keep track of that shit.
I think it didn't happen. I don't think it just substantiated their claim.
I think I said men.
Be quiet while this king come up on stage, and make sure you don't talk over him. And y'all better be nice.
What is it?
Hey, King Alice, did you enjoy your reign today?
Now you guys like me, okay?
I told them all to like you.
Oh God. Well, I'm glad it was to your pleasant.
Oh, I see what's going on.
I think he's lying. We need another angle.
Of course you do. Of course you want another angle. Of course.
We know.
I'll take another angle.
Please, absolutely. Set another angle. Thank you.
I'll take about at least 3 additional.
Wow. About to start charging.
I got $2.75.
Damn, that's pretty good.
That's $2, huh?
Yeah.
Shit. $2.
You're starting somewhere. Everybody else starting at 0.
Okay. Hello? You right, Tati? I said $2.
$2 make you holla.
Anybody, I'm taking up a donation right now.
Damn.
If anybody would like to
She about to start a fundraiser.
Like nobody said anything. That's crazy.
That's unfortunate.
Man, we putting a bullet in the head of that trick and shit. What they asking for, donations?
Yeah, to my fund.
After you put that nigga Alexander in front of me? Oh.
I don't think you were a part of the
You sat me down.
But honestly, I'm glad you're not a part of it.
You know, if you dance in the airport, they give you money. Like, if you do, like, little dance.
The contest entry is closed. No more submissions will be.
Damn. There was just one submission only.
No, there was not. There was not. You were first. You weren't last. There was other submissions. They just didn't. It was DEF CON that came through and dethroned you.
It was oh shit, man.
And he barely made it. I'm telling you, it was a struggle.
Yo, somebody bring Han up. This nigga writing in the chat for years. $20. Nigga.
What? $20? I got $20. I got $20 for you, hon.
But yeah, this was a good discussion, man. I think I taught a lot and shit like. Panda, you off mute.
What that mean? And am I cooking? A lot of background like you? Huh?
That food was good though, you heard?
It sounded greasy.
I heard that shit.
I know you're just so cute.
Little Garfield over there.
Can someone please change this to a calling battery?
You're just the cutest little cat ever.
We need to move away from those stereotypes. Please and thank you.
You're the world's cutest cat. Do you know that? Do you know that? Oh my gosh, the Pink Panther. That's all she is. Just the Pink Panther.
I'm about to go to another room and talk about cats.
Good, go right ahead.
That's highly
You were I was waiting until you were gone. You're out of here.
Don't talk about me, Panda. I'ma miss you.
Oh, please.
What you call it? If I had a... Listen. I'm gonna tell you next time. I'm out of here.
I'm not gonna care. Actually, I still don't care. Oh God, I don't care. You just hit me. I don't care, guys. I don't care. I'm about to go outside because it's a nice day. I heard. I'm gonna go outside. Leave the house for a second. Ugh.
Baltimore City is so messed up, man. It's all boarded up houses.
It's always been like that.
That is insane. I'm trying to grab some of these joints through trust.
Why would you want to do that?
Why not? I'm going to fix it up
What do
through
you think?
trust.
What do you think that number is going to do? It's Baltimore.
I think it's good if you, because, you know what I mean? I think it's good if you know the city.
You're going to end up like Philly. All them random houses that are over there, all that stuff having to be sold for cheap. Everybody builds it up or whatever, and then nobody wants to move to those neighborhoods and whatnot. You gotta think about the neighborhood projection.
Yeah.
And buy it. It's like, okay, but who gonna buy from you at that point?
You didn't have to deal with people with bad credit, right? You had to deal with people with bad credit. I was just around here. I was seeing a building over
Who they be selling these things to? But I've seen a lot of stuff, especially like I've seen a lot of people like in Philly and stuff like that, where they would go ahead and think that they're buying like some type of like investment thing, like as if somebody's really gonna buy it, and then things just start tanking, and then the neighborhood's still fucked up, and nobody wants to move there, and then that's why you see so many abandoned projects too, because it's like they're not putting in any more money because they can't find nobody that's gonna even want to move over there.
Yeah, but people in the hood.
So you can literally drive through the hood, and it's gonna be the hood, and then you're gonna see nice empty houses, and then it's still the hood. Then that's it.
Yeah, my idea is
I would almost like bet money that's actually happening in Baltimore right now too.
Yeah, I think I have a little different idea. Is that I was gonna use the people's debts as collateral for loans. And I would put the money into I would have it into like a trust, a community trust. I would invest from the debt instruments. I would invest in the properties, and the people would be a part of the properties that's in the community. So, and I think my idea is that it would be better. It would look better because people would have investments in it. If you put the community in the pot.
What do you mean?
I'm gonna do that. Meaning that so debt instruments, right? So say all your bills, your debts, and all that, right? I get the people to transfer the debt over to the trust. And the trust becomes the owner of the actual debt or liability, and I would take those debts and use it as collateral for like loans for.
How are you gonna use that as collateral? It's your phone bill.
Say what?
How are you using like your phone bills as collateral?
Right, because it's a debt instrument, and you can transfer it over to the trust. It becomes a commercial interest. It becomes a commercial interest in the trust. The trust is a third party. So it's not like debt is good in a sense, right? To people in business, it does have its good in it. It depends on how you move it, because that's all they're doing is moving debt around, right? Transferring debt or collecting it within the trust. Or they're paying it, right? The people in the public pay the debt, the bill, right? But the people in the public can actually transfer the bills, right? Or they can collect the bill if they had like a trust, right? And that would become a commercial interest. If you gain a commercial interest.
I don't understand. Phone bill as
yeah, phone bill. Okay, so when you get a phone bill, right? When you get a phone bill, right? That phone bill is an actual bond, and it has a coupon at the bottom, just like the gas and electric, just like the car notes.
Are you more?
No, I'm not a more.
Obviously something, right? I mean,
I'm just saying this is real. It's based off the UCC, right? Because it's something I'm doing. So
basically,
yeah. Okay, so you kind of have.
And I wondered,
You saying that a phone bill is a bond?
That they were running.
yes, it's an actual bond, right? According to the UCC, right? And the coupon is a remittance coupon, right? Now, people in the public, they think that this coupon,
for 8 years.
I don't buy that the same way that I didn't buy the DNI. Are you telling me that the corrupt intelligence communities they would hand you over Russiagate intact without cooking those books, but they cooked the other books that you want, the Epstein ones? That doesn't make any sense. It's a hypocritical statement.
Right. I kind of see your point. There's just something there, and I don't know.
You don't need to rely on what the government has. The original case in 2007 with Jeffrey Epstein and his unnamed co-conspirators, the 2007 Acosta plea deal, that was unprecedented in its scope and its scale. The DOJ could, with Jeffrey Epstein and his unnamed co-conspirators, the 2007 Acosta, especially if it came from the DOJ, that was unprecedented in its scope and its scale. Public desire or on behalf of justice, let's just say that they want the DOJ could appeal to the court, could request from the court, and especially if it came from the DOJ on behalf of public desire or on behalf of justice. Let's just say that they want to look at Ghislaine Maxwell's case. There's Jeffrey Epstein's attorneys. And I don't know why I just picked up on this. I went down a lot of research in the last 2 days. Jeffrey Epstein's main attorney, this guy who is now an executor of the estate, in Dyke, okay, has been his attorney and largely responsible for formulating or performing his LLCs involved with these sex trafficking cases and the residences in which they occurred, including but not limited to Little St. James, New York, and New Mexico, which flies underneath the radar, and is still in control of those estates. Why isn't he subpoenaed? Why hasn't he been called in to testify? Why isn't he indicted? There's gaping holes there of justice. If he was the facilitator in the business aspect of this and controlled the money before and after, controlled the businesses before and after, why isn't he been taken a harder look at? Why isn't he being called before Congress? There's a lot of questions here that aren't being addressed. They're being glazed over by the administrative state under both Trump, Biden, Obama, Bush, that aren't being answered. They need to be, because he was his attorney then under Bush, and he's the same attorney for the estate now. Why isn't he being asked questions? Why isn't he being subpoenaed? What did he do with the contents of the New Mexico estate? The New Mexico estate wasn't raided by the FBI, yet
Florida, Virgin Islands, and New York were. Why is that? Why is that you just get booted. There's a lot of unanswered questions here around this case that involved the Department of Justice, the FBI and DOJ, and all of the administrations, especially the Attorney General's office. They're the ones that gave Acosta permission to do the first plea deal, but we never got any answers as to why. She answered to Bush. She answered directly to Bush. She was a sitting cabinet member, the one that signed off on Acosta's unprecedented plea deal. Why? Under what authorization or what premise did she give that plea deal? Why didn't the FBI raid the New Mexico location? Why? Why don't we have an answer for that? Why was the evidence at the New Mexico Zorro Ranch allowed to go into the hands of the sitting executor of Epstein's estate when he was the primary arbiter of Epstein's estate in business transactions, formations of NGOs, and formations of LLCs over these residences where the trafficking occurred? Why is he allowed to leave with all of that evidence? Why is a new shell company that mirrors the last shell company allowed to control that estate in New Mexico now with no previous formation? It formed just to buy the estate and has had no other business dealings that are publicly available before or after. Why? There's a lot of unanswered questions with the Epstein saga that allude to a network of powerful government-laden officials and probably intelligence, especially when you look at the CIA's link to Peter Thiel, Palantir, and Valar Ventures receiving a $40 million investment from Jeffrey Epstein. Right? There is a huge puzzle here that's more than just a conspiracy theory that is laden with facts. The facts are the FBI chose not to raid and collect the contents of the New Mexico ranch because it went under the radar. After Jeffrey Epstein was exposed in 2007, he could no longer operate in Florida as he had with impunity. He was busted for his operation in Florida. So, he just used Florida for his social circles. However, he operated with impunity at Little St. James and in New Mexico up to that point. Little St. James was too on the radar because of Virginia Giuffre and so many victims citing it. While two of the victims, Virginia Giuffre and another one, also cited New Mexico, right? In their court transcripts, they cited what happened at New Mexico, but the FBI chose not to raid it. Why? Why did they allow all of that evidence to go into the hands of the attorney or whoever handled the transaction of the selling of that estate? Why? There's a lot of unanswered questions here that allude to an ongoing criminal network, and that we have to get to the bottom of it because it involves the current security state and the AI and surveillance state that is emerging from the big beautiful bill and the executive orders of Donald Trump when it comes to the AI Prioritization Act, administrative action he took. So there's a lot that it's all ties together, and I think that if we don't get to the bottom of it, the people who are capable of such an egregious crime as child sex trafficking in the number of thousands and as leverage and are still continuing to cover it up today, they're going to be in control of or are in control of the most centralized power in human history when it comes to AI, weapon systems, drones, and surveillance tech. Okay? And they have no moral compass. They act with impunity against the Constitution. And that is something that we all need to really take to heart right now as we look at this thing, because that's what's going on here. Let's go to Steven. Go ahead, Steven.
Hey, Dante, thanks for the space to speak. I just want to thank you for having these spaces throughout these couple of weeks that I've been listening to your spaces. It's been really eye opening, and I thank you for your neutral, objective, just research that you're doing, because it's very important. Obviously, there's a lot of noise with the media and with all the different, influencers out there that are clearly following talking points that are coming from above and other things. But so thank you for that. I think it's really important. I do want to ask you about something, a point that you made earlier about debating about leniency for Maxwell. My question to you, the question I propose to this space is, how can we trust what she's going to say, knowing that she's being, she's known for lying in court. Not only that, but it was Trump's own personal lawyer that now works for the government that conducted the interview. These interviews are not public. We don't know.
I believe she's been tampered with.
Pardon?
I believe that she is now a tampered with witness. I'm with you.
Yeah, so that's where I would push back on what you said earlier. That why do we think that she deserves any leniency at all?
I think that she can provide information that can be corroborated with evidence. So the things that she says that can be corroborated is what should have weight. If she says things that can't be corroborated, then we should leave them alone.
Yeah, that's a good point. The other thing that I want to just comment on is I know personally a lot of people are coming into your spaces that are not necessarily, MAGA or ultra MAGA people, and I want to just praise you on that, because you're bringing people in from both sides and you're staying very objective, which I'm sure is really hard, especially given that you yourself have admitted that you are a Trump supporter and you've gone to rallies and you supported President Trump for a while. I'm sure you've gotten a lot of pushback, because I've gotten pushback from friends and other people about questioning the handling of this whole Epstein saga under the Trump administration. And yes, it is very suspicious. Yes, he is acting very suspicious, but it's because no one can deny that there's things that do implicate him. Maybe not criminally, but there's things that might be embarrassing to him and other people. So we can understand why they won't release them. But that is the frustration, right? Like, even if it's embarrassing, just release the files. Let it get, let's move on. And my only hope is knowing that this will be Trump's last term in office, according to the law, anyways, in the Constitution. Just go ahead and get it over with. Even if it's embarrassing, you've already had, your successes and your failures, but this is such an important case for so many people, especially the victims, because it really broke my heart listening to some of the people that would be in your space that were MAGA supporters that followed Trump for years, supported him, voted for him, and are just heartbroken by these statements that he's made and the way that he's handling this, because they believe Trump. They believe that he was going to expose everything and be truthful. And I know that you have blamed Pam Bondi and other staff for the mishandling, but Trump is dead.
No, I'm held them all equally accountable. I feel like Pam Bondi was getting thrown under the bus a little bit to distract MAGA, to be honest with you, because she wasn't one of the social media influencers that the administration put as a forefront of the FBI, of the law enforcement agencies. You know what I mean? Dan Bongino and Cash Patel have a huge rapport with their audiences, and so people are going to be way more biased towards towards them, regardless of what they say, as opposed to Pam Bondi, who is an outsider and a stranger, and people are going to instantly not trust if things don't line up with what she's doing. When all three of them said that it was a suicide, and then all three of them said that we could see a tape that would prove it, and then we were released a tape that was edited and in Bondi's own words, definitively inconclusive. They all need to be held accountable for lying to the American people.
Yeah, sure. But don't forget though that Pam Bondi did serve as Secretary of Attorney General for Florida while the case was ongoing. So I wouldn't say she's a stranger to all of this. She was questioned back then.
MAGA, that's what I meant though.
Oh, okay. She was questioned back then about her, about the whole case and the Acosta affiliation and the decision of Acosta, and she didn't do anything about it then. So I don't know. It's complicated. That's why I think people like you that are doing the research, because I go up on my day and I do what I do, and I do listen to your spaces because I feel like I'm getting at least both sides. And like I said again, thanks for being objective and staying and following the facts.
I'm trying to do the best I can, sir. I'm not perfect, but I'm doing the best that I think I can, and I think it's important that we get to the bottom of it. Thank you, Stephen. Shadow, you're off mic. Are you trying to say anything, Ezra, or are you glitched? I think he's glitched. All right, let's go to Hobbs. Go ahead, Hobbs. Hobbs, are you there? Okay, let's go to John Kitover. Repost the space, everybody. Bottom right corner, we have a lot of requests. I'm going to bring some people up.
Hey, to me, Bill Gates is really the guy who's at the center of all this, being one of the richest people in the world, going on TV and saying, well, Jeff is dead, so I guess he's not a problem anymore. Bill Gates, from COVID-19 on, has been nothing but a disaster for the world, for America, and I think his relationship with Epstein, the assassination of Epstein, I think a lot of it is tied to Bill Gates and Bill Clinton. And hopefully Thomas Massey, will be able to bring forth that act and actually get us more documentation. But with the legal industrial complex, the deep state...
I just want to say that I don't endorse or condone any of the... there is evidence that Bill Gates was frequenting Jeffrey Epstein's estate numerous times. His ex-wife did break up with him on the premise of that, and he also did make considerable contributions to Jeffrey Epstein's nonprofits. So it's not baseless. Continue.
I'm just saying that it's a big club and he's in it and we are not in it. And so as patriots and truth tellers and seekers of justice, I think the legal industrial complex is such bullshit that they will spend an inordinate amount of money suppressing any information that comes out. And so I am very skeptical that we will see documentation or evidence. I think Ghislaine is honestly the pin that could blow this hand grenade up. If she could just get on Joe Rogan for 3 hours, I think we would have more content than we know what to do with.
That. Bring her in my space. We'll get to the bottom of it.
I agree, but for global distribution purposes. Now, if you believe that there is a conspiracy theory from JFK to 9/11 to COVID-19.
So you're not going to discredit my space by spouting off a bunch of conspiracy theories? Okay, I've been shutting that down regularly. So I was willing to let you talk about Bill Gates because of his involvement with Jeffrey Epstein, but you're getting off the rails. So if you want to keep it on topic, especially to the topic at the top of the space, I'll let you continue.
Yeah, I didn't think Trump was talking about young girls that he was stealing from the spot. I thought he meant...
Probably in English. Unmute your mic.
Can I jump in there, Diligent, because he's gone mute?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so a couple of things. First of all, everyone with a moderate IQ can spot a disruptor. This previous speaker comes in the space and he immediately starts talking about COVID-19, which is a way to discredit, distract, turn people's attention to other things. The minute somebody brings up a topic like that, don't even give them the benefit of the doubt. Just remove them immediately.
I've been pretty good about it, bro.
No, I know you have. I could see where that guy was going, and it was ridiculous. The other thing is, and I know I have to be careful how I say this, but from a legal perspective, there's a lot of questions around Donald Trump's personal behavior when it comes to some of these specific girls. You and I and many people are aware of the fact that there was I guess you could say a lawsuit that was had been initiated some time ago. Then that lawsuit disappeared for a bunch of different reasons. And
it was unsubstantiated.
Yes. Well, is that the case? I don't know. All I know was that there was.
Literally, when it was recanted, it was unsubstantiated. That was the final. If you look at the court document, it was unsubstantiated. It was shown to be unsubstantiated, and then the woman withdrew the filing as a result.
Yeah. You know what? Okay, you are correct when I think back on that. What I will say, and again, it's not meant as a distraction, but when a young woman speaks about something like that, I generally believe the person that is the potential victim. That's all I'll say about that.
I think that we should remain objective, regardless of any claims that are being made or about who. We should always just look to evidence to support the claims, and not believe anybody firsthand, because that, as we've seen in the history, that can be weaponized against prominent figures or prominent people. We should always look for corroborating evidence when it comes to claims about people's illicit activities, regardless if it's sexual or otherwise. I think that people play on the empathy that's involved with sex crimes, especially towards women, because they're vulnerable, which is a natural reaction. And actually, I have empathy with that reaction. However, we need to remain scientists when it comes to accusations and stay with evidence and corroborating evidence to find truth, because truth is not found in emotion. Feelings are facts.
Fair enough.
Let's go to Penny. Go ahead, Penny. Penny, can you hear me?
Hi.
Token liberal. Hi.
No, I'm here. Diligent. It's Penny. Real quick. So, talking about the lawsuit that the gentleman was just referring to, where is the evidence that you have that it was recanted? You have to remember I'm a lawyer, so I pay attention to words.
Sure. Let me pull it up.
Thank you. Because I know it was withdrawn or dismissed.
Maybe I used the wrong word. It was withdrawn. Is the recanted not the right term?
No.
When you retract it, recanted.
Yeah. So, again, to give some evidence.
The issuer of the suit, the woman making the claim, withdrew the claim. So is that not recanting the statement?
There's not actually a statement made. So what happened was, when it was a verified complaint, this is just where I'm going with this. Verified complaint. Verified complaint means it's under oath. You can't just, you can get in a lot of trouble if you bring a frivolous lawsuit, or if you state something under oath. Obviously, that's perjury. And what's interesting about that one is that there was an affidavit or a declaration given by a witness with no skin in the game. She wasn't seeking damages. She wasn't making her own independent claims, but she was corroborating the allegations in that suit. So it's just food for thought. I know I'm just giving facts.
But it was never seen through in trial, civil or.
No, that's correct. But it was a.
So it wasn't substantiated through a court.
Well, it wasn't substantiated through a court because it was never proceeded with because of allegations of other things. So I won't get into that. But at the same time, it is somebody's testimony that was made. Again, you're right that it was withdrawn. However, it's just something to think about as I guess.
But it was unsubstantiated because she withdrew it.
Well, not necessarily, because she withdrew it. But the thing is that what I'm saying is that she made it in the first place under oath, and for reasons unknown, she withdrew the complaint. Do you see what I'm saying? So it's like somebody who makes a written.
Right. But it was never scrutinized by a jury, correct? Where
no, that's
if
correct.
she had been found to perjure herself, well, then she could be held accountable. But because she withdrew it, that examination was never allowed to occur. So it was unsubstantiated by a court.
No, she wasn't. She was never cross-examined. And it was just, yeah, no, absolutely. But I'm just
So it's
saying,
not evidence because it was unsubstantiated. It was just a statement made by an uncorroborated, right, witness or a complaint.
yes, but again, what I'm saying is it was a verified complaint, so it was made under oath. However, it was withdrawn. That's not saying that it was not recanted. But what I'm saying is again, just as there's a word for it, but like considering everything, and I'm not saying that Trump is a pedophile. We don't have evidence of that, period. I mean, except for there's just what's the word I'm looking for?
Allegations are not evidence, Penny Lane.
What was that?
Allegations are not evidence.
No, that's exactly what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm agreeing with you. What I'm saying is, though, if you look at everything as a whole, it's just something to think about. And what I think the bottom line is we just need the darn file. I mean, people keep saying, well, or whomever, everybody's like, well, Mr. Trump, President Trump has explained himself. I don't understand how. He can explain himself if he would have his Department of Justice release this silly file. That's the problem here. Like, what is in there that, again, and if it is as he recently alleged, he says that
I actually don't trust what the Department of Justice has either, to be honest with you. The administrative state, and I don't mean just Trump's, but also Biden's.
No, I agree. No, I could absolutely.
The administrative state has had custody of that evidence for too long. However, there is a body of evidence in the adjacent cases that aren't in the purview of Washington, D.C., for example, New York and in Florida, especially Florida, that could bring some real revelations to this case, as well as the Virgin Islands and New Mexico. There's a whole body of evidence that we have that just hasn't been collected by the administrative state, i.e. the DOJ, that could bring a lot of truth and light to what we're discussing here. However, that's not happening. That means that I would say that the lack of action we're witnessing from that state, including the DOJ, the Trump administration, or any previous administration, shows that they don't want to. And I would demand that they do. And I need Trump to demand that they do. We're on the same page here. Trump should be demanding that the DOJ does everything that it can to bring this entire case to light. Period. And he's not. That is where I have a problem with Trump. But, is he being lied to? Why is he acting the way he is? Why is it different than before? I want to know.
You're right. We have
he needs to be asked the right questions.
You just nailed it. I mean, that's what it is. It's like there is evidence out there. We do not know why. With respect to the president specifically, we don't know why it's not being either sought or disclosed. And that's where the problem lies. And so I think that it would behoove everybody who would like to show what the truth is to take every step within that person's power to collect the evidence, that the people that actually different than you and me, they can actually tap into that and provide it to the people, and then we can make decisions on, or a jury or whomever, or the public can make decisions on what really happened. So yeah, no, I hear you. No, that's a good point. All right. Thanks, Diligent.
Sorry, I was replying to a comment to the space. I am paying attention to those, and when you're replying on the timeline, you can't get back to the mute button. Elon, if you're listening, please give me a floating mic button so I can answer anytime I'm hosting the space. Would appreciate you, brother. Much appreciated. Let's go to Miss Lou. Go ahead. Thank you for that, Penny Lane.
Hey, Diligent, I'm on Bluetooth. Can you hear me okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, good. I can't remember in our history of spaces if we've made any connection between Wexner and Trump, financially or otherwise. Has there been any connection between the two?
I don't know. I'd have to go back through all of our spaces because we've been doing them. This is space like 20, 30 or something.
Yeah, I know. I went back and
I did do a deep dive into Wexner. I did it a few different times.
Okay.
There's some overlap there, but not. I don't know to what degree.
Was he ever subpoenaed in front of a courtroom? Militant, I
don't recall.
Because obviously he might have a pile load of information if we can get it. So he's just been kind of like a quiet dark horse that no one really talks about. You know?
Yeah, tomorrow I've talked about him ad nauseum.
You have as much as anybody has, of course, but we don't seem to have any feeling about where that is. Is he actually a conspirator? Can't answer that.
I don't know. You know, we need to take something needs to be taken a look at. The financial aspect of it is definitely really, really crazy.
Really crazy, since he handed the entire fortune over to Epstein in terms of his power of attorney. That's crazy. That to me is like, what? Someone that wealthy, that powerful, just hands the keys to the whole deal over to Jeffrey Epstein, who was basically back then a nobody.
Yep. We looked at that. We looked at that really critically over the last few days. If you want to listen to those spaces, you can take a listen.
Yeah, it might have been one that I missed. Fair enough. It might have been because there was a few days there I missed some. All right, I'll check it out, and thank you so much for everything you're doing.
Thank you. Bottom right corner, repost the space, everybody. We're going to go a little longer. I'm going to have dinner probably here in an hour or so, and then I'm going to do some spaces R&D, Epstein R&D. I've really honed in on Epstein's attorney that is an executor of his estate. Dude's been working for him for 30 years, this Indike fellow, and has acted with impunity for the most part. And he like once you get down to like all of the things this guy's been allowed to get away with and hasn't been brought in by the state for his involvement in Jeffrey Epstein's alleged crimes. It's really interesting. He keeps a very low profile. He's always stayed behind the radar. He's not on social media. And same thing with Jeffrey Epstein's accountant. Those are the two executors of Jeffrey Epstein's estate even today. And what's funny is that there's this LLC that was formed while Jeffrey Epstein was in jail. The 1953 LLC that moved a lot of money around just days before Jeffrey Epstein's so-called suicide, which I think is very, very interesting. Tonight, when we do our research and development space, I'm going to focus just on this guy. And I'm going to put out a thread about him as well, because I want to know why he wasn't investigated. I want to know why he wasn't subpoenaed. I want to know why the DOJ, the FBI did not raid the New Mexico ranch where there was a lot of evidence. These are things that the public needs to get attention of and needs to be broadcasted across the world. That way Donald Trump can see these things, or the DOJ, or somebody with an iota of moral compass can take aim at this. This occurred during Trump's first term. The arrest and the raid occurred during Trump's first term. The lack of pursuit of investigation occurred under Biden's first term. Now we're seeing continued. So this isn't a party issue. This is a government issue, and we're going to get to the bottom of it. Bottom right corner, repost the space. Chad, are you trying to say something? Let's go to Luna. Let's go to Luna. Go ahead, and then we'll go to No Mercy.
Hi, Diligent. Thank you so much again. And I just want to talk about this situation. So I do live in West Palm Beach. I am 3 miles south of Mar-a-Lago. I have a massage therapy license from 1998. So what happens is that in these big spas, they contract out the spa element to a subcontractor. One of the companies is called WTS. which is in Palm Beach. He was everything else that I'm saying. And you cannot say that it had to do anything with the property of Mar-a-Lago because they brokered it out. I have a friend that's worked for Mar-a-Lago through WTS for 20 years. She's had no problems. It's been a great job and it's wonderful. So a lot of these things that you're talking about, like Trump had this small thing going on, you can't say that. It's a completely different business. Like, we got to get our gears in the right jam because it's not what it looks like. There's another company which is privatized that basically leases these properties. And look, it happens in Phoenix, it happens in Colorado, it happens all over the country. And they're the ones that control what happens in the spa. So stop saying like Mar-a-Lago has a spa and this happened, that happened. It is not how it works. Sorry, the gears are not jamming right now.
I mean, she needed to work that Mar-a-Lago where she didn't, and he admitted that she did, so nobody's misconstruing it.
No, but you work through the company WTS. And even if you go, listen to me, go on Indeed and apply for a job as a therapist at Mar-a-Lago, and you're going to see you're going to apply through WTS. Go right now, just apply.
So I understand how temp agencies work and staffing agencies, like it's, you know what I mean? But I just want to like, nobody was indicting Trump here, at least on stage, for her working there. And I think that there's a misconception that she was working there as a masseuse in the spa. From my understanding, and somebody can clarify me if I'm wrong, she was just an attendant, which means that she was bringing out towels, cleaning, doing all of that type of work, correct?
So let me say this too. So if you know, oh God, this is a lot. So if you know Mel K, she has a podcast. She's very popular. She's on podcast spaces, everything like that. She was one of those attendants. She worked at Mar-a-Lago. She could tell you, and her parents are very, very, very influential in Palm Beach County for donating to the Republican Party. Her sister went on to be a big pediatrician in New York, and the other one went on to be
Does this answer my question?
No, what I'm saying is that she worked at Mar-a-Lago. So, actually, it's awesome. But what I am saying is that you can work there, but not work under the Mar-a-Lago private credentials.
That's fine. Thank you so much. Let's go to Marcus. Go ahead.
Hey, so just real quick, on that, the word gains with the recantation withdrawal thing, another way to look at it might be that if you recant something, you're basically making a statement saying that what you previously said was not true or was not accurate for whatever reason. So you can withdraw something, basically say, I'm going to give up without necessarily recanting it. Just wanted to put that tidbit in after listening to that. But for the majority of it, the thing that kind of gets me is that Trump obviously would know what was in what he did with Jeffrey Epstein. So I'm not sure if there's going to be anything in there that's going to sort of incriminate him necessarily. I think the thing to look at would be that throughout history, historically, whenever there have been big controversial events with a lot of very influential people wrapped up in it, once it's realized that revealing it may cause some type of societal unrest, there's a tendency to try to bury it as quickly as possible and try to get past it. So it might be more that once they saw how much stuff there was and exactly who was involved in it, they realized that if they released it, it was going to seriously risk the fabric of society, and they made a decision of like, hey, we're just going to let it ride, kind of, which isn't necessarily right, but it's possible. So.
Yeah, that's brought up a lot, but it's something that I don't subscribe to. There is no trade-off. If society has to crumble because the truth is going to come out of a child sex trafficking ring, then it needs to crumble.
Oh yeah, I'm with you 100%. I am with you on that one. I'm not saying it's right. I'm saying that that's an explanation that whether it's right or not isn't. It kind of doesn't work. Basically, I'm more saying that makes sense to me versus that they somehow talked about it all the time, knowing that there's something that was going to incriminate them. It makes more sense that they are making this poor decision to try to bury something that should never be buried. Seems we've done that so many times in the past.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear. Thank you, man.
All right. So yes. So first and foremost, thank you so much for allowing me to speak. I recently left the Democratic Party like last year, and I voted for Trump, a Republican, for the first time. The first person in my family to do so. So all of this, being that I stepped out of like a family construct for this man, I am a little bit concerned with how everything is going with the whole Epstein thing, being that I am a mother and it is all about the children. And I just have like more questions and answers. That's why I've been listening to your spaces for just to see if I can get all the answers that I need. But one of the questions that I have is yesterday you guys were talking about all the people that surround him and, in his cabinet. And I wonder, after the assassination attempt, did he have a cabinet before the assassination attempt, and then afterwards did he just say, you know what, like the whole JD ban?
Do you think that he had any psychological trauma as a result of that?
Oh, of course. I honestly, anytime, I just, like, on a personal level, for me, when I was like around 15, 16, I was held up at gunpoint. And to this point, I cannot like fully get into a room, and my back has to be on a wall at all times because of that. So there's like an emotional and mental trauma that's happened with him. And like, for me, it's just the fact that I'm thinking maybe he had a completely different cabinet in his head that he wanted, but now, because of what happened, there was a lot of speculation as to why he chose JD Vance. Out of everyone that he could have picked, he could have Peter Thiel's boy. And I am thinking that, okay, maybe all of this happened just so that they can get his attention, say, hey, listen, you need to pick our people so that you can be okay.
I hope that's, if that's the case, which I believe that there is the possibility of something similar to that.
And my only...
That's extremely frightening for the state of our republic if that's the case, is it not?
And because you have to also understand, the person involved, the guy who almost killed him, he had the
of humor about them, and hopefully vice versa. But I just want to make that statement because I know that that's a politicized kind of thing that's going on, where Canada-U.S. in tension. But I want you to know, on a citizen level, we love American citizens, but we might not always agree with the government's decisions and statements. Right?
I don't trust any government.
Yeah, any of them. Likewise, I wouldn't be surprised if ours is implicated in this whole fucking thing. So, thank you again.
Thank you. Let's go to Sean, and we'll finish with Sincere. If you guys keep it short, I'm running late.
Okay.
Sean, are you there?
So Hamas has said once
okay, Sincere, go ahead.
Once the
Hey,
prisoners
what's up,
are
Diligent
released,
man? I want to thank you again, dude, for the awesome work you're doing. Now, if you could just give me a few, I just want to talk to the listeners real quick. So, listen to this man right here, Diligent. He's been putting some hard work in.
What you want to do? You want to play chess instead of learning
I never come
the
into
area of
a
the circle.
space,
Go ahead and play
right?
chess.
Because
Come on, give me a break.
Yeah, I'm amazed about that. You can't chessboard. You can't do chessboard outside my room.
I love chess, but the point of a geometry class is not how to play chess. It's to learn freaking geometry.
Were you watching what they did? Was it like definitely the thing he was doing was just like willy-nilly?
Yes,
anybody
dude,
could go?
I went to a high school.
Oh, you were in the same school? Cool. Cool, Mark. I didn't know you were in the same school.
I had the exact same thing in my geometry classroom in high school.
Well, you don't even know what the thing is he has, Marshall. You just kind of jumped in there, right?
Chessboard.
Marshall, I taught game theory at Harvard, bro. Bro, I literally played chess.
We're not going to do this.
Harvard.
We're not going to do this.
Because what it's called is not listening. What it is that you have a bunch of ideas in your head, and when we're asked what the question is, Marshall's jumping into the defense just to answer a simple question. My simple question was, do you know that it was Willie?
It's a chessboard.
Game theory is a cool thing, right? Like a lot of math teachers. I wasn't quite done, Marshall, I wasn't quite done. Hey, Marshall, I don't know why you're so triggered, bro.
I'm a moderator, and I get.
That's fine, Marshall, and you're triggered by the question because you're scared, Marshall.
Hey, Santa Claus.
You're interrupting me, Marshall.
Santa Claus.
I
can interrupt if you'll.
No, hold it. Santa Claus. Pro Lyrical goes Santa Claus. Now, Marshall, finish what you were going to say.
The only thing I was going to say was, Anson is right. You can't address the subject of geometry unless you're somebody who's exceptionally gifted, which was about to be the argument Lyrical was going to make. But learning geometry doesn't require using a chessboard. I had a chessboard in the back of my geometry class, and when he got done teaching us a 15-minute lesson, we could play chess for the rest of the class. Guess who didn't really learn geometry? Me. And it was because the teacher just wanted to have a chessboard, and I was one of those students who needed the instruction, not the let me wander around a chessboard, which I had been playing for about 10 years at that point.
And can I briefly answer Andrew?
Yes.
I know for a fact, from having taught in that class for a couple of years and observing the teacher, his goal was not to teach geometry, it was to entertain the students for an hour so he could not have angst and disruption in his class. He was an entertainer. He was not a teacher of geometry.
Anson, we get the point, and I think that's...
You weren't answering Andrew, actually, because I wasn't saying that.
I was answering somebody. Teachers should not be entertainers. They should be teachers of the subject at hand, and don't get away. If you want to go into an algebra class and bitch about social problems as a student, that's beside the point. Teach algebra. Make them learn algebra.
Anson, we agree with that. Nobody has argued that rigor isn't important, but I think what we are concerned about is when things get way off track. Teresa, did you want to add anything at all to this discussion? You've been kind of quiet, and I know we've been kind of stepping on things here.
I'd love to jump in when the time would permit.
Okay, I'll just add that I put in the chat that Trump said that
special education funding is preserved, and it would be, the oversight would pass to the Department of HSS. But I think there's, a lot of room where things could drop off. So I don't vouch for how positively I feel about the success of this, but that is the plan.
Good. We want accurate information. We are coming to a close. I am going to close at 5:30. So let's try to not open any new wounds here, or any new issues. I really think that we have a problem of what society expects for taking care of children, like school lunches and interfering when families aren't doing a job. We have a question of the quality of education. All of these are a piece of the discussion. Nobody has argued that rigor isn't important, but I think we don't live in the world of the 1960s or the 1950s or 1940s. Children are all the time engaging with screens, and they're engaging with things that may be more entertaining than we had as children. That doesn't mean that they're wrong. And I'm an incrementalist. I would rather things improve incrementally than blow up the whole thing, particularly when there isn't a better solution. The people who want to blow everything up don't have a better solution. And I also think it is terribly important who we follow. And I'm sorry, Anson, if that Trump thing triggered you, but anybody knows that if oceans expand, Earth increases. And I think that, you would criticize it if you were a Democrat. So let's try to, at least I'm not criticizing.
Did you feel it's time to take action? Well, it's always time to take action when
any
there's danger.
closing remarks from
Now, I
anybody
want to invite all you
before we
partners out
start
there to
moving
come out and see the
close?
Bronco Billy Wild West show right off of I-80. Well, here's the Rocky Charlton. I want to thank your guest, Bronco Billy, and I want to thank my first show is at 7:30. And I want you to come out now and see Bronco Billy, the quickest outlet this side of the Pecos, right out of I-80.
Things are being taught. And I'll give you a couple of examples.
Yeah.
One is the lack of teaching cursive writing, which is a really important skill. It has a lot of different aspects to it that are integral to being a person, I suppose. I don't do any cursive writing anymore because of my blindness, but I think I did learn it. The other is how they teach children to read. And what they were telling me in an article I was reading is that the way that they teach children to read in some quarters here now is not how we were taught, which is you learn the alphabet, then as these letters are put together, you sound them out, and you learn to read by sounding things out. Over time, you learn to read. And what they're doing now is they're asking you to, what is your best guess? What do you think it is? And that's just crazy. So I think they're taking a look at the way that they're teaching children now, and they may be going back towards something that worked. Yeah, sometimes things. Go ahead.
I'm not for the Molly guy. No one is done. Okay, but I like the teacher. The teacher in there is just like, how does it work? I said it, she was my daughter. I date her, okay? And I think I'm not talking Molly Golly. I'm talking hot kids. Hot teachers. Like about that, the kids will all understand.
Once they're past 12, right? Once they're past 12, right?
Once they're past 12, look, once a woman gets about 13 or 14, she does a lot of adult things. She's ready to exercise.
I can tell you how I
If you're not at the table, you're on the menu. So Gen Z,
Christina's contributions. I'm sorry that everybody didn't get to talk. I would like to hear some of it from other people. I want to say my particular positions are very controversial, so I don't want to get too crazy at the end. I'll just offer some readings of things that I've been looking at. In my life experience, I went to college, secondary college. I wanted to do political science, and one of the requirements, whether I was going to become a professor, I had to take a philosophy of education class, and that changed my life forever. Everybody in that class, these were all people who wanted to become teachers, and I watched an entire group of around 30 people absolutely become disenfranchised, disheartened, and frustrated with how our education system is. Throughout the course, we were taught the different ways that children learn, and we were taught basically how the curriculum and how standardization and how the state just bottlenecks us and doesn't allow the teachers to actually be free to teach. Now, I thought, it would have ended in that classroom, but outside of that classroom, I had a couple friends, one of them, his name is Kyle, and he's one of the most incredible historians I've just absolutely, like Marshall, he's absolutely wonderful. He wanted to become a teacher. Once he got involved in going to become a teacher, and he realized that he couldn't teach the curriculum the way that he wanted to teach it, in the way that he could, very, very passionate, this completely disheartened him, and he stepped away. And then we found like a support group, and apparently there's a lot of teachers. So my point is, I think the education system in the United States is doing exactly what it was intended to do. Christina had pointed to this. This was meant, we took this from the Prussian system. This is for standardization. The ability grouping, I think, is one of the worst things that you could possibly do. We don't need to group people and tell people that they all are this or that, because that's all that ability grouping is. And what I would like to end with, because I don't want to talk too much, I have that ability to do that. I'd like to turn everybody to John Taylor Gatto. He was, I've read all of his work. He's absolutely incredible. I'd encourage anybody to take a look at it. And he was rated the teacher of the year, right, multiple times, over and over and over. And he did this not by following the curriculum. He did it by breaking every single thing. He did the absolute opposite of what the curriculum told him to do, down to failing kids intentionally based on their effort, right? And doing other things. And he was able to take the kids with supposedly the lower IQ or whatever else, the lower how they group them, and he made them do incredible things, successful creators. And anyway, he explains all of this in his books. These are the books. My favorite is Weapons of Mass Destruction. I would encourage everybody to start there. There's also the Underground History of American Education, Dumbing Us Down, and the Curriculum of Necessity. These are all John Taylor Gatto. Weapons of Mass Destruction is free. You could just do Google PDF Weapons of Mass Destruction. You can read that tonight. Thank you for your contribution, Alan. I want to thank you so much. You ran an incredible room. I'm so happy that Marshall pinged me in here. It was exactly what I was looking for. Great back and forth. So thank you for having this room. I hope that we do it again in the future.
You're welcome, and I'm delighted you feel that way. Please come back next Tuesday. We do this every Tuesday at 7 Eastern. Next Tuesday, we're going to talk about Uncle Sam not being Santa Claus, and that's on both ends, in terms of tax deductions and in terms of spending. And I'm thrilled that you were here. Also, Ann Curry, do you have anything you want to say? No?
Yes,
Okay.
I've enjoyed this room, and some of you know I was a special education teacher, but you may not know I started out as a kindergarten teacher. And one thing that I always remembered that I learned was that everybody learns differently at different rates. And when we can realize that and let our students learn at the rate where they can excel, I think our country will be in a better place. We need to be able to teach our students so that when they compete for college, they can get into college. When they graduate from college, they can compete in the real world, not just nationally, but internationally. We've got to think globally now, not just in our community. We've got to start thinking globally. Thank you.
Thank you. Rick, do you have anything you want to add at the end here?
He's on the phone.
Oh, okay. Brent, anything you want to add? And any closing thoughts from? Go ahead.
Yeah, like, so just to bring it to the end, as we speak, and going back to what Anne was saying, around the world, China, Finland, South Korea, United Kingdom, all these countries, they're investing in education because of its long-term strategic assets. So investing in education is diplomacy, is investing in innovation, is investing in in future, to be honest. And no serious nation, no serious leader will withdraw from its responsibility to educate the people. It's the backbone of democracy. It's the backbone of any country with civil rights, with national standards. And what Department of Education does is bringing this equality throughout 50 more different states in this country. And what it does is it provides vulnerable. It provides families that with low income. And we cannot just diminish its role to, a money-making machine. Yes, it can do that too, but let's just look beyond that a little bit and just go back to one of our previous rooms that I mentioned, that Eleanor Roosevelt, she said that the real safeguard of democracy is education, and it must be available to rich, to poor, to white, to black. And exactly as we make our system of justice, it should be applied to all. And I don't think that we can say it better than she does.
Beautiful. And as a special closing, we have a song that represents the older way of thinking about education, but families do have a responsibility. Maestro, if you're ready, we would love to hear the closing.
Energy right here. Yeah, weird shit. Boy, this shit right here. That shit is vicious. But what I was saying was, all the things during that pandemic in the clubhouse.
First of all, Isaac, y'all fan base do the same thing. What the fuck is you talking about? Dude, why you? Y'all be on fan base packing people up, making rules. We listen to y'all. What are you talking about? Fan base is just Clubhouse 2.0. Like, is you fucking cool saying this is what you don't like about Clubhouse? Y'all do this. What is the difference between fan base and Clubhouse audio-wise? Bro, we're tired. Let's start the fuck there. It's just a bootleg version of Clubhouse. Next. Don't try to act like you better. This is the same shit this is what Clubhouse. Isaac, you're fucking people do the same shit. Don't fucking play with me, Isaac. Don't.
No,
I'm gonna let y'all have it, but don't fucking play with me, because you know I don't be talking shit about your motherfucking platform, but now you gonna make me say something. Don't fucking play with me, because I could go on my real platform called iHeartRadio, like the syndicated show that I fucking have, and I could really, in a real one that has real accuracy and real money, and I could go on there and talk my shit. So you could really, okay, cut it the fuck out. Thank you.
Hello. Hold on. Wait. What does that have to do with it? Wait, Isaac, hold on. Y'all, Lou, Isaac is a special guest of Lou.
Who dropped Stevie?
Every time he comes in here, y'all have to stop, like, every time he leaves and being disrespectful. Lou brought him up here to ask some questions. Isaac, go ahead and speak. Please stop disrespecting this man.
Isaac, if you don't mind, if you can answer my question, because I thought we were going on a good base. How are you deploying the Capitol?
Well, I said that already.
Can we figure out something? Is this the interview fan base owner, or is it?
But Carlos, come on, bro.
I was just asking where we just. Hold on. What I'm saying is, give us. Hold on, TC. Look. Just give us a heads up, and we can leave, and y'all can do it.
No, there's no interview.
Just let people know what y'all doing. If y'all going to do an interview, some of us can leave and come back. If y'all going to turn it, a lot of us don't want to sit through a fucking painful interview because we heard it 55,000 times.
People are not coming into the room thinking that they're going to listen to this.
Bro, why did you ask him the question? Like, why? So if this is not a fucking interview, Curtis, why did you ask the question?
Which is why I'm trying to stick to the clubhouse subject.
Who dropped me to the
They dropped me, but I regret asking the question. I honestly, God, do. I regret asking the fucking question because I heard it so much already. So please, don't follow in my footsteps.
First off, everybody knows I will not drop Curtis. I didn't drop anybody.
TC. Y'all ain't much changed here, boy. Y'all got them still branching out.
That's what you want. You want us to come over there with this shit.
You want to see how nasty I am, TC?
I like great dialogue.
You want to see how nasty I am? And Ion, if you would have not had asked the question, then we would have not gotten to this point too. Because you're the first one to ask them where we see fan base. Exactly. So Ion, stop being fucking messy. When you're the one that asked the motherfucking question.
Why you got me
blocked? I think, no, I don't.
Wait, I want to know. I actually really wanted to know what was going
now
on.
you do, Ion, because
Ion, you know damn well you don't give a fuck about what fan base is going to be in 5 years from now.
The nigga open no rooms over there. I think those I don't hate him either. I just hate all the questions to Isaac because it's annoying and it becomes very it just becomes weird. I don't know.
And I think it's unfair. Y'all grilling him like he owe us something. He don't owe us a damn
so
thing.
Isaac knows.
Okay, well, I wanted to hear, but okay. I
Celebrity zones.
I was just going to talk more about the clubhouse.
I want to speak my piece, bro. Y'all, hold on 1 second, y'all. 1 second. Yo, who dropped me again? Who dropped me? 1 second, y'all. I want to pack up Isaac Hayes, man. First of all, I don't like the fact that you are innovating and you are creating some shit from the ground up, bro. I really hate from the fact that I can't be like you, man, because you over there doing something brand new that a lot of people don't know how to fucking do. I'm really upset with you that you utilized the whole Clubhouse app and raised up to $20 million and saving the way. And you are one of the rarest people in tech right now. And you know what? I'm not going to support you, bro, because I ain't shit. And you know what? I want you to be on my level, so I'm going to hate on you the most I can. Because fuck you, Isaac Hayes, for changing the game and not allowing me to own two.
Yeah, thank you. I totally understand that.
Can I ask you a real question, though? Did you really stood?
Stevie, why you got me blocked?
Who got you blocked?
You, baby.
Who's that? Talk to me.
Ayana.
Ayana? No, I don't.
Yeah.
I don't got you blocked. Oh, shit.
But this is
I do.
what I was going to say, though, is...
Sorry,
It's okay.
Somebody kick TC. Kick TC out.
Get the fuck out of here.
Y'all dropping people, kicking people.
Yeah, it's still
Where the fuck? Who on the phone? Y'all gotta chill.
I'm crashing out.
Don't be judging. I'm sick of you judging me. I'm about to go to Fairbase and pack you the fuck. Keep on saying I'm crashing out. I'm just, where's Kim? Where's Kim? Isaac,
Crashing out.
Isaac, where's Kim? She'll set some shit in order.
But I mean, this is still a moment. This is still history. I feel like with everything that happened.
Yeah, you're right. It is. It just gets annoying when they ask you 1,000 questions.
But Isaac, I get, first of all, I get what you're saying, bro, when it comes down to the retention side, because I'm sure everybody in here has a fan base account. Everybody at least went to go check it out once, opened up an account, but for some reason, people aren't sticking. So I think, yeah, you should strategize on how to get people to stick and want to stay engaged to it.
Yeah, that's
Same dollar didn't make $1 for 6 years. Fuck him.
Yeah, I mean, we made money the day we launched. There's a lot of things that are different about what we did, but again, back to the Clubhouse shit. I think Clubhouse really showed the power of social audio and really a missed opportunity for people to really take this medium and really do something powerful with it. But I mean, there's still time. I think there's still a lot of time to do that. I just think it's gonna take a little bit longer than people thought. AI is gonna play a role in that though. AI is gonna make this a lot funner coming real soon.
But I'm confused though, because most of these companies, these tech companies, they're paying for streams.
Yo, who got TC's phone number? Was he really kicked out?
So if you got 20-something million, you know, why you can't pay like Ion, Lou Fax, like all these people that got these big spaces, why you can't just pay them to go over there?
Because it doesn't keep retention. It doesn't make them stay.
Well, they open up space, like Lou opens up his space every day, right? And he has a certain amount of followers every day. So if you pay him to exclusively open up over there, we have no choice but to go over there and continue on what we're doing every day. So
yeah, Mark Zuckerberg's paying me every day for being on Instagram, man. You know, it's crazy. He cut me checks, man, and fuck the payment system. Fuck people sending me.
I mean, Rundown, I've been relaxing over you, but niggas been saying you was running an NFT scam, but I ain't say that's none of my business. So, you know.
Show me one receipt, though.
Like, niggas been saying your shit was a scam.
Look, another male fan who knows it.
I mean, nah, since you want to hop on dick, now we can expose you. Let's do that.
Go ahead, expose me with receipts, first of all, instead of words, king.
Well, that's not, what I was saying, that's not a sustainable business model. You can't sustain it. Like most of the platforms, so I'll give you a prime example. Have you ever heard of, it's an app called, man, what's the name of that damn app? It's an app that pays creators.
Never.
I can't think of the name of it. It's like they got acquired. It used to be Fan House, and they got acquired by another app. I can't remember. No, it was called Fan House, and then they got acquired. Passes. You know that app is Passes, Lucy Gal? You remember that app? So anyway, the problem with that app is like, so Passes will say like they paid out. They might put a headline like they paid out 20 million to creators, right? But that's a deceiving headline because that means they took the money that they raised and paid people to come and use the app. That doesn't generate revenue for their business model, and they don't stay. So I could take money and pay people to come on the platform. They're not going to stay. If it was that easy, that's all that every platform would do. They would just cut checks to celebrities all day long, and then they would run it up to billions and billions and billions of dollars. But that's not a sustainable model. It don't work. They did it on Amazon, remember? Y'all remember that?
No, they too busy talking about Diddy.
Good job.
Amazon had an app called AMP, and they paid Nicki Minaj, Joe Budden, Candy Burris, NBA Youngboy, Jason Lee, who else? Nick Cannon, who else was over there getting paid? And it went under.
Right, but that's not. But
you can't buy audience.
With that.
They were making audio rooms. They were making.
There's a difference between micro influencers and like people like that, right? When we talk about these micro influencers, the people that's consistently on an app every day, that's consistently drawing in at least 1,000 people a day in and out, like these are the influencers that you should be latching on to. Yeah, you don't throw a bunch of money on these big superstars, right? Because you're just gonna be some regular shit to them. It's just another check. But it's a lot of people that'll work hard for a little bit based off of just their passion and what they already doing. They'll just bring it over to you.
Yeah, but what makes that question a little confusing to me is I would understand if there were tons of other apps that were paying creators that were growing and scaling based off what you're saying, and Fanbase just wasn't doing it. But no other app is doing that. That model just doesn't work. You can't buy audience.
Well, let's be honest, right? I remember when I went on Yab, I don't know what it's looking like now, but it was like a remix of IG, Clubhouse, and what else? What other features do you think you snatched from other platforms?
We have six formats on the platform, but that's the thing about it.
It's a 101, right? So in order to get people to go off to remove themselves from those platforms that's already working for them, you may have to spend some bread because they're already in a system that's already working, is fully sufficient, and they don't have to worry about no bugs, anything like that.
Hey, is there anybody that's in the sidelines that want to give advice to somebody that's actually in the game?
Nah, we're users though. This is who we relies on.
What? Who was it?
Rundown. Just
Where you at, Rundown?
Colonizer.
I'm right here, Queen. That's what a hater was.
Rundown the colonizer.
Why are you calling out that? And RJ the
That's
fan.
not nice, RJ.
No, he's a fan. That's what fans do. Go for it, RJ.
Come on, my friend.
I'm gonna be a fan. Nigga, I've never followed you. No, I just know your work though. I know the streets is going. You've been scammed, nigga. You was scammed.
Show me a receipt.
Let's talk about rundowns NFT and what happened with that.
Yeah, let's talk about me creating art. Yeah, let me do it. Let me talk about me creating art that
Let me ask you this though. Can I ask this question though? What is it like? Why are we? Let me ask you this. Like, why are we critical of other? And this has nothing to do with me, but if it's rundown, if it's Lou or whoever, why are we critical of other people trying to just build businesses and just build things? Like, I don't understand what the criticism. That part I don't understand. I don't understand the criticism for people just building things.
I think people fear what they don't understand.
So definitely, bro. I feel you, bro. I'm an entrepreneur. I'm not coming at you what you're doing. What I'm saying is clearly there's an issue, and I understand the issue as a user. When I first logged in, right, based off of your room, I went over there, I opened an account, and I didn't stick. I'm telling you why I didn't stick. Like it wasn't that engaging. So I'm telling you as a user what I feel can help the engagement. Like right now, we already see what facts. Right now you're in a space. Would this space help your? If this space was on the platform right now, would it be helpful? So I don't understand why you can't pay somebody like Lou a little bit to do that.
Well, Mitch, the question that I pose is like, do you know the path that all these other platforms took to become the colossal successes that they are?
You know, one of the things though is if as a business owner, when people are sharing opinion or suggestions, right, it is not our job or your job as a business owner to explain your decisions, right? Like you can receive what you're saying, you know, and I'm not saying what you said, you know, wasn't valuable, right? I think it's valuable, and Isaac, whether you choose to do something with it or not, I don't think he's asking for you to validate it. He just wants to share his experience with you. That's what it is.
Thank you. That's exactly what I'm doing, Chad. Appreciate it.
Yeah, but the interesting thing about that is like all of those things are trackable without a lot of times without even things being said, even though user feedback is great. It's just literally like the actions that people take, like the time spent on the app, like how long somebody we track everything on the app. So if, let's say you come onto the screen and let's say sign up might be an issue, like a certain number of people drop off because it's too hard to sign up, or a certain number of people drop off because they don't like the onboarding flow, or a certain number of people drop off because it's too hard to find their friends. All of those things, data does all that. They tell all those things better than one person giving their a vocal opinion, as opposed to even shaking the phone and sending that in to all the feedback that we get anyway. Again, I get it. It's like, you know, you can't tell, like...
But you already admitted to having a retention issue, so why are you trying to make it seem like this is a singular conversation? You already admitted that, so clearly there's more people that's not sticking around after they create an account, brother.
No, but that's
it's like you trying to diminish what I'm saying. Like, what up? Keep your vision, bro. You're just gonna continue to have a retention problem.
No, that's not what I was saying. What I'm saying is we want to grow retention, and most platforms struggle with retention. That's what I'm saying. Is like I think a lot of these things are being said from a position of just having a little bit of information and not the full picture. So if I told you that 30% of Instagram users were bots, and these apps are funded indefinitely till they succeed in the tunes of hundreds of millions of dollars, or these platforms are giving the opportunity to scale at will as long as they exploit Black culture to the benefit of white ownership, then there's no amount of money that will be dumped into a product or a project as long as we can siphon money from the Black community and siphon money from the Black community and then scale up other businesses and then not other people succeed. Like, that's the consistent problem that we have all the time. So if it's Tubi, if it's Twitch, it doesn't matter. None of these platforms care, because we have an urgency to express our innovation in ways that we can't hold it. It's almost like we can't help but be innovative. And so what wealthy people do is they build things because they have the capital to build things, and then let Black culture be the focus group of how to tweak it and fix it, and they fund it more, and they fund it more, and they fund it more. And then what happens is somebody comes along and says, hey, I helped you do all these things. Can you pay me for that? And they're like, no, thank you, Negro. Get out of the way. And then go scale it and sell it to somebody else. And so that's the challenging part is the infrastructure part is the hardest part. You know, it's not the community, because numbers prove that. Like sheer numbers, like again, there's nothing like. Does anybody here use Blue Sky consistently?
No.
Right. Okay. So nobody uses. Okay,
But that was since the collaboration with Chatter. But before that collaboration, I wasn't on Blue Sky. I didn't even know what Blue Sky was.
Right.
So I'm on there way more often.
Right. So Blue Sky, what made Blue Sky extremely successful, first of all, is it was funded like out of the gate with like $20 million. Like a check, like here's $20 million from day one. And then the community, when other communities get frustrated at the way that they're treated, they literally take their business elsewhere. Black people never take their business elsewhere. That's one thing I just say, we don't never take our business elsewhere. I promise you right now, like the owners of this app can come on here right now and call everybody a nigga to their face, or they would leave. I promise you. It just doesn't.
But you think people will want to, subscribe and all that when you say stuff like that about us?
No, but listen, what I'm saying is that's the truth though. I'm not lying.
You need to pay me to do your PR.
I think y'all saying that like this is what we do, because like
no.
I think that's not like this is what we do, because every year one of these luxury brands call us a nigga and we go right back in their stores.
That's what I'm saying. It's like I'm not insulting anybody. I'm telling you the honest to God truth. Like I'm telling you, like that's the truth. Like the dude who owned Lululemon said, I don't want black people using Lululemon, and now everybody's buying Lululemon. What part about where's the lie?
That's being consumers. We are all consumers. It is still selling the short. We drive trends.
But you don't have to do that. But you don't have to consume it. If you look at
the natural healthcare, the natural hair care market, that is an entire industry that we drive, right? And that didn't start. That literally gained momentum, right? That was something that we saw from the start to finish. And well, I want to say finish. Like it's more than that. To me, we set trends. And to me, that's where
setting a trend doesn't matter if you don't own the infrastructure. Who cares about setting trends?
Well, that means if we leverage our consumerism, our buying power, then we could do more. We're seeing it with Target, right? No, I do think that we go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, okay, so we're not. So my point is, we're not shopping at Target, but we're still going to other owned businesses that are not black owned. If somebody had a black Target, then I can understand. Then the Target boycott would be a lot more effective, because now we can direct our dollars to a business that's black owned. I'm saying that, but see, the thing about it is nobody takes I'm not even saying that nobody takes a step. People don't realize how hard it is to build infrastructure. That's the part that's hard. The infrastructure piece is just really hard.
The thing is though the external stakeholder does not care about that. They're not going to take it easier on you because of that. That's not something that is of value to them. To an external user, they tell you what they want and they expect a change, right? They expect to know that they're heard. They don't care how difficult it is.
Hey man, can y'all please stop talking to this weak ass CEO? I do not like Isaac, man. Like this dude, the reason why they're not paying creators like an Ion and a Lou, because these CEOs crowdfund and they exploit the dollars of the investors into lining their own pockets. That is the reason why. There's a simple document you can put in place to retain Ion on the app. It's called a contract.
Who is this guy?
The motherfucker they call him. Your big bald head ass out years ago. I do not like your sucker ass. Your app sucks and you sucks. You've been on this app talking for a whole goddamn hour and you ain't said nothing. The reason why your app sucks is because your leadership is faulty.
Okay, and what do you lead?
This dick and a bad bitch pussy. That's it.
Yeah, there you
I'm
go.
done talking.
Hey, but hey, I
We'll
wanted
move
to,
back down.
I wanted to say this though, right? That a lot of times people are not gonna just go to something, go to a business just because it's black owned.
Thank you.
It's like,
But hold on, wait. That's not.
Now
But
let
that's
him
not. Hold on.
finish.
But that's not. But that my point is in other.
He didn't finish his point though.
But what I'm saying, what I'm contributing to that conversation is pause and say, do other nationalities and ethnicities go to those businesses because they are Asian owned or Cambodian owned or Indian?
No.
Yes, they do.
No. When people fell in love with Instagram, they didn't give a fuck about who owned it. We didn't know who owned Instagram when we joined it. We didn't know who owned Clubhouse when we joined it. We didn't know who owned Facebook when we owned it. The problem is, instead of you build your product and build something sustainable that make people want to just chime in just because of the beautiful product, you playing the fucking black card and you expect everybody to jump in line with that shit.
I'm not playing with black card.
Hold on, but what I'm saying is like.
But don't stand with black people.
It's weird.
Tony, go ahead. Just keep talking, honey.
All right, but one of the things I've realized is that when it comes to black-owned business or anything like that, we love to say like it's black-owned. Like I have stuff I work on, but I'm telling you this, I'm not telling nobody I own this shit. Give respectfully, because I want people to know that it's just a brand as a brand by itself. So at the end of the day, is that some people is going to look at a brand itself, but if you put a face on it and say it's black-owned, come over here and different things like that, people are more likely going to be pushed away due to the fact everybody had done it, had tricked everybody and stuff like that. Not saying you would or anything like that, but people are not doing anything like that with Facebook, Instagram, Clubhouse, different things like that. No one knew who owned it. Just the marketing of the whole aspect of what made everybody want to go to it. Like for example, with the fan base, like different events, different festivals, different things like that. Seeing your name everywhere on a billboard somewhere and different things like that. Having activisions at different that South by Southwest and different things. I'm not saying you're not doing it because I don't know what you're doing. I'm saying different things like that is what make people engage into certain things and not just using the black face and come over here to a black owned app. Like South by Southwest, how about I get some Asian, white, and a black person outside?
Hey, the reason why this clown won't collaborate with Nelson is because he's a jealous.
Dang,
what y'all do with Dante?
I don't even know who that is. Hold on. First of all, wait. So I get it. Like I get it.
But you know who I am. Remember Cappuccino?
But Luke,
I'm
concerned.
Lou wouldn't want y'all kicking people now.
Why y'all can't take
No, I understand. I'm saying for me, whoever the dude is that's talking, I'm not having a conversation. I'm not, because that's not even my energy. Like, I'm not gonna have a conversation with somebody getting up on stage and screaming and being disrespectful. That's just, I won't entertain. I'm not gonna entertain anybody that comes on the stage and do that. I don't care who it is. I'm not.
Hey, this is a freedom of speech. This is a freedom of speech room. I'm entitled to speak. And any of you moderators don't like me, fuck you. Right? That's why you're sitting on this app and you ain't about shit. Right? I don't give two flying fucks about none of this shit. This guy is a fucking loser.
Your mama, bitch. Your
Absolutely.
mama, bitch.
Absolutely. I don't give two fucks about her neither.
Your mama, bitch.
This dude's app sucks. That's why you keep moving me, because I understand how to talk his lingo. His corporate evaluation is inflated, right? He self-evaluated his corporation. He does not own a $100 million company. And here's the reality. Where is the proof of the $20 million capital raise? You feel me? Show me.
Bro,
that's a fact.
Hold on, wait. Look, again,
hold on, wait, Isaac. What's up with these hold on and wait? Don't.
Because what happens is somebody hops on stage and then they just start interrupting, and I'm asking, like, I like to kind of sort, instead of just being like a whole, like everybody yelling at each other.
My business information. I do PR and strategy, so I'll do that.
I'm not worried about PR strategy. That's not what we're talking about. You know what I'm saying? I'm not worried about PR strategy like that. Again, the interesting part about this is everybody has an opinion.
You should be.
I know. I understand that, RJ. It's cool. I think what that does is like having an opinion on something that you don't know. Like everything. You don't see all sides, and I get it. I'll give a prime example. I have no idea what anybody on this stage does for a living. I promise you, I have no critique or no.
Hey man, why y'all keep letting this clown talk? But y'all won't let me.
No commentary. I have no commentary for anybody of what they do.
They threw him down. This is crazy. I can't bring Dante back.
You gonna be mad at y'all?
Yeah, this is crazy. Can we just get one mic and then...
Y'all done already kicked TP out the damn room. Boom the room.
Triggered when you see a Sydney Sweeney in an ad like this. And you might feel a little jealous, perhaps, and your natural conclusion is, oh, they're promoting Nazism, which just speaks on the individual's, self-esteem, maybe, could be up for debate. But, yeah, I don't know that I agree. Maybe others in the room have a different outlook. But I don't know that I agree that the blonde-haired, blue-eyed woman is less than other women compared to other women in this day and age. I mean, I don't know. What do I know? I'm not gay, but I appreciate women in all forms, all colors. I can appreciate a beautiful woman no matter what shade of the rainbow she is. So, yeah.
Yeah, me too. I mean, I don't know, like when I see, usually like more Northern European men are kind of like taller than us, some more Southern European, and they have like obviously blonde hair and I don't. And I can see like a lot of women be like, oh my God, he's a hunk. And, it's not like, I don't know. I don't really find it offensive that even those men perhaps could be considered like ideal physically or for their features. It's like, actually, we have a homosexual from the Latin community, and he can tell us, is there bitterness amongst you swarthier men, mother, regarding the light-haired blonde, surfer boy look? Oh, he's at the gym.
No, I'm sorry, Thunder. Go ahead.
No. I just wanted to say that what I think is at the crux of it, because all that Nazi stuff, that seems like a weird stretch. I think really what's happening is that you're seeing sort of the business culture, the marketing culture sort of moving back to the way it was, before the last couple of years where, they had all of this body positivity stuff and you had people who were obese, leading marketing campaigns for, Victoria's Secret and things like that. And I think that they are pushing back because they still want that inclusivity. And I think that they're starting to see that corporate America is just fine without having to do that. Like, they thought that was something that they were doing because they cared. They were just capitulating to, whatever the majority, what they perceived anyway, that the majority wanted. And now that we have moved back towards just like, let's be normal again, they don't have to feature, obese people or, people of, all colors of the rainbow. They're just starting to go back to sort of the traditional marketing campaigns of yesterday. People are not liking it. And so they're trying to say that it has to do with, racism and all that other stuff. But the thing that I found pretty interesting about the whole thing was that those that were talking about how she was being sexualized, and we're in the age of OnlyFans. Like, if you are okay, like feminist women are okay with women just like spreading it and just doing all that stuff, like why is the idea that this woman is being marketed for the quote-unquote male gaze, like why is that a problem? Like, we understand that sex has always been used as a tool to sell. And even women, like, we like to look at beautiful women as well. Like, we like to see ourselves, even if we don't have those types of figures, we like to see ourselves as that sort of ideal. So what's the problem with it now? I just don't get it.
I agree. Is this Patricia?
Yeah, hi, Pepe.
Yes, it is. Pepe, I can't stay long. I'm getting ready to go into dinner. As someone that works in sports marketing in particular, ad agencies and big brands are really shifting and then during the time period that I noticed it the most was it started off with BLM period. They said if you do not promote black products or black designers or black entrepreneurs, or if they're not included in highlighted in a certain capacity, then you could be, you're susceptible to being canceled, right? So then the other groups were like, well, what about, you got to show a fat person, then you got to show an Asian, and then you got to show a kid in a wheelchair, and so I just feel like the country got DEI fatigue from there, and then after the DEI fatigue, single men, regardless what color, what race they are, they finally found their voice and said, okay, well look, we all kind of put Trump in with this kind of patriotic, masculine energy, and when the data came out and it showed how many men supported Trump in various ethnic backgrounds, the men probably are finally said, okay, it's done. But even think about, she is basically covered. Her shoulders are covered, her knees are covered, like there's not much showing other than a lot of cleavage that is probably maybe 5% of her body. But then think about what was the Carl's Jr. Daisy Dukes ad from a while ago? America didn't have a problem with it then. And then in closing, I think what I'm seeing now trending, and I think it's going to be a huge blockbuster for athletes in 2028, is the whole USA patriotic thing. So that definitely, I think is going to play a difference. But that's what I'm seeing on the marketing side of the house. I'll come back later when I...
All right, cool. Thank you. Yeah. I mean, I don't want to be mean, but like, it's just like, there was this whole body positivity bullshit. Like realistically, you are, how do I say it? Like, let's just look at an individual's face. Like, you can see, I see like overweight women that have like just perfect faces. And like, that's almost like the thing that is it's like, if I had to pick between being like born being susceptible to being overweight versus having like a really nice looking face, I'd rather have a nice looking face. That's pretty hard to fix. But it's like we are kind of like in a weird way hardwired to find certain people more attractive. Yeah, we all have our own individual taste, but it was just so like ridiculous. Trying to like force all of this shit, all of these women of different colors and shapes, like, and we're somehow supposed to like embrace them. It's kind of gross in a way.
I don't know if it's still true today, but a few decades back anyway, clothing manufacturers used to fool around like with sizes because women didn't really want to admit to being, like a size, 10 or, a 12 or whatever. So, they would fool around with it, call it a size 8 or call it a size 6 or whatever. And because they wanted to perceive themselves as being thinner or as being more beautiful or whatever, like old advertising campaigns used to show that they sold more product when they had the clothing being modeled by someone who was, in better shape. I don't know where we went to this place where now, we think like, you have to have someone everywhere that looks like us and everybody has to be represented. There's just too many variables for us to have the opportunity realistically to represent everyone. And I think it's just a matter of just moving back to a simpler time where we didn't have to be capitulating to everyone, because you notice that it never ends with just, the black person or the Asian person, like KK said, then it's the person in the wheelchair, and you just get fatigued because there's so many different types of people. Can we realistically represent everyone? No, it's impossible.
I agree. It's one of the things that I think that's also kind of like made me not want to watch movies. It's like if you go back just like a few decades, like when they made Boys in the Hood, you didn't see, there was no like token white boy or some stupid shit. It was meant to be at least somewhat realistic. The same goes when, it shows different, like, The Sandlot, the baseball, about the kid, the little kids that like to play baseball. It was just kind of like, an accurate depiction of the time of just like suburban America. And it's I lost that. And just realistically, like putting especially like these really dark-skinned fat black women in like, I think Nike did it. I don't know if Victoria's Secret did it, but it was like clear as day to anybody who was watching that like these women are not conventionally attractive like whatsoever. But they did it.
And so now there's a push to cancel them and to cancel her. But there's something interesting that's happening is that the stock, from what I understand, is going up. So I don't know if this is going to be kind of like what happens with like Bud Light, where you start pushing, you know, this product, we don't like it. And so then the market just starts moving over to something else. And now, you know, this other product, I don't remember which beer was that you know, that beat out Bud, but Coors or whatever, but you start seeing the market share moving over to this, you know, to this other brand. And I think that that's what's going to happen. Like it's going to backfire on them because people are just tired of this shit. So, I mean, that's really not like the sort of thing that I would buy, but I, just on principle, I would, you know, spend my money there because I want to be supportive of the brand and her and also push back on the nonsense.
Yeah. Okay. Damn. My room was super slow to get open yesterday too. Hi, Spinny. Yeah, there's all kinds of like crazy reactions I was gonna play. Don't really. See, normally I'd make a room and then I'd say, look at you fat fucking monkey bitches, jealous about this white woman, and you wear fake, you know, you get hair like theirs, you do all this shit. Why are you guys so jealous? Like, that's how I do it. And then people just like rage watch and then tell me that like they hope I die in my DMs and stuff. But unfortunately, it's mostly white people.
That's what I was going to say. It's what I'm seeing, the pushback that I'm seeing is a lot of white women. They're not really that attractive, though, but there's a lot of white women who are pushing back. But it's the kind of, like, white women that wear the, I don't know what you call, like, that septum thing in their nose, like, you know which kind. But it's really coming from them. They're really pushing hard towards, you know, trying to do that whole, you know, I don't know what they call that, white savior complex or whatever that shit is. But I think that most of it is coming from them, and the ones that are probably not conventionally attractive, or the ones that vowed not to sleep with any of the men that slept with Trump, like those women, those are the ones that are doing this.
I just, like, this is not, like, the nicest thing to say, but I hope, like, it would just be an awful shame if those kinds of women just all got raped. I don't know. Such a tragedy. But can't fucking stand them. There was a couple of the women I saw though. They were actually like attractive. But I'm guessing there's just like, you know, there's like a trend on social media and they'll follow it, get their views. But
there's some guys that are doing it too. There are guys that are complaining about a beautiful blonde woman. Like, give me a break.
This woman was like the only black woman I think I saw, and she looks light skinned, and she's like, yo, they want to kill us. It's like, holy shit. It was pretty dramatic. They don't cry about men wearing girly things. Who doesn't? How about women do? What do you mean, America?
So I'm going to go back to the audience so you can scream about whatever you need to scream about.
Thank you.
Well, I don't wear that stuff. I used to model, so I will wear a wig every now and then. But I'm just noticing, I don't know, I'm just saying, I'm not really defending the heavy set or fat women at all. But I do defend us natural women or women that every now and then we might wear a little clip in or something like that. Like, what's the problem? But I grew up watching, well, I didn't watch the RuPaul show, but, and I'm cool with gays. It's just that why don't men have a lot of smoke for those men that are wearing our skinny jeans and pink and all of that? Like, they get to like, what about, you know, the Tyler Perry guy? You know, it's just and then going back to the fat thing, we had the fat boys, we had Biggie Smalls, we had Big Pun, we had endless amounts of fat men, black men at that, and everybody said they were the coolest thing in the world. Then after Missy Elliott, they supposedly sent her her music to the moon. After she came, even when she came out, I was like, but everybody loved her.
But you don't think that Queen Latifah and like Missy Elliott, like Queen Latifah was actually like funny and could act, and then she's like the fat lady with the personality, and so and like even you know, I wasn't gonna say like I was a fan of her, but you know, I overhearing her songs on the radio. I mean, I would say she's somewhat talented. I mean.
Yes, I agree. That would be the difference. Back then, the fat, bigger women were more talented than the Lizzos of today.
Yeah.
Well, we're doing the best we can to shun those women and not talk to them and not be around them. But it's a hard job to let it be known that we're here too. And if you guys don't want us in your stuff, that's fine. A lot of us don't even watch TV anymore. I stopped watching BET 20 years ago.
Yeah, I don't really watch TV much. White women are fucking weird. Like, this is a conversation I've had with like white nationalist types, like even Richard Spencer, who was like the leader of the alt-right. This was probably like 6 months ago. We were talking, and it's like like a lot of people, we don't say it like outwards, but there's like a real problem with white people. We're so like we bring on a good chunk of the problems ourselves. In fact, I'd say like we even drive it to a large degree. And it is people that are just very cringe and far left.
Yes, like in Lou's room earlier, I was hitting Mickey upside the head in those comments, because a lot of black folks have that issue where they're assuming that the Republicans are all white, and that's, you know, representing the white man. But Joe Biden is white. He got on the Chitlin Circuit, Charlemagne show, and said, "You ain't black if you don't vote for me." You know, it's a lot of rigmarole. There's white people on each side, and there's black people that are going to be on each side. And you're absolutely right. There's also an issue with white people. Not every white person is a Republican. Not every white person thinks the same.
No, I agree. A lot of white people are fucking flaming faggots, and I hate them. Do you want to see why Mickey only has AI profile pictures? Just like swipe, like refresh your screen. I'll show you what she looks like.
Wait.
That's Mickey. Isn't she gorgeous?
You better stop it. That's her?
Yeah.
I said I'm gonna start showing some more pictures of myself because I've been shopping
My
around.
nigga was fucking me up against the wall. Yes. That's why my bed up against the wall, because my nigga like to fuck me and lift me up.
Oh, I remember that.
He must be real fucking strong then, according to you. Cause I But yeah, that's Mickey. No, it's really not. That's not AI. I'm dead serious. That is actually Mickey. That was live from a Zoom call. She kicked me out of the room that day because I ended up sharing. I ended up putting that as my PTR. She knew who it was. No, there's more pictures where that came from. But
oh my God, I'm not gonna say nothing, and I'll be back, y'all. I gotta go do something right quick. But somebody else come on up on stage and give your opinion while I go. I'll be right back.
So I don't know what I can probably just like offend people. Grape, what are you doing? nobody has anything to say. All right. So, yeah. God damn it. I don't have enough ammo because this was black people. This is white people bitching. So I can't trigger people. I wish there was like white people in this more white people in this fucking app. But I don't know, they probably have better things to do. Let's see. Yeah, she is pretty gross. I agree. What else is there going on? I haven't seen the other rooms. They have like, I know Lou has a big room. It's all like old school clubhouse. I don't really care to stay in there. Yeah, I know, there's no combatants. So I opened up the room kind of being honest and, I don't know, fair instead of offensive. Which usually doesn't work. Need another Carmelo Anthony situation to rile them up. But they did arrest those blacks in Cincinnati that attacked those white people. Yeah, that was pretty fucking stupid. But their police chief in Cincinnati was this Karen. She was like saying like, you guys saw the clips on social media and it doesn't tell the whole story. You guys should not rush to judgment. You know, just being a fat, she's like a white version of a mammy, just fat, annoying old bitch. But I don't even know, why do we even have like female police, what do you call them? I'm a retard. What they call it? Chief of police. Chief of police. But does anybody have anything to say about the what do you call it? This ad? Otherwise, I'm just gonna just start talking shit about other stuff. I'll change the title, even. Okay, fuck it. Even though it's not the truth, I'm just gonna create a narrative. I'm bored. White envy. They hate to see white beauty. Let's see what happens. White. They hate white beauty. All right, there we go. So go ahead and fucking wait for somebody to get pissed off. Where's Mon? Mon probably wouldn't want to be seen in this room, to be honest. Hi, Rick. Come up here. I'm waiting for a land mammal to come in here and start giving me shit about the title.
What's up, Pep?
Not much. Just hanging out.
What's up, Pepe?
Not much. Just hanging out. A lot of controversy over, this white, beautiful woman, very beautiful, blonde hair, blue eyed Aryan princess.
Oh, Sydney Sweeney?
Yeah, and look at this lady up above. She's crying. She can't stand it.
Black woman broke down in tears over Sydney Sweeney's American Eagle.
Jealous bitch.
I mean, the jeans line was insane. Being like, I have great jeans or whatever.
But it is true though. Like she does have good jeans.
But I knew I was like thinking that she was talking about jeans like with a G, not a J.
Well, it was implied, but then the pun was that it was blue jeans. But at the end of the day, like, why do you think people are born good looking, dude? Like, you either have like you're not like you have like a fucked up looking face. Some, you know, there are girls that are like, they grow up to be women and they'll have D-cup boobs naturally. Like that's the genes. Some women have some shape to them, some don't. There's nothing to be upset about.
Did you see the Good Morning America? I think it was the clip.
I think I have that queued up.
Yeah, it's a great clip. They're like calling her like Nazis or like some insane. It was an insane clip. Look up Clay Travis. He posted. This is where I saw it.
It's so horrible. Hi, Brittany.
Hey, how are you?
Good. How do you feel about the superior, beautiful white woman that, you know, black people are bitching about?
I don't know anything about it. Tell me about it.
Oh, this beautiful white woman makes an ad, and they're calling it Nazi and white supremacist and stuff because it's, you know, it's a. She says a line like, "Oh, it's in your genes," but then she says like, "Mine are blue jeans," and you know, they're saying like, "Oh, that's like eugenics, fascism, racism."
So I'm confused still. So people are upset because of a beautiful white woman?
Yep.
Who would be upset because someone is beautiful?
But look at the black woman up in the pin link above. Why? She's crying over it.
I don't see anybody doing anything. Are we talking about this I, me, therefore I am US? What is this? You want me to click on this?
Yeah, it's in that link. I mean, I actually don't think it was actually white supremacist because, like, if that was my, you know, my stance is that, you know, there are superior genes and they often have blonde hair and blue eyes.
Okay, so what do you want me to address? That some blacks and some whites said that a white lady was ugly? But she was cute?
They were saying that she's a Nazi. And that it was a Nazi ad.
Mm-hmm.
Just because she's blonde, and she had her tagline was like, "You inherit your traits from your parents. Your eyes, your hair, or some stupid shit." She goes, "But I have my genes. It's in my genes." And then she says, "My blue jeans." She was modeling blue jeans.
Okay.
So it was like
I don't think that's anything that we should be making a big deal about. It just doesn't sound like it's something that I would even, you know, waste my time on even taking a look at or reading because it's pointless. I mean, this is not really a fight, actually. If they feel that she is whatever she is, that's on them, but they're stupid. That woman is beautiful. And I just feel like we have other things going on. We could be talking about the what about the hung? What about that hung guy that had sex with 1,600 men on video, and he sold all the videos to different people and made $200 each video, and then he gave half of them HIV. That's more or something to talk about than that girl.
Goddamn, Sharia law, like, cases and some, like, holy shit, he needed to be thrown off of a building, like, years ago.
Did you hear what I was doing? Oh, so you know what I'm saying?
Well,
you heard about that?
No, it's the first time hearing it, but I mean, that's so degenerate and gross, and spreading disease like that, like, that's just, ugh.
Yeah, it was an Asian guy, but he dressed up as a woman to basically trick men who were married. They were high-profile men. The topic that you have with this white envy stuff, That's nothing compared to Miss Hung. Miss Hung has gave over 80% of those men that were married, those high profile, high tech men. This is the latest news in YouTube.
So this is
It's
a trans,
everywhere.
like this was
No, this was just a man. He got bored and decided to easily persuade married men and high profile men into having intercourse and sex with him, knowing that they knew he was a man. He told them, like, hey, I am this is what it is, and they continue to still mess with him. It was literally like almost, they said it was like 6,000 men. So
gross.
it's on YouTube. It's terrible out here.
Yeah, that chink deserves to go in the wood chipper. It is fucking nasty tranny. Resistance, what does your dumb spick ass have to say about the topic?
I don't have anything to say because I don't look like white animals like you that fuck men.
Amazing. Thanks for your contribution.
Now kick his ass off stage.
No, he can
shut up, you monkey.
Yeah, a little bit.
I'm not a monkey.
I'm sorry, you're right. You're a spear chucker.
I am someone who likes everybody. I don't see color.
Oh, so you suck a lot of white dick. That's why.
No, I don't. I think whites suck too, but I just don't, go around doing all of that white man, black man stuff. I don't do that. That's childish. But you, on the other hand, I see that you love white people and you love black people too. You just can't admit.
Oh, I love white Muslims and black Muslims. Anything that's Muslim, I pretty much like.
And I
if they're not Muslim, I really kind of hate them.
Yeah, that's what.
Well, I actually don't hate. Well, I dislike Christianity. I don't hate certain Christians because some kind of Christians are kind of high. Some of them are cool. But Jews, they're the scum of the earth.
Fuck the Jews.
So you hate white people and they've never done anything to you?
Yes, they have. What do you mean? They've persecuted half of the world. What do you mean? The Europeans, the Americans, they commit genocide, they steal land, they kill people, they take natural resources, they enslave people with Christianity.
They want power.
So, I mean, what do you mean they haven't done anything?
No, this is quite comical. Brittany, like, your name is literally Brittany and you're speaking the English language and you're asking what do white people do?
I was just literally
exactly.
Mufasa. Don't do that. I don't get in these
and then you gotta cross
to create Mufasa. I don't get in here to create more.
Yeah, not too much on Brittany. She's an American woman. You guys are, we have a spit, and then we have.
She's a colonized white girl.
Oh, you're a dirty goy bean eating spit from.
Well, I could be a goy bean, but guess what? I hate white people, so at least I'm on the right time of history. Unlike you. You're like Donald Trump. You're trying to bleach your skin brown. You're trying to be a beaner, and you're really a wiener.
Yeah, there you go, man. Line up.
You're a mixer raper and rapist.
You know what? Everybody needs to stop going around having hate in their blood for any race. Black,
yeah,
white,
exactly.
green,
What
purple,
color is there in a soul? There is no
all
color in a
that.
soul.
We all need to come together to try to figure out how to get the government to pay us more money and get things back in.
Can you figure out how to make the government stop?
Well, that's why I was working on $7 trillion of reparations. What do you know?
Can you stop the white American government from committing genocide with the white Jews of Europe?
Yeah, most of those.
You mean Zionism? Well, we're under a Zionist regime because of other reasons.
And plus, most of those small hats in Israel now are like just brown people. They're not one of us.
Hey, Pep, even though
Clubhouse is so liberal.
Even though you white America saying you threw me down, Pep,
I didn't throw you down. Shit, KK did.
Oh yeah, that whore, KK. But anyway, today, ironically, Bestseller, which is an Israeli human rights group and Israel International Human Rights Group, both put out articles today stating that Israel is committing genocide. These are their human rights groups from Israel.
Well, of course they are, because they're taking the apocalyptic opportunity to do so.
Shut your faggot mouth for a second, Wall Street. Hi, Mila.
Mila might be blowing her rabbi.
I don't think Mila's Jewish because she has a cross on.
She's a whore.
No, just jealous. You're always listening to music.
Mila looks hot. Yeah, of course I'm listening to music all the time.
You think Mila looks hot? You're a fucking pervert. Like, she's like half your age.
So what? Christians been fucking underage girls for centuries.
Oh, kind of like your prophet did. Oops, I'm sorry, a toddler.
No, prophets are special. All prophets had younger wives. You know that. Come on, don't be ignorant.
No, that's not a Christian thing.
Yeah, so then how do you explain Solomon having 1,700 wives and some of them were really young?
How do you explain Aisha cleaning cum stains off her dress, nigger?
How do you explain you're Mexican just to get a green card?
Why is it that why are Mexicans just better than Puerto Ricans in every way?
Why Mexicans always stealing?
Yo, resistance.
Dirty jungle spit.
Yo, what's up?
Yo, resistance. Yo, where are you from?
New York.
Are you like what's your ethnicity?
Oh, Latino.
Oh, I mean, okay.
Okay, so your Pepe's gay.
So he's like he's a spig. He's a Puerto Rican. He's a Puerto Rican.
You know, he dyes his skin brown, bro. You know this nigga dyes his skin brown. He's a wannabe beaner.
Yo, like honestly, yo, resistance, like I understand, but like the whole Islam thing, bro, like Islam is just as a supremacist religion as like Christianity.
Not at all.
Definitely is, bro.
But definitely not.
Bro, Islam has destroyed many African cultures, bro.
No, they didn't. What African culture is destroyed?
Many African cultures.
No, you mean it's civilized Africans.
Look at South Sudan. How many people have been fucking killed there over the last 20 years?
That's Africans killing Africans. You
no, it's no. It's Muslims. It's Muslims.
No. It's Africans
killing black Christians is what it's doing. That's what it is.
Hold on. Why are you pointing that out? Are you pointing out all the Christians in Central Africa that are killing all the Muslims there? You want to pull up articles?
You can do whatever you want.
The radical Christians in Central Africa are genociding the Africans there. The Muslims.
They're not radical enough. They're not radical enough.
Of course they are. They're white supremacists. They're one of the monkeys that think they're white monkeys.
White supremacists, they're literally darker than the Muslims.
They're white monkey. Their ideology is white. Yeah. They came with that white porcelain god. They walk around with Bible with a white guy inside the fucking book. Fucking bunch of retards.
No, I have no idea about that.
Is your religion a religion of peace?
Absolutely, but if we gotta...
Why are you such a violent fucking ape? Tell me why.
Because we have to... Sometimes we have to whip you fucking animals back into submission.
Me? Kind of like how my Spanish ancestors whooped your dirty monkey ass.
No, they didn't. The Spanish Inquisition, they got fucking crushed by the Muslims, the fucking dirty fucking...
What are you talking about? They brought over enslaved blacks and they treated them like they were fucking trash. You guys were the last to eat during any famine, you filthy fucking freak shows.
You dirty Mexican white boy. You motherfuckers, all you ever brought to America was roaches and fucking ticks.
Yeah, Mexicans beat your like sleazy spick ass.
No, they didn't. The Mexicans lost all their fucking land. They lost Mexico, they lost California.
Name a better boxer than Julio Cesar Chavez, pussy.
What, Puerto Rican one?
Yeah, that's right, you don't have
Macho Camacho, you dick
No, he was not better than him.
Yes, the fuck he was.
You know, Julio Cesar Chavez, we got to 95.
No one would take Julio Cesar Chavez over
Camacho's a faggot.
No, he wasn't. He was selling mad heroin and mad dope after he retired.
That's what he was.
That's why they had to murder him. He was getting
por favor. Oh, good, you see.
Your favorite boxer is Oscar De La Hoya, you Mexican. Y'all niggas wear leotards. Oscar's wearing wigs. You was with him when he was fucking mid. That Mexican go you eat.
Gay is goddamn.
Gayest boxer ever is a Mexican.
The fucking world is Puerto Rico.
Oh, Oscar De La Hoya.
Filthy fucking people. The most famous person from your island is a faggot named Ricky Martinez.
No, the most famous boy on the island now is Bad Bunny. He's richer than all.
Oh, and he's a faggot too, isn't he?
He is a faggot,
yeah. I know. So, see, you guys are a land of a bunch of faggots.
Well, he does have a lot of faggots.
Oh, shit!
But they're Americanized, that's why.
No, it's because they're fucking filthy faggots.
No, it's because they got caught out by a bunch of white
BJ Maricon
conquistadors such as like yourself. They dye your skin orange and think you're fucking white.
Well, I am. My ancestors are from Spain. You filthy piece of shit.
Yeah, white conquistador, white pieces of shit.
Yeah, I know. We're the ones who enslaved you people.
No, my people killed your motherfucking people.
No, you guys are a bunch of.
No, the
you guys were a bunch of savage
Muslims,
Indians.
we conquered Spain. We took
Savage
it. It was
Indians.
ours. We beat the shit out of you Spaniards. We sent you in here to kill those packs.
Literally never.
Wait, resistance, like resistance. From my understanding, Latinos, they're like a hybrid group of people. Like
They are. A lot of them more European though.
So
yeah,
look
so
at
like
the ones. Look at the
you
ones
could
in
be
charge.
Pepe's brother, bro. Like
No, look at him. He dyes his skin. I'm brown. He dies.
The ones.
That's guy. Look at the picture. He thinks he's fucking Trump.
Amazing. So look at all of the. If you go look at all these Latin American countries and see the people in power, and you know who's at the
They're
top.
white Europeans,
white
just
people.
like you.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, the thieves, the killers,
Still
the
dominate.
rapists. The rapists.
Still
Y'all
dominate.
Y'all still raping.
Yeah. Now go pick my fucking court.
Go water my fucking lawn, you fucking Mexican chump.
Lamparo mi barrio tercero, por favor.
Go mow the lawn. go stand in front of it.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, a Latino Muslim is crazy. Like, this is a glitch in the matrix.
How's it crazy? There's a lot of Latino Muslims. What are you talking about?
It's a glitch in the matrix. I was actually born Muslim. Like, you converted to Islam.
Where you were born? Where you from? What part of Africa?
I'm from Senegal.
You from Senegal? First of all, you sound so Americanized. That's why I don't even tell you. Don't even have an accent anymore. Excuse me. It's not accent. You don't even have your native tongue anymore. I didn't. Because I can speak my language. I didn't say you couldn't speak your language. I didn't say that.
Oh shit.
I said that the way you speak, you don't even hear your native tongue. Because there are a lot of Senegalese who they speak English.
Senegalese, not Senegalese.
Yes, Senegalese. They speak English, but you hear their native tongue. You can hear.
Yeah, I mean, but like, what's the point now?
You're white.
I'm white.
They're white.
You're white now. You are one of the colonized white boys.
Oh god.
You think like a white boy.
He calls everybody white.
No, he left. Ask him. You left Islam, right?
Yeah.
What I tell you, the dang white boy.
What does that have to do with race?
This is why. Because the white man whipped him into submission. He probably turned Catholic because he wants to be able to sleep with men. He probably wants to be able to communicate with women.
But
he probably does
Muhammad in the
He
Hadith.
probably steals.
Sure, but Muhammad in the Hadith.
They like their values.
Sure, but Muhammad in the Hadith referred to himself as white and referred to his slaves as black.
No, he didn't. He didn't.
Yes, he did. He literally did.
He
At
did
one
not
point.
refer to himself as white.
Yes, he
referred
did.
to himself
Yes,
as
he
white
fucking
with
did.
light skin. And he did not refer to blacks as blacks. He said they resembled a certain thing that was dark. That's how they spoke at that time. It wasn't no racist undertone because he had many people of color part of the Islamic cabinet.
So I'm just curious. So like when the apostles spread from the Middle East into Africa, Asia, and Europe, how is it a white man's religion at that point? I mean, where does
Islam
Muhammad
is not
come from?
white.
He didn't come from that part. He came from a very close area in the world.
He came from Arabia.
Yes, and then he ended up going. Muslims went to different continents. So how can you say Christianity is more white? How can you say?
You do know that, right? The Prophet Muhammad is not who.
I didn't say he did, but I said Muslims went into other continents.
Yes,
but the Christians did too, out of the Middle East. So once again, how can you say Christianity is more white than Islam?
Because Christianity comes from Europe.
No, it doesn't. It comes from Europe.
No. Christianity really started in Africa. It started in Africa.
No, it did not. It's a Greco-Roman invention.
Let me hop in.
It is a Roman. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Okay, go ahead, Harriet.
Hello,
Harriet, you can talk.
Faggots. How are you guys?
Oh, chilling. We're getting blown by your mother.
How are the faggots doing today?
No, I was just telling Resistance how Puerto Rico's the gayest fucking island in all
No,
the
it is.
gayest place
Mexico
in
got all the gays. They got mad trans. It's like Oscar De La Hoya.
Puerto Rico.
He fucks women.
Puerto Rico.
He fucks women. Chicks with dicks.
Yeah, so these two are.
Okay, guys, let Harriet shut the fuck up.
I wouldn't say Puerto Rico is gayer than Brazil.
respect for the
Brazil.
Yeah, no, Harriet's got to
And Peck spends a lot of time in Brazil.
Shut your filthy fucking mouth. Let Harriet talk.
Thank you.
Thank you, White King, for giving the silenced black woman and more black women a chance to have the court for one time.
He calls you people monkeys.
I have to say that in terms of what y'all were speaking on, I fucking forgot what I was going to say.
So back
we were talking about how can you say Christian's more of a white religion than Islam?
Okay, so basically you have to understand that we have a lot of trauma in America because as a colonized people, this Christianity was pushed on us. Like we were not even though Christianity started in Africa, the populations of Africans.
That's not true. You've never been to Africa, so don't speak on things.
Well, hold on, just let her give her. You can rebuttal.
Can you stop? Can you let me finish?
I'm trying to get KP up here.
In the African and Middle Eastern region, Christianity was started from people who were in northern Africa and modern day Middle East. So that's what I would say. So it started there. The original followers were from that particular region. Even though it started there, we as African black people, the regions by which we came from, we weren't necessarily original Eastern Orthodox Christians, nor were we original Jews, nor were we original fucking what else is it?
So, Harriet, some of them.
Let her finish, guys. Let her finish.
Let me finish.
I got the biggest house nigga with the biggest whip, and he does a better job. He has a deeper voice. So you guys listen to him better than me.
Thank you.
You sound like a woman, Pepe.
But the places the enslaved Africans came from practice more so traditional spirituality. I mean, that leans more towards like the African pantheon, the Orishas. It leans more towards connection with nature, in the the universe, basically, kind of like how the soul started off. That we weren't the black people that were. We're not Ethiopian. We're not Canaanites. We weren't the black people or the dark-skinned people that were Christian or Islamic or Jewish. So with that being said, when we came over here to the Americas, and a lot of the indigenous populations feel like Christianity was forced on them, which was a grave deviation from like having multiple gods and only worshiping one God.
Of course, religion has been used to
shut your cracker mouth, you dusty old fucking creep.
But that's the
shut your pedophile mouth.
Long story short, even though the Christianity started in Africa, the type of black people or African descendants that we are, naturally, historically, it was forced on us by our colonizers, and even much so that in a lot of the southern churches we still have. Even much so, a lot of the southern churches we still. Well, I mean, the people who colonized the Americas. Are we ignoring facts? I'm sorry, I don't know if it's a dirty word.
She's talking about just like the white
Europeans.
White people.
Like I'm not.
That makes people.
I'm just speaking facts.
You're telling me.
Well, hold on, let her finish. She's actually.
Why does this guy sound like AI, bro?
She's pretty decent.
People, bro. I like white people, bro. I'm not talking shit about white people.
Yeah, she's not. Harriet's.
Yeah, so what's the solution?
Shut your fucking faggot pedo mouth.
Long story short, for us, Christianity seems like a fucking a vehicle of oppression, basically from white people or from Europe, right? Even so much so that even in Southern black churches, we still have remnants of African spirituality, just as a means of, how we see our ancestors keeping certain traditions alive that are not just straight up Christian. Like, that shit ain't fucking European white Christianity. That shit come out of Africa. Niggas remixing that shit up. So long story short, even though it's African, it still was a vehicle of oppression for the type of African populations that we're personally.
And what years are you talking about?
I'm just talking about the concept of why Christianity is seen as.
No, tell me what years are you speaking about?
In terms of what part? I can look it up.
European history.
Harriet, you don't know what to talk about. Let someone who knows what to talk about speak. Like you get your facts from TikTok.
I think she's talking about like in the
European history
during slavery and even before. Like even during
Reconstruction. So what was your point that African countries had Christianity?
Well, long story short, the argument wasn't about whether or not Christianity came from Europe,
versus it coming out of Africa, okay? Like,
yeah, it was introduced to black people in America by Europeans.
Yeah, it was introduced to us by Europeans. That was the point. Like, we're not the same niggas.
No, she doesn't even know what she's talking about. She doesn't even know what she's talking about.
Hold on. I'm trying to understand.
You know what she said was correct. What she said was correct.
I'm trying to understand what her point was. She's saying that it started in Africa or did it? Because she's losing.
Well, long story short, what I'm saying is, even though it started in Africa, Africa is so large that the people that we are descended from in America, we're not the same Africans as those Africans. We weren't practicing the same. Yes, Africa is so big. There's so many languages.
So your argument is that it descended from parts of Africa, not all of it.
No,
yes, it descended from parts of Africa, not all of Africa.
So when we took the slaves from
particular people that we are descended from were not Christian, Jewish, or fucking Islamic. You know, so that those institutions has to be pushed on us through colonization, right? That's my point. So that's what I'm saying. Even though Christianity is originally African, it for us, our people group, because African is so large, it still was a vehicle of oppression for us because that's not what we were practicing at the time.
Now we gotta finally.
No, when we took them as slaves, they were not Christian in that part of Africa.
Christian. We were not from the Christian part of Africa.
So they got introduced to Christianity by Europeans.
When the Europeans started really colonizing those parts of Africa, especially northern Africa, those people were already Christians and Muslims.
Well, but the slaves were us American slaves. We mostly came out of fucking West Africa, bro. Like
and a lot of those people were Muslim. And
they were not Christian or Muslim at the time.
Yes, they took them.
No, they weren't.
In the 14th century.
No, we weren't.
Really? Yes, the fuck they were.
That shit.
What are you, stupid?
You know what that shit turned into? You know what we call it now? We call it voodoo. That shit, we nowadays what we call it.
I knew she was gonna say that.
This is well documented. When the slaves were
well documented.
They were not Christian.
Yes, a lot of them were Christian. A lot of them were Muslim. Yes, they were.
No, hey, hold on. No, let me speak real quick, right? Because listen, I'm from Senegal, right? I'm from
this article I'm looking at. It says she's right. Ethiopia started practicing Christianity in like the 4th century. Egypt had been practicing since almost the death of Christ.
But look at West Africa.
So that means I was right.
Yeah, we're not
she's not
niggas. That's
she is incorrect. She's saying
no, she's not incorrect.
She said they were
incorrect.
She's incorrect.
Bro. She said
if you look
at they weren't, you idiot. Are you listening with your ass?
Wait, they weren't or they were?
She said they weren't.
Oh, okay.
Fucking dickwit. That means she's
no. Look at
that Christianity started in Africa. I did say that. What are you talking about?
No, what you're saying is that they weren't practicing Christianity and they weren't practicing Islam when.
Jesus Christ! You can just look this up. Look up. You can look this up. Okay, where the during the transatlantic slave trade, were those sub-Saharan Africans Christian?
Also,
the answer is no. At that time, they were not introduced to Christianity in that part of Africa.
Also, resistance, you were loud and fucking wrong. I was right when I said my first statement, so maybe you were the one listening a little bit better.
So my point was, even though Christianity...
And I'm looking it up right now, and it says contrary when you lie. It says, yes, many Africans were already Muslims and Christians during the transatlantic trade slave.
That's what she said, bro.
Slave trade. No, she's saying they weren't, you fucking dummy.
Hold on, let me speak, right?
Let the Africans speak.
Right, so I'm from Senegal, right? Senegal was a part of the slave trade.
I'm just kidding.
Right. What do you... Senegal was a part of the slave trade, right? Senegambia, right? And, no African was a Christian during that time, right? It's not a thing. No one ever heard of anything called Jesus Christ. The first time we ever heard of Jesus was a slave ship, right? But a small percentage of those enslaved Africans who arrived to the New World were indeed Muslims, and I would agree to that. There's documentation of this, such as Omar ibn Said, right? Or even Yado Mahmoud, right, who was an enslaved African from the Senegambia region in Washington, D.C., and they document his life.
This is a big story that came out not too long ago.
Yes,
it's a beautiful documentary.
All right, well, let him finish.
That our story, I can believe that our stories are different.
Right, and you were wrong. Like I said, you were. You were wrong.
No, let me finish, right? Let me finish, right? And the reason why there was Africans who were already Muslims was because the Arabs were already in Africa long before the Europeans, right? Long before, in the 7th century, right? They were already there, so Africans were already, introduced to Islam, right? And when we talk about Ethiopia and stuff like that, bro, the way Ethiopians practice Christianity is no different from the way other Africans and other black people around the world practice Christianity. It's just as colonized. They worship a white Jesus. I don't agree with that. I don't agree that you as a black person should be worshiping a white man as your God, right? There's no different, right? And they got Christianity from Greeks, Greek monks, right? And it destroyed their civilization, and I can prove it to you. So all of these religions, all these religions are barbaric. Islam is barbaric. Christianity is barbaric, and we need to throw these religions away. I'm sorry.
Okay. Well, you're a liar because Islam didn't colonize the African nations with force.
Roll your stage.
Yeah,
They brought it with literacy. They brought it with
okay, no, you
brought it with intelligence.
All right, that's enough. That's enough. Okay, you stupid spick. You need to shut up.
Fucking beat
You
it.
got shut up. It was Nicholas's turn, or he also knows my mother. So let him finish.
I don't do math on that. So essentially, alright, so I went and looked up, so Miss Harry went on like a 7-minute rant about her point, right? But essentially her point was saying there were parts of Africa that were already practicing Christianity prior to the slave trade, but that a lot of the slaves that were brought over to the U.S. were subjugated using Christianity and religion, right? That was her whole argument. She took 20 minutes to say that couple sentences I just said, right? But and then I went and looked it up, right? She's not actually incorrect, right? Christianity had already been parts of North Africa, parts of Ethiopia, etc. prior to them, but a significant portion of the Africans that were brought over to the United States, according to this, were converted to Christianity and used to control them. So she's not wrong. She's just horrendous at communicating.
No, I had to fight through K. I had to fight through
Okay, well, wait a minute, Harry, I want to get, Harry, you spoke for a good minute, and I'm trying to be respectful to you.
Yeah, Harriet's a very nice woman.
And I'm being respectful to you. Because mine is going to just as well. So we get a new voice in. Mine is
there's a lot of problems with her theories that I'm listening to, right? The concept of African spirituality is derived from the 6 and 7 books of Moses. It really started in the 1890s. Voodoo, Santeria, all that came off of the books of a French white guy. So I'm not sure if you really think that's African spirituality. When you go far back enough, you're going to see that most of the Afrikaners were white. So this is another problem that you have with especially within the area of between Rhodesia. I think Rhodesia would be Zimbabwe to South Africa. So that entire area was mostly. So now when we start saying that, basically you came from slave ships and therefore you were not having this religion, even though this religion was well known all across the world from at least the 4th century black people in the European colony. They have one of the greatest civilizations in Africa, in Addis Ababa in Ethiopia, due to Christianity. They have some of the oldest churches. So really and truly, where is your slave ship that Disney didn't give you?
I mean, there's documents of the slave ship. It was literally a large economic system where they have records of that. You can literally Google a plan for a slave ship. I touched them when I took the class. I'm the person who is a mentor that ran the class. I'm not gonna tell you his name, but he was one of the top greatest leaders of alongside. Well, I guess my communication is bad, but he was one of the top greatest leaders alongside.
It was the Jews that started the slave trade.
Long story short, I put a whole bunch of primary documents and touched on my fucking head.
Harry, I don't mean to cut you off. I think this is a fair debate between you and Midas to have.
I think it is too. I'm not. Is my tone wrong? Hold on, let me check.
No. Someone cut you off. And I just want the other people to understand. Let's have the debate.
Thank you. Well, basically, the first one I want to attack that Midas had put up, that African spirituality came out of a French book. What I'm saying is a lot of the indigenous people that were colonized practiced in secret. So in terms of practicing in secret, like for instance, the hymns that we sung on the plantation, it took Frederick Douglass to put in the book of his, you know, his autobiography that we weren't doing that out of joy. That was just a tradition that we had from Africa. That's what we do when we sad. We sing like a motherfucker. So it took Frederick Douglass to clear that up. So a lot of enslaved people or indigenous people practice their spirituality in secret. That's what I'm saying in the churches out here, the Kojic churches, these super traditional African American churches where I'm from in the Deep South, they still have remnants of traditional spirituality, and also sometimes they have a witch lady or an auntie or a grandmother, somebody that still practices traditional root work, which is now widely seen as quote unquote voodoo. So Santeria, a lot of the people in South America, they practice Santeria, and they took like whatever the saints were, and they masked their deities that they practiced with the names of the fucking saints. So they were still able to worship and do their practices, their Day of the Dead. Those are traditional practices that the indigenous people of South America already had, but because they were colonized and had to convert, they mixed it in. They just mixed it in. That's why you have a lot of people in the French quarters that still practice their traditional religions, because it's just mixed in with Catholicism. A lot of that shit, you know, like Mardi Gras. Mardi Gras, that's a religious festival. You know, Mardi Gras is a religious festival. All those black people that are out there partying, that's a remnant of.
Let Midas rebut. Please. Midas, rebut.
Thank you very much, KP. Yes, I do. I was asking where's the slave ship that Disney didn't give us? And I asked that specifically for a reason. We don't have any slave ships that Disney didn't give us. The only one we have is 4 pieces of a boat, supposedly, from the Clotilda. Now, the problem with the Clotilda is that the Clotilda was in action, was smuggling slaves after slavery was already illegal. So when we go back far enough into the history of slavery, it wasn't even economical to get slaves. And none of the slaves that were recorded on audio said that there was any molestation going on. Actually, if you listen to Fountain Hughes, he said he was 100 years old. His father lived until 115 years old. And he had to wear a dress, and that nobody in the 1940s, but the woman he told the story to in the 1940s, did not believe his slave story. My problem is I'm in 2025, and I'm forced to believe a slave story that people in the 1940s rejected. So if you don't have a slave ship, if we're realizing that the information, and we'll put this inside the chat, we saw you disappear with our own eyes.
Who owned all those slave ships, Midas?
The Jews.
I can just get my food for it and save your rep.
Where are they, Pepe? I mean, it's supposed to be a fleet, 6 million blacks or whatever, right? We should have some remnants of slave ships. We have ships going back to the 1400s, 1500s, sometimes in the 2nd century inside museums. Where's our slave ship?
Well, how did those shekel clutchers end up like teaching you guys? That you have to admit that's pretty industrious and slick of them.
Yeah, there's slave ship documents. There's plans for the slave ship. We don't have we probably have some of the wood. I mean, if you're talking about the fucking wood, but in terms of the documents of where the slave ships come from, where they're going, the transactions, how much money was spent, notes back to the original land, to the queen. Like there's so much. Like literally, Queen Victoria, she's the biggest one. She has so many letters from her people that came out exploring and back to them, asking permission to take over, take people, take resources. And Queen Victoria was like, hell yeah, do it. As long as you bring it back from the crown, bring the money back.
Where's Victoria? Before you say anything about Victoria, which Victoria?
Midas, I'd like to talk to you real quick, Midas. So first of all, Midas, have you ever heard of a place called Goree Island or Gore? Well, if you haven't heard of this, so this is an island off the coast of Dakar in Senegal, right? You know, it was originally built by the Portuguese. The French took a hold of it for a little bit. The English had their share and controlling it for a while. The French, etc. But this was an island in Senegal that was used to traffic slaves to the New World, right? To America, South America, and even Europe, the Caribbean, etc. for many years, right? I visited this island many times in Senegal, right? And there's an actual piece of a slave ship that is still there, and it's like a monument, right? It's a historical site, right? And not only do they have that piece of a slave ship there, there's also a castle built by the Portuguese. It was like a slave dungeon, and you know, you could look these things up. They kept the slaves in these dungeons, the children, the women, the men, and they will show you, like, you know, what they did and so forth. But there's a part of a slave ship still there, like dead ass. Like I've seen it. I've been there many times, right? Not only that, right? When people say, "Oh, we're the slave ships," the vast majority of these ships, right? After slavery was abolished in many of these countries, they either broke the ships down and used the wood for something else, right? Or they turned the ships into like regular cargo ships, and they just disappeared, right? So that debunks the whole "where's the slave ship," you know, narrative.
Oh, Moish, what are we gonna do? A slave ship? Our Jew ship ended up crashing. Oh, God damn, how are we gonna make our money?
Yeah, well, that doesn't take from the point that they're made. Okay, so I just.
No, I'm still gonna ask you, ma'am, was Queen Victoria? You know that name get recycled so many times.
Yeah, the British monarch.
It's like Mary, all that shit get recycled. So I just want people to know, what are you talking about?
She was a British monarch. I don't know which one, but there's extensive written record, intended letters, government officials, administrators, and leaders who organized and funded exploration and colonization efforts. They went to her explorers and the people that she contracted went to multiple places in the New World, quote unquote, the New World, and it's just interesting. I don't know which one. But
so you talking
I guess it says 1837 through 1861 is when this exploration happened under her rule. So that
this is why you're gonna lose this argument all the time. Because you need to speak factual. I'm just helping you out.
I think he's had a few drinks.
I am 1830 through 1860. That's when Victoria.
When was slavery abolished in America?
Shit, I mean, I'm in Texas, so Juneteenth, the end of the 18th century. I mean, the 19th century, somewhere in
Jesus fucking Christ.
What was it, is it 1860 something or 1870 something? I forget.
Yeah, 1860 between 1850, so the end of the 19th century is when slavery was abolished, somewhere in there. I'm not good with dates, but I know just a general timeline. Honestly, I'm that's what it's going to say, the end of the 19th century.
You say you're Texan.
Yeah.
Correct.
So we celebrate Juneteenth.
Okay, cool. I'm
So, you know, Emancipation Proclamation probably somewhere 1860, and then slavery was abolished generally maybe mid 1860, and then.
Why did you get the message late?
What'd you say?
Let's see. Why did you get the message late?
Because a lot of people, first of all, we didn't have social media, and on top of that, a lot of the Southerners didn't even participate in the election that voted Abraham Lincoln to be the president. So a lot of them we didn't have large spread communication. Like,
KP, I think you've had a few too many drinks. It's like you're
just the reality of it, we didn't have social media, and then majority of the Southerners, which was one of the largest issues too, on top of slavery, did not vote for Abraham Lincoln because they weren't participating in the political process because of whatever communication was happening. So they didn't even recognize Abraham Lincoln as a president. They were still trying to be Confederate than a motherfucker. They didn't respect anything that was given, passed down from the Union Army. So it took a while for the messages to get through to Texas. It just did. That's why we celebrate that shit out.
Well, if you think about the Jews and how they operate, it's called a war on memory. Yeah. We're about to fabricate a memory for you. And yeah, the Europeans and stuff, they're involved in it. Because if I'm going to go by the documentation alone, I'd have to say within some states, the slave was sold for $11, and another state was sold for $1,000. at the same exact time. Not only that, it wouldn't be economical to keep slaves. And then on top of that, you don't have no vote, except the one Disney gave us. And then, because this is the thing about slavery, it's fruit from the poisonous tree. If the original slave story was introduced to us mainly through Roots, and Roots was stolen from a white guy named Harold Corlander, who brought the African. And then we keep going through the Harriet Tubman history. And I'm glad you have that name, because Harriet Tubman actually ran a railroad. If you ever read her quotes on the in the feminist reviews, have you ever read that? And have you ever noticed that the white people of that time, I think Alice Walker, I can't remember, she had stolen the story of Harriet Tubman, and they used that story to appropriate her husband's pension. So if you have that name, you have to know that history, right? So why are we dealing with such a poisonous truth?
At the end of the day, I know that white people did a lot of the fuck shit to build this Western economy and stepped on a lot of people's necks, but at the end of the day, it's really important for us to be able to have respect and commerce and be able to have the agency in the global economy. And I really appreciate the fact that our ancestors fought really hard for all brown people, African descended looking motherfuckers with nappy hair, to be able to be seen as people, to be able to be respected in business, in education, just all these global institutions that we participate in. The global economy now is just not, we're not farmers no more, bro. We're not sharecroppers no more. We need to fight for respect in that way so that we can traverse the Western world, the Eastern world, just the entire world in general, because there's a lot of fuck shit going on.
So Midas, like, I'm listening to you speak. You know, it's giving me that, you know, you watch a lot of Dane Calloway, right? Because he's the first person to say that the Harriet Tubman story was fake, it's fabricated. So are you basically trying to say that blacks are Native Americans, bro? Like, is that what you're trying to say?
It was only codified in the 1970s. And before that, it was supposed to be, Indians or something like that? And those Indians were the 1850s know-nothings were mostly from Siberia. And today they're actually admitting that. So when we look at the history, I mean, what do we call ourselves? If we can go back to the history, we can see within the 1790 census that we are listed as Negroes. There's no area for free Negroes, but there is an area for free whites. Then there's an area for slaves, but there's no area for free coloreds, right? So who are we? And why is it that we are at the beginning of the story of America?
Well, are you guys the coloreds? Were the coloreds here before the Siberians? Or were the coloreds brought on slave ships owned by the Jews?
Coloreds were here far before the Siberians. If you ever want to check the, Smithsonian, they have documents where they show the illustrations of black natives in America.
Alright, wait, Pepe, I could easily debunk this, bro, like the whole, bro, this shit is so dumb, bro. Bro, if you go deep into the Amazon rainforest, right, which is in Southern America, bro, you're gonna find indigenous people, quote unquote Native Americans. They're still there. You know, they still live in their indigenous. Hold on. They still live in their indigenous tribal.
Hold on,
yes.
Jacob, finish.
They still live in their indigenous tribal ways. They have their language. They have their culture. They have their belief system, whatever, right? And, you know, these people have been there for thousands of years. And, you know, studies showed that the Native Americans, which lived in Southern America, were related to the ones that lived in Northern America, and even the ones that lived in Canada, Alaska, even the Caribbean island. They were all related to one another, right? So my thing is this, right? If blacks are the true Native Americans, how come you don't find them in those regions, right? You don't find, the only places you find black people predominantly is in the southern states of the United States, Brazil, the Caribbean island, and that's it, right? And do you know why? Because that's where they took all the enslaved Africans. You don't see them deep into the jungle of Brazil. You don't see them all the way in Alaska. No, you don't see them. And also, right, blacks being natives, Africans being natives to the Americas, especially North America, like, that can't be. Because for one, right, if North America was truly the indigenous land of black people wouldn't be vitamin D deficient in America, and they're vitamin D deficient because of the sunlight. It's very impotent to the sunlight that is in Africa. No, literally.
No, we literally are all vitamin D deficient. Like as black women self.
This is not your land. Your body can't even. It's not even adapted to these lands, bro. This is why.
Black women just showing us to take more vitamins because we're not getting the
Harry, can I respond to him for a second? So if you're resting upon vitamin D deficiency, therefore you'll be trying to say that there's some form of evolutionary process whereby somebody will be able to get more vitamin D from living inside an area, but that's not proven. What your claim is that basically I've never seen a Chinese in Japan. Is that dumb? I mean, I would think it's dumb. I've never gone to China and asked where you come from. Have you done that? I've never gone to Africa and asked where you come from, even though most of the Africans came from America. 30,000 black Americans were sent from America. Wait, brother, I'll let you land. See, you have to start getting triggered every time somebody starts breaking down truth. I don't even believe in that tourist attraction that your people made with the monument to a piece of wood. I think that's kind of ridiculous.
That's just Jewish invention.
Yeah, literally. And this is the problem, right?
Why did Jews do that? Like, why would you guys came here 30,000 years before the Native Americans, quote unquote, and then they brought you on their Jew canoes all across from Africa, actually no, they didn't. Wait, so why did they own the slave ships if you guys didn't come from Africa? I'm confused.
Well, this is the problem. There was no such thing as a slave ship. A slave ship is you believing in the stupidness that they say. But for the most part, if you have access to documents and you could claim that you have slaves, then you could take those documents into the government and get reimbursed. You don't actually have to have slaves. You just have to have a photograph.
Yeah, right.
And this is what I'm finding. It's the same way they have PAC and all these other organizations who steal money off the backs of taxpayers. They had a different way to do it back in the days. But if I go by the documentation, one of the first slaves recorded, his name was Sambo, which is a Hindu deity. And not only that, they said that he worked less hours as an African slave than the white slaves. And then on top of that, they said that he wanted to become a Christian. And that was going to throw up the whole slave movement because the white Christians used to work longer than the African non-Christians.
Well, I kind of want to change back to the topic because, like, you know, however these indigenous blacks, however they got here, why are black women mad about this beautiful white woman that had an ad? And she said, well, it's in the genes. And, you know, obviously being pretty and blonde hair and blue eyed is in your genes, obviously. Why is that bad?
Genes is the basis of the concept of eugenics. And if anybody ascribes to that stupidness, which is only proven by the PCR test invented by Carrie Mullis, who said it was totally theoretical in the first place, and therefore you shouldn't follow it. I mean, you have to be not only an idiot, you have to be also pushing.
Well, hold on. You say it's stupid, but let's just start something very factual. How do you get blonde hair and blue eyes? There's only one correct answer.
From your parents.
Which is your genes.
No, you're just saying it's
genes. Yeah, that's what you inherit from your parents is your genes.
Can you show it?
Yeah, that's common sense. Like you get, if you have two tall parents, you're likely going to be tall. If you have two very short parents, you're likely going to be very short. It's just, I mean, and of course, the chance of how many people, like if I was to go to, I don't know, Guatemala to one of where the natives live, and let's say one of the Mayan groups, you know, they generally short in stature. They have kind of a different facial shape, dark skinned. They have pretty particular features. They don't have blonde hair, blue eyed kids. Like that's just not a thing unless it's like albino, which is that's a autoimmune disorder where your immune system attacks your own melanocytes and in your eyes, basically the pigment in your eyes and your skin. It's not that you inherited the genes for light skin or eyes.
What is melanin, Pepe? What is melanin?
Melanin, well, there's three main types of melanin, but that's basically what gives you your skin coloring. And the amount of it and which type of melanin you get will pretty much dictate your skin color.
Can you inject melanin in vitro to change the color of a child?
You talking about like gene editing?
No, injecting the melanin itself. I'm not talking about genes yet. But can you inject the melanin to change the color of the child in vitro?
I never heard of such a thing.
So can melanin be used to modify anybody's complexion in vitro or out of vitro?
Midas, do you think Sweetie's the hottest beautiful? Sydney Sweetie? Sydney Sweeney. I think it's Sydney Sweeney. She's gorgeous though.
Yeah, she don't look bad. Hopefully she's a girl.
I think it's in the genes, like Pepper said. She may have really good genes, and that's why she's beautiful.
I thought she bought some nice jeans. I thought that was the concept of the article. But for the most part...
she bought some nice jeans. It was a play on words, so she bought a nice pair of blue jeans.
Yeah, but can you show us jeans? G-E-N-E.
Yes, there's people who work yes, they're geneticists, and they absolutely... So, for example, we do know which genes are responsible for many things, not all things, but... For many things, there's obviously it's.
Why is it that the inventor of DNA genealogical testing says it's less than 0.1% accurate? Rick Kittles.
When this was in what decade?
It's in the decade that he invented. Would that be a problem?
Yeah, because it probably wasn't that accurate at the time.
So what will make it more accurate now?
Oh, do you identify more genes?
Yeah.
You identify more genes, and you see you see whether they have a correlation or causation with certain traits.
Yeah, but even recently, right? People were getting different gene tests from different places, and they were getting different results.
Not really any. I mean, like when it comes to ancestry, or what are you talking about?
Yeah,
like your parents.
Yeah, good chopping it up with you, Pepe, man. I mean, it's an interesting room. I like the fact that you keep it jiggy or whatever, but you have to research some stuff. You know, God bless you.
Yeah, but how does that relate to the title? I'm really confused.
I know, he's so dumb. I just entertain
I thought
him.
it was just me. I didn't know what he's talking about.
Yeah, I don't know. Are those your kids in your... I had to look at your PTR. Or your profile. So are those your kids?
Yeah, those are my children.
So you got blonde hair babies. Do you have like blonde hair kids? I'm guessing it's genetic.
That's genetic. Their dad has blonde hair. My husband's white.
There you go. And you have some light. I can tell you look like you're part black, but you have some white in you. Are you part black?
I'm gonna say like 25% black because my mom's mixed and my dad's white.
There you go. So at least I somewhat accurately described you. That's cool. You see, you're good looking. Like the thing is like if you're like half black and half white, you can either be like I think like very good looking or like it turns out horrible.
And are you talking about Harriet?
I'm
fully
Harriet looks black.
Yeah, I thought she looked black. You're talking about Mila, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mila, okay, look. Let me be honest with you. And I'm not gonna mince any words. Mila is about 25% blackish.
She just said that.
Yeah, she's not more than that.
That's
fine. I'm aware of that. My mom is mixed. Like I said, my dad is white and her mom is black. My dad is just white.
You have like that 60% black voice tonality, but looks wise you're about. Come on now, Pepe. Let's be honest. I'm being honest. She has about 60% voice tonality, but 25% looks. Like, look, Musanda, he's a pure black man. Musanda is pure and black.
He's straight from the jungle. Yeah.
No,
Mila, would you fucking Indian?
No, thank you.
Oh wow.
He's
taking a dig at S5.
I don't know. She would suck the dick on an hourly rate.
She's married. Come on, guys.
Yeah, that's why
I'm actually.
No, thank you.
I actually, that is like a huge pet peeve of mine. Is like, I don't really flirt with women on here. People know that, but like, I really don't like when somebody's married. It's weird. Even somebody who says
Yeah, you do like married people.
I don't like it when people like try to talk to married. Okay.
I didn't know she was a married lady.
Look at my bio for those.
I mean, like, where are you from, brother?
Yeah, Musanda tried to pull a joke, right? I responded to the joke, but I did
Sound
not.
like you need to get the fuck out.
No, it sounds like you need to stay away from daycares and grade schools. You fucking pedo. Why are you fucking up my stage, Wall Street?
Well, it's okay. Let him stay. Let the pedophile stick around for a bit. You know, let's poke fun at the pedophile.
Wait, is he? Wait, Pepe.
No, he just looks like one. He just looks like one. Like if I saw him across from a daycare, I would tell him get the fuck away.
He's wearing the classic pedophile goggles.
You want some money? Anyway, that's a little ridiculous.
You would be. I mean, I get you. You probably wouldn't like hurt a kid, but you would be the guy like sniffing their bicycle seats, you know, outside the school. You're fucking weird.
Fucking weird.
Well, I'll tell you what, after I got divorced, I dated women that were like 19 to 28. I dated 5 women at once that were
amazing.
That were those and within that age range, and it was incredible, dude. So it's good stuff. 2 in New York and 2 in LA, 1 in DC,
one in
Miami.
Hey.
You know, so I mean.
16.
You know, I was like 37, and they were like 20 to 28. I don't know. That's about it.
Yeah, I think you're a forex trader. Are you a forex trader, Mr. Terms?
No,
He's a billionaire.
I do angel investing. I did run for president of the United States.
Why are you being a cheap? Why are you being a stingy fucking piece of shit? Like, you're not even a Jew, and you're being this goddamn stingy that you won't put $1,000 in my cash app. You're fucking retarded. That's because you don't have it. I told you. Like I agreed to it. Like if you're a billionaire, you could bury me in paperwork to where I would have to be bankrupt, and I would have to owe a lot of money. And so like, dude, if I said I would give it right back to you on Cash App, like. I mean, but you wouldn't even do that. A billionaire would be like, okay, $1,000.
But do you know why rich people have money? Because they don't spend it. I mean.
It's not spending
over
it.
time, I already sent you money, dude. Over time, I'll send you.
You sent me $1, you faggot.
Okay, so now
I was telling me to prove that you're
now tonight
you're a
I'll send you
billionaire.
$10, but you don't say any more derogatory things about me.
No, I'm gonna say a lot of. You know what? If you're a billionaire, you would probably sue me.
Yeah, no.
Hey, but you know what? How's it derogatory if it's not true?
Well, it is considered libel and slander if you make accusations.
Well, no, man, but just take off. Just leave me out of the racial slurs or like the derogatory slurs.
But you're a dirty nigger white. You know that.
Nobody called you.
I'm white trash that made it a bit, and I saw a lot of.
And that's
it. I mean, enough. To know now, what is it now? Can you access any Fortune 1000 CEO in the world?
Yeah, so a white American nigger, right, who's done a little bit for himself, you gotta all right, fine. Like how much more do you hold for a white American?
So can you get to any? Okay, I can contact any politician.
I'm not Jewish. I don't have those kinds of connections.
Across the world. Any Fortune 1000 CEO, and I have made people millions of dollars. It's true.
Do you fuck little kids?
No. No, I don't.
Hey, yo, come on.
Jeez.
Yeah, you made it. That's the way you made it.
Guys, I'm all for rape jokes because I think rape is funny, but you guys, like, we can't talk about kids.
Hey, real quick, Pepe. So yeah, the topic, and just to deal with the topic of the room, is this Sydney Sweeney the same broad that was in that Spider-Verse?
I don't know who this dumb bitch is.
She's in the Euphoria series.
I just think it's funny that people are getting triggered. They're saying there's actually people. So I'll just play the ad. This is, because I had it all queued up, but this room like never really took off, so I was just like, I'm just kind of shooting the shit. But let me play it. So like there was a controversial part of it. The ad, and
showing a lot of nude in this one picture. Is that the?
Here's what I'll play it.
From parents to us, genes are passed down from parents.
Goddamn. Let's just start. Okay, I'll play it right now. This is what she says.
Genes are passed down from parents to offspring, often determining traits like hair color, personality, and even eye color. My genes are blue.
Sydney's Tweety, Asperger's genes.
So that was what was said, and it was kind of like implying, obviously, it was a play on words, like blue jeans, like that, the jeans with the J, and then there's jeans with the G, they sound the same, and then, so you've gotten like a whole bunch of like unhinged, like responses, which I kind of thought were a little humorous, as they were so like just out there and crazy. Like, okay, like for example, here's this one's black. It's actually not black women that have been doing this. I just put this in the title because that, black people will chimp out when I put shit like this in the title. No offense, but I am racist and I utilize stereotypes. But here's what this she looks like she's a like mulatto. She doesn't look full black. But listen to her reaction to this commercial.
Yeah, that got me too.
She's crying.
And I don't know why. Maybe because it's just so blatant. I keep thinking that people just are not gonna believe us until we're hung out there, but then even then I feel like they'll be like, oh no. Kind of like they are with
they're gonna hang us. They're gonna start hanging us. So retarded. But to be honest with you, nearly all of it.
Wait, I don't get it. Why is she crying?
Because she's African American. God damn it, they do this.
No, she's only she's half black. But the thing is, though, is that despite the name of this room, like 99% of the goddamn responses to this fucking ad have been from like white people, and a lot of them, like even white men, like the fucking faggots they are. Like white men are a bunch of some of the biggest faggots in the world. And they're just like crying. They're like, this is Nazi. There's no black dude. I haven't seen one black dude say, this is white supremacy. This is Nazism. That didn't happen. So I did find one biracial that happened to make a video. And then I saw a whole bunch of white women. A whole lot of white women. And then one Asian woman, she's saying it's white supremacy. Which is, it's this stupid Asian bitch. What did she say? Like it's just so like histrionic and fucking retarded.
Well, now, was it ever truly white when you're wearing dumbass merch like this? I mean, really, make America great again. When was America ever great? Their definition of greatness was when this country was full of white supremacists and that slavery still existed. And now we have this interesting ad with a play on words where we pass on blue genes to those genetically with blue eyes. I mean, it's no accident that Sydney Sweeney's initials are SS.
SS, like as in the SS, the Nazi. And I'll just go ahead and like I'll post a link so you can see what this Asian cunt rag looks like. Stupid whore. I hope a lot of things happen in her future. I don't condone it, but some of those things might include, I don't know, the plague, rape, maybe rape again, and I don't know, SARS, because they get that shit in Asia, I guess. I don't know. But here's what that stupid bitch looks like. Put it in the chat.
Well, I mean, shit. I hear the same thing everybody else is hearing. Sometimes And the only reason why I hear it the same way is because being a black woman, we have our own little coded language that we use to talk about y'all. And I mean, it's just giving coded racial language like it's advertised to white people. Well, I mean, which is fine. Like if they want to advertise to white people, whatever, I don't have to buy their jeans. You know, I have wide hips and a certain, ratio going on. So if it's advertised to white people, it's probably going to be the best jeans for me and my black ass. But yeah, it does sound like coded racial language. But like I said, in my where I'm at, we used to use coded racial language all the time. One of the coded racial language that was co-opted by white America was the term woke. And initially woke was seen as like not being a fucking NPC and thinking for yourself and
woke is a Democrat now. It's like, you're a black, a Democrat, any type of white.
Now it's like it's a political term, but initially
I'm gonna build on that real quick. 10
to 15 years ago,
you're woke.
Well, hold on, now 500 letter.
It was about keeping your interest as an African American person active, so we'll say to each other like stay woke or be woke or all this other shit. So coded racial language is a thing, and it does kind of sound like that.
We did steal that. That was a term. It's decades old, but the woke. With the dialect that they would speak when they would say stay woke, they didn't have grammatically, it wouldn't sound correct to a lot of us, but it was if you would have first heard it like 7 years ago, the woke thing, it did come off as kind of racist because you realize you're using it in a way that Southern blacks would have used the word, and then now we apply it to like everybody.
Even on movies, baby. Those they still woke. Let me say this.
Go ahead, bro. Can you send Elika invite here on the stage? She might have something to contribute to. Sorry, Ryan.
Well, hold on, Ray had one.
Yeah, I don't have 50% HIV in my country.
Yeah,
motherfucker.
So, and we don't rape our women.
Okay, Jesus Christ, I don't need the African and the Indian to fight back and forth. Like, Jesus Christ, let Ray go. Jesus.
Yeah, so,
you're the women, motherfucker.
Yeah. So just to build off of that, here he is. So yeah, I mean that term was very well known as far as like when you deal with more conscious black people, specifically like with the black conscious community, because I've observed them years ago. Then they always use the term we're really conscious, unconscious, or it'd be synonymous with woke or stay woke, just to be aware of all the things that's going on in this country, the racial dynamics, dealing with black people and whatnot. Somewhere along the line in 2015, I think that word became a political talking point by liberal white people that took the term and made it into a term to say, oh, well, this is an inclusion of everything. Very similar to how originally the civil rights movement had nothing to do with none of this homosexual sodomite shit that you see now. It was originally for black people, but MLK's, let's go call it what it is, homosexual lover, Bayard Rustin, switched it over in the 1970s and said this is no longer a movement for black people, this is a movement for the transgender, bisexual, homosexual, lesbian, gay, whatever, right? The fucking LGBT movement. So that's what it became. So
right.
very similar to the word woke, has been morphed in the same exact way to these political talking points, whether it be the left or the right. So it's just interesting how that happened.
If the Black Civil Rights Movement is a garden, the LGBTQ movement is like algae to our garden of civil and human rights. I swear to God, it always populates so closely and around, and if we don't do anything about it, it's gonna fully engulf. It does. It fully engulfs our movements every fucking time. I don't know why. But yeah, it happens. But yeah, long story short, because I, as a black woman, we're coming up with new shit every day. Right now, we're coming up with new racialized political cues that only us understand between each other. So when that commercial comes out, it's like, this feels familiar.
Is the problem Harriet that she, because I saw the ad, personally it's some white woman, I don't know, maybe she's an actor. She's wearing jeans at the bonnet, the front bonnet of a car, then she gets into a car. Well, what's the problem with that? I don't see the white supremacy of that. Personally, there's no trolling or whatnot.
No, I don't either. But listen to what this stupid white whore had to say. Okay, this is one of their responses.
You guys are complaining about that Sydney Sweeney jeans ad, so I went and saw it. I feel like Sydney Sweeney getting canceled for Yahtzee propaganda should have been on everyone's bingo card at this point.
So this is a whole bunch of white women bitching about it. These are filthy white fucking gutter whores, sluts, okay, that are talking about this. And, you know, if rape was ever deserved by anybody, which I absolutely do not condone, you know, I'm just saying, let's just forget I said that, but here we go.
Believe it or not, it does keep getting worse because they have continued to drop more ads over the last few days. And today I'm going to show you the most horrific and problematic one. As always, make sure you like, rage, comment, repost, and follow along for more. But if you're not already up to date, here's what's going on. This week, Sydney Sweeney launched an ad campaign with American Eagle that is very clearly white supremacy propaganda. And in any other timeline, it might have been less noticeable, but given the current climate of things, it is extremely obvious, and it has garnered them a lot of attention, and even their stocks have gone up because of it. This shouldn't really be a shock. In the past, we've seen her with her family members who are all clearly red hat. In the moment, some people gave her a pass for that, obviously, because you can't choose your family, but her silence since then, and this campaign with American Eagle now really seals the deal with where she's at. Obviously, the campaign goes beyond just a bunch of photos and videos in which she's wearing jeans where none of them seem to fit, which was an odd choice. But every single ad is specifically emphasizing this double entendre with the word jeans, saying that Sydney Sweeney has great jeans. That is said throughout the ads over and over and over again.
See, this is what I don't get. You know, despite the title of this room, because black people get triggered easily, and that's just how they're born. I didn't make them that way. It is all white women that are bitching about. I found one tragic mulatto that is bitching and crying about the ad. But other than that, it has been nothing but white women. And even there was one black guy in like that I could find, and he's just like, well, like, what's the big goddamn deal? I don't get it. Like, why is everybody upset? But then you even find a few, like, Jesus Christ, you find white males bitching about it. This is Nazi rhetoric. This is horrible. Like, you fucking faggots deserve to go into a wood chipper feet first. Like, you're so goddamn pathetic. Like, these people are so fucking annoying. But yeah.
Or maybe they're just liberals trying to enter the black community, but making it sound like they're fighting. I mean, what does this do for the black Americans? If I'm being honest with you, being in an ad, or at least I don't know if a black American can correct me or something. I don't know. I just feel like it's a wolf in sheep clothing, trying to hide again, so that it makes it like, oh, blacks complain about everything. Because like you said, it's mostly white women pushing this.
And white faggot men. Go ahead, Roland.
I'm just so. I mean, honestly, I've gone through a transformation. I no longer have any sympathy whatsoever for these dumb social fucking causes. I do not care. It's all fat lesbian women or ugly fucking women that are getting upset about this, or weird fucking dudes. Like, I don't give a shit. I don't care. There's like so many more things to care about. And these people are just weaponizing their victimhood. I'm so sick of giving weak people power, of letting their victimhood be a way in which they instantiate themselves within a powerful place in society. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I have no more care about listening to these issues. A lot of issues, not just this. I mean, generally, I just don't give a fuck. I'm so beyond it at this point.
Go ahead, Beth.
Hey, I was just like clarifying. So is the title saying that women in general are jealous of Sydney Sweeney, or in particular black women? Pepe.
So he's saying that black women were, it's a troll title, he's saying that black women were, but the gag is, his whole issue is that it's only white women who are responding and reacting to this particular ad. And I agree, because first of all, I didn't know that lady's name. I just know it's the 9-year-old lady that looks like a 16-year-old from Euphoria. She's really pretty. Her hair's not even that color for real. She had dark hair in the show. But it does sound like racial coded language. I think that white women or liberals don't understand that we're past the little racist coded language. We know, first of all, we know them niggas is racist. Like, we know how. We're past that. We just want to make sure that we ain't getting deported with the guy. Our citizenship is secured while they're deporting all the goddamn and trying to all the people who are not citizens, and then trying to change the Constitution to where naturalized citizens, which was the law that allowed us to become citizens in America. They're trying to change the Constitution in the specific law that protects our citizenship in this country. And that's what we worried about. We worried about Donald Trump's economy and our civil rights.
Well, so I made I made this title just to because I was bored, and then I made this title, and I saw that all the reactions to calling it a Nazi ad, and it was all nearly all white people. I found one mulatto and then one Asian lady, but it was all white women, and then a few white men, and then there was I found one of a black man. He's just oh, what? Why is anybody offended?
So my opinion on it, because I came across it because I was on TikTok and I kept seeing stuff they're oh, did you see the Sydney Sweeney ad? I'm the ad she did for jeans, and I'm so I watched it, and when I first looked at it, I didn't, notice anything racist per se. I was just okay, it's very I guess she's using sexual innuendos, which was kind of weird for an ad about jeans, but I was okay. But then again,
on Chuck Schumer's desk since May of 2023. It was the one bill that would secure the border. Border Patrol has endorsed President Trump. Law enforcement.
This group's called Where's Hunter Shackelford?
In case you want to get them. What? And how do you?
So corny, what the fuck?
It was hilarious. I can't.
Oh man, I gotta try again. I tried it once. I couldn't get through.
I'm gonna tell you, I hate sequels, and for the most part, I hate anything that's made for Netflix. I thought it was okay. It's not as good as the first one. I don't think Adam Sandler's all that great anyhow. I like Punch Drunk Love. I like that. But I think overall he's overrated. I like him, and I think we talked about this the other day, where I like that when he does projects, he's always thinking how do I get my homies in these projects so they can get a payday. And I can't explain why he's the guy from SNL that went on to make all the money. It doesn't make a lot of sense to me. I don't think he has nearly the talent as some of the other alum from SNL, but for whatever reason, he connects with people and he made a lot of money. But I do appreciate the fact that he always thinks of bringing his homies in his project.
When they got fired from SNL, then he just say he set up his own production company and everything, and he told a whole lot of them that you're never going to have to worry about being out of work. We're going to make movies and films together, and I'm always going to try to include you. And he always attends every one of their premieres. He's always backing them, so it's a tight-knit circle he's got.
Yeah, and Kish mentioned in the chat, Uncut Gems. I think some people poured it on a little thick. They made it sound like it was this Dustin Hoffman, esque performance. It wasn't that, but I do think he shows that he can act if push comes to shove. What's your guys' favorite movie with him?
Uncut.
I can give more one.
But I think I only really like Uncut Gems because Lakeith is in it. Lakeith Stanfield. I really like.
The line from Billy Madison, it's not even his. That is the stupidest thing we've ever. Everyone is stupider having heard that.
We are now dumber.
We are all now dumber having heard. Like, I want to get that on a soundboard and fucking play that every time somebody says something retarded on here.
Just play that whenever Concrete is talking.
Oh my God, Concrete. Tomak, you know about this Concrete fella?
No. Tell me.
So there's this room on this app called Chillism, and it's basically like
Is that you?
it's like essentially like a leper colony, like for Clubhouse. It's like just the dumbest of the dumb people. With I will say, I do think that Tally is very nice, and I have no beef with her. I think everybody else over there is a fucking retard. Well, let me take that back. Io is actually not a retard. He's probably the smartest guy on the entire app. I think the fact that he's so smart. What? What was that? English?
I think she said she's not a retard.
I'm not a retard.
Oh, if you hang out in that room, you have to be. Anyways, I go in this room, and this is no bullshit. 45 minutes, this guy Concrete and this other guy named Ike are arguing about Hegel. And I'm listening. And these guys aren't...
What?
Hegel, the Hegelian dialect. And they didn't understand what the fuck they were talking about. And it was very clear they didn't understand. The mods were fucking asleep at the wheel. Nobody else was interrupting them because these guys were just blowhards. 45 minutes this went on. Finally, the moderator wakes up. I get on the stage, and I started poking and prodding. Come to find out, these two guys that argued for 45 minutes, neither of them had ever read Hegel. Ever. They acknowledged that. They also said it doesn't matter. You don't have to. You don't have to read somebody to know them. And they made the argument that through third party, through third party, they can get a good understanding of the essence of Hegel. It was very fucking crazy. And so now, like, when I go in that room, I pick on Concrete. He's one of the dumber people.
That's what I always, from the beginning, even though I thought you were really crazy, I said, that's what it is. You find some of these rooms, and you destroy some of these people. And it's funny. It's really funny.
I actually like going into chillisms because I like to listen to Brad and Lion go after it. Go at it. Brad, I was in there this morning. I think it was this morning, maybe it was yesterday morning. And you and Lion are insanity. It's actually entertaining. And I might be the only person who likes Concrete because I think he's, you know.
He's not intelligent, I'll tell you that. He's a fucking dipshit.
Let me ask you sorry, man.
I was just gonna say, but a good Brad rant is hard to beat, and so regardless of who it's against, I support that. Go ahead, Jim.
I was just gonna, because you were talking about all these people. If they would have made a Clubhouse movie, who would play you, Roger?
A Clubhouse movie?
Yeah, if they would make a movie of Clubhouse with all the characters.
Nobody could play him, sir.
He'd have to play himself, time on?
Yeah, he definitely has to play himself.
No. Those people that can play me. Who's the guy that plays the comedian in Watchmen and played the guy with the fucking bat with barbed wire in Walking Dead? Who's that guy? The guy that played Negan in Walking Dead.
That's
What's his name? What's that actor's name?
Yeah, I gotta do it.
It's tip of my tongue.
Good British actor.
If I could pick somebody, my favorite actor right now is Stephen Graham. Who, if you guys have watched Boardwalk Empire, he's the guy that played Al Capone. If I could get him to play me, that'd be amazing. He's the best actor. Dude, have you seen the new movie where he's fucking like a British boxer? You see the shape that he got in? It's fucking insane.
No, I didn't. But Boardwalk
You know,
Empire was a great show.
Yeah, no, he's fucking great actor. He was good in The Irishman too. Like when he shows up to the fucking meeting in the shorts, Al Pacino went nuts over that shit.
We don't know how tall you are. How tall are you, bro?
Dr. Jordan, how tall would you say I am?
So Roger is 6'2". I mean, people, it's funny that he makes this claim about him being like 6'5" or being short. Like, it's so funny that he does this. I don't know why he does it, but.
Wow, so you're pretty tall. I'm probably lucky. You're 6'2". Wow.
I'm more like 5'6".
Oh my God.
If we were to get people to play these parts though, what's the fucking guy from True Blood? He almost looks like an albino, but he's like fit and more handsome. Like we could get him to play Brad. Skargard is his name. Brad, are you familiar with that guy?
Do I strike you as the type of fucking guy that watches something called True Blood?
Oh man, you should, dude.
Skargard is excellent, though. He's an excellent.
Wait, are you calling Brad an albino?
He's very fair-skinned, let's just say.
I am at that. I am Irish. I am fair-skinned. Blonde hair, blue eyes with a tinge of red. So yeah, I mean, not a redhead, but I am blonde hair. A little gray now as I age, but that's about it.
You know who would play Brad? Who would be perfect for Brad back in the day? And I say this respectfully because I don't want to get yelled at, and I'm too tired. The sergeant for Full Metal Jacket. That would be, what's his name? The guy, I think he passed away.
Ernie?
Yes, that's it. He could play Brad.
What about when he was younger, Robert Duvall in Apocalypse Now? Like, you know, I love the smell of napalm in the morning. That could be Brad.
Yeah, that's better.
I'll acquiesce to that. I can agree to that.
I don't know how we would cast MG. They ain't nobody that damn fine. We no matter who we cast, it would just be a problem. Everybody'd say, no, you got it wrong.
You can't find nobody, right? MG hasn't said one word, but now she's gonna.
No, she don't do compliments, man. She's married.
Actually, since you mentioned it, I would get Adam Sandler to play Dr. Jordan.
No, dude. Eli Roth plays Dr. Jordan, and he wears the exact same thing that he wore in Inglourious Bastards when he came out as the Bear Jew.
Whatever you say, don't call me David Schwimmer. I can't stand that guy.
I don't know, like the Bear Jew, like banging. I saw that movie. It was actually pretty good. I laughed at it. But I mean, I don't know. Dr. Jordan carrying a bat and bashing in somebody's head. I don't see it. I see the narcissism in it, but you know, can't.
Who do we get to play JB?
Oh, there are quite a few.
The guy that played Negan.
Dude, that's the guy who wanted to play me. Maybe Hugh Jackman could play Jim.
No.
What, you gotta make him more Italian? What, you want to do like...
Italian mafia feeling.
So you want, okay, so I got it. So what you want to do is you want to do the anti-aging screenshots that they do and just get De Niro to play JB.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that'll work.
Well, who's gonna play?
That would be hard because, like, I think that prime Dustin Hoffman could play Norm. The problem is Norm's an imposing guy. Norm is like,
Is he like 6'5", 6'6", something like that? Like, he's an imposing dude. Norm, how tall are you? Norm, how tall are you?
I'll play Norm.
I've met Norm. I'm gonna say he's probably about 6'2", 6'3", and he's a pretty big dude. He's not a little tiny guy.
Wow.
Let's take some for long and talk early.
You know who was a lot smaller than I thought they were? Mark was not a big guy at all.
Who do we get to play Hakeem? Good.
Brad Pitt.
China.
I love Slick. Why would he earn with that? Yeah. I'm gonna work on that.
You know who would get the aesthetic right? Whoever they had in that makeup for Predator, that would be right for Hakeem.
Please don't scroll. I'm just trying to...
Yeah, Hakeem is a very unique individual.
Did you say before the makeup?
Yeah, who can play Norm, Abby?
The guy who was Kramer in Seinfeld.
Oh shit, Steven Richards?
That would be a good one.
No, that's Michael Richards.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, same difference. Abby, who plays you?
Peter was crucified upside down.
I've been told I look like there's a couple actresses I've been told I look like, but
Meryl Streep.
Demi Moore.
oh, that would be great. No, actually, you know the woman who was in Cheers and then in Frasier, Lilith? You know that?
Oh yes,
Yeah, I was told I look like. Thank you. I look a lot like, but she's old now. I look like Marlo Thomas a lot. I got that throughout my life. But
I can see that.
Yeah, but she was younger, but she's like done shit. Like, I don't know.
Was she married to Phil Donahue?
Yes, she was married to Phil Donahue. I don't know. Do I have to find a younger actress? Let me think about that. Or maybe like, what do I get? Like a Fran Drescher?
No, you know if the person could nail your accent, it might be hard. You'd have to color her hair darker. But the woman that played Beth in Yellowstone.
Oh my God, that's pretty funny. Well, you know who has the same accent as me is Tina Fey. We're from the same place. Okay, Noah, who plays you? I'm looking at him, trying to figure out what actor. Oh yeah, Noah looks just like the guy from Yellowstone. The guy, Kit. Rip.
Yeah, that dude's a redhead in real life.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Cole Hauser.
Totally looks like him. Who plays Rowan?
Well, the fucking dude that used to wrestle with the alligators is fucking dead, so I don't...
Yeah.
So if Hugh Jackman is going to try to get Hugh Jackman.
Are there... You know what? How about Mel Gibson?
It's too anti-Semitic to play Rowan.
Rowan's not that intense.
No, but the old Mel Gibson hair, the flowy thing.
Isn't there somebody a little bit more modern out of Australia? Is that all they produced?
I don't know. You can get somebody from ACDC. Or the Bee Gees. How about one of the Bee Gees?
Jesus, Roger. Where is he getting me?
Wait, are the Bee Gees still alive?
The brothers Gibb. There's got to be at least one.
Very still alive.
MG could be like Imam or
Meghan Markle.
Meghan Markle. Yeah, maybe. But she's
I'd give her Gallagher. I'd give her Gallagher. Or was that the Wonder Woman chick?
Gal Gadot.
Not talking because she's blowing up the chapel vessels.
All I'm saying, dude, is I think that would be the hardest casting decision because people would give you problems with it. When you're casting a beautiful person, it's very, very difficult to nail down. All right, who plays Necro?
That's so sweet.
I don't know, but Necro's a cute kid, man.
Who's that? John Leguizamo?
Shia LaBeouf.
Oh, come on. LaBeouf. Like, those guys don't have hair like mine.
No, what about the kid from Atypical? He could play Necro.
I mean, Cora said I look most like Peter Tork. I mean, I guess I kind of see it, but...
Is Fred Savage still around?
No, those are older people. Necro's kid.
Well, but I mean, when he was younger, Peter Tork, I guess. But,
Peter Tork? You mean the monkeys?
Yeah, that's who Cora said that I look like.
You look like Peter Tork?
I mean, I kind of do. I mean,
isn't he the short one?
No, Peter Tork is the tall, lanky one with the shaggy hair.
Are you guys all in agreement that Lizzo can play Hunter Shackelford?
I'm good with that.
Actually, Peter Tork is the blonde guy.
Right, but Davy Jones was the cute, short one. Peter Tork was the tall blonde, right? Shaggy hair. And then Mickey Dolenz and Mike Nesmith. I got my monkeys down. I know my monkeys.
Oh, wait a minute. I got someone for Brad. A young Rutger Hauer can play Brad.
I don't know. I just don't remember Peter Tork being that tall, but...
Rutger Hauer was very different. Brad's American. Rutger Hauer's got a very,
He plays American.
I think Hugh Jackman would work. Just make Hugh Jackman look a little bit younger because he is probably older than Brad. But yeah, get the Wolverine shit going and add in some. He's got to really study Brad, though. Is he going to be willing to study Brad? Right?
You gotta do Vin Diesel for Brad. Put a little spice to it. Val Kilmer would love to play.
Akima, what if we got Todd Bridges to play you?
I'm just a goofy man. That's fucked up, man.
Larry looks like
fucking crackhead.
Larry King, but Larry King's gone. He could have played him. Gary's rooms.
What about Serendipity? Which Gilmore Girl would she be?
I'm not offended by that.
Claire Danes. I wouldn't be either.
I'm not trying to offend her. I'm just looking at the photo and I'm like, I just instantly thought like Gilmore Girls. I still can't believe you're blonde.
But there's an actress you look like. It's killing me now to figure it out.
Claire Danes.
When I was younger, people always said Alicia Silverstone.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I can see that. Yeah.
You look like a young Faye Dunaway. Like a
I haven't seen her either.
I am grateful, Roger, that you didn't go up with, because some people have said on this app that I look like Thomas Hayden Church.
From Sideways?
You do kind of look like him.
Wait, do I have to put my picture?
I mean, you have different hair than him. His hair is more thick.
No, I have thick hair. I just cut it rude.
My friend Lauren down in the Goo, we would get Zoe Saldana played Lauren.
I love Zoe Saldana. Oh my gosh. We're tight. We're tight, by the way, in real life, so I can ask her if she'll do that for you.
What kind of movie would this be, though? Like, is this going to be an action one, or is this going to be a drama, or is this...
It's got to be a hangout film like Dazed and Confused.
Yeah, like...
Roger's in it, you know it's a...
Where's my car?
You know what though? If I had a role in this film, I would want to have the same kind of role that Kevin Costner had in The Big Chill. You guys familiar with his role in The Big Chill? No Big Chill fans?
Can't remember. It's been a long.
The original or the remake?
I didn't know there was a remake, but Kevin Costner. So if you guys remember how the film starts, they're all at a funeral. You guys remember? Anybody
Yes,
remember?
I
The Big
totally.
Chill?
And I got the soundtrack too.
Okay, great. One of my favorite movies.
Great movie.
So Kevin Costner is the dead body in the coffin, and they edited out all the scenes, and so you don't see Kevin Costner, but he was in the coffin at the funeral at the beginning of the movie. And so it's this reunion of these people that haven't seen each other in a long time, and they get together. Joe Beth Williams is a fucking smoke show in this thing. Jeff Goldblum is fucking amazing in it. It's just a great movie. If you like dialogue, there's not many movies better of just pure dialogue than The Big Chill.
So you want you want someone to play you.
Well, I figure since on Clubhouse I've already had a funeral, it would just be fitting that I play the guy that it starts off around just
Oh, you had a funeral? They didn't invite me.
You don't where did you be at?
We had a pyre, a Viking funeral.
Oh, Brad. God, you God.
That doesn't sound good.
Just a few women for you. We didn't make it a big ordeal.
You know what I would do with Kristen? Kristen would be the girl from Little House on the Prairie. Do you guys remember Melissa Gilbert? Melissa Gilbert would play Kristen.
You know, in your movie, you're going to have to put someone in crazy, so you're going to have to find someone to play like a Victoria or something.
Oh, yeah, dude. No wire hangers ever!
Right, that might be Claire Danes if you want to get someone a little kooky.
How about Amber Heard?
That's good.
Ooh.
And then you're going to have to either have me get killed off in some, like, fucking senseless act, or have me kill somebody and get sent to prison, so that's just how that one's going to have to go.
Who's the guy on Clubhouse? He's the Clubhouse Republican that in real life actually killed somebody in self-defense. You know what I'm talking about?
James? Yeah.
James Snyder. Like, I remember being in a room with him, and he was making this claim, and it just sounded like, like Clubhouse nonsense. And then I looked this shit up, and it's pretty interesting, but I've never met anybody, and I mean anybody. I've met people that have fought in multiple wars. I have never met anybody that brags about ending somebody's life. He's the only human being I've ever met that has bragged about that. I've never, ever, ever met anybody that have bragged.
Neither have I. Maybe whooping somebody's ass, but not ending somebody's life.
It's a coping mechanism.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure, because it was in self-defense, and, he got off, it was all justified and whatnot. I'm sure there's a feeling of, like, well, better me than him, and I can get to that point. But, like, I don't know if I'd be publicly bragging about it, because at a certain level, man, that's something that's going to linger, and I don't know.
He's running for Congress.
He'll lose, but...
Wait, what were the circumstances? I never heard that.
I will get you the story. Hold on, let me go find.
I didn't know. I've known him since day one. I did not know that about him.
It was self-defense. He was being carjacked as he was an Uber driver or one of those pay for driving things, and the guys tried to carjack him, and he sent the rounds downrange and impacted the one, and I think he missed the other one, but they had a weapon and they put it in his face and he returned fire.
Well, there it is, right? That could have been very bad for him if he didn't.
Yeah, but nothing surprised me. We're on Clubhouse, right? So hearing anything. I wouldn't be surprised if anything. People do.
What was it, like 2 days ago, the guy in the room that I was arguing with, and then it came out that he was like in prison? And that he was like an idiot, and it was clearly everything he learned in prison about like world history, and I can't remember.
Was that concrete?
No, it wasn't, but it could have been concrete, same kind of viewpoint.
Seventh Son, maybe is his name. If I was in prison, I probably would take every opportunity I could to read when I could.
Seventh Son, maybe he's been, yeah, he talks about.
What's your name?
The Seventh Son. That's you, Seventh Son.
No, that wasn't this guy.
Yeah. Yeah, when I was in a mental hospital, all I did was read.
Okay, why were you in a mental hospital?
I was suicidal.
Why not?
Oh my God, hold on. Let me explain something. We're not going to do trauma bonding in this room.
Thank you.
We're not. We're just not doing it. We're not doing it. Necro, I'm sorry you had issues. I hope you've gotten over them. But don't ever bring that shit up again.
Yeah.
Listen, can I listen as a friend? This is not the format for it, and it's not just because assholes like me are insensitive. It's that there's real assholes, legitimate assholes, that will then use that against you. You don't want to give that kind of information up. You want to protect a little bit of yourself.
And everybody gets sad or depressed or thinks stupid thoughts from time to time, so you don't need to share that with anybody else.
Necro, you've been growing up. I've been watching you evolve.
100%. When I was... So that little 6-month hiatus, when I came back, Necro is like the most changed person on this app since I've come back. It's like, it's almost night and day. It used to be his voice. I'd be like, oh fuck, Necro's here, and then he would start saying some borderline commie shit, and then I'd just be like, oh, I'm gonna shit down this guy's neck. But all of a sudden he's more reasonable. He knows when to speak, he knows when to shut up. I don't know what's going on in your life personally, Necro, but whatever it is, like I can witness. I am a witness that you are maturing from this. And I'm glad Abby saw it too, because
Can I tell them what happened?
Go ahead.
So I've been mentoring him behind the scenes for the past year, and this explains, my perpetually calm demeanor has rubbed off on him.
Yeah, Dr. Jordan has been a good counselor.
So, Dr. Jordan, how come you didn't take your own advice that day you were fucking yelling at that one woman? Send me stuff up.
Hey, Roger, he apologized, Roger. He apologized.
The apology was worse than the offense. It was like, he totally rips her to shreds. He's like, the problem with people like you, you're a fraud. I have no respect for you. You've never done half the things you claim. You disgust me. And then she goes, what did I do to deserve this? He's like, you know what? I really want to apologize. I shouldn't have talked to you like that. It was the cringiest thing. He went, excellent. That was a fun night, though. That was a fun room. She was sending me messages in the back channel going, this guy? And I go, yeah, he's a good guy. And then she's like, okay, I'll just let him keep ranting. And then I'm messaging Dr. Jordan, and if I'm going to be fully transparent, in the beginning I'm like, yeah, turn up the heat. And by the end I'm like, no, you got to slow it down. I was borderline responsible for that outburst, and I'm not apologizing, but that was a fun.
I think I've heard you have a few outbursts.
Yeah. I have. That's why I think it's hilarious, the notion of me counseling Necro.
I think out of all the people in the state, I don't think I've ever crashed out on anybody. I think I stay pretty measured.
Norm is mentored me.
Excuse me.
Do you want that list alphabetically or in most recent events?
I have a spreadsheet. Forget it.
One of my favorite arguments, though, in the last few weeks was with Abby, because everybody knows I love Abby, I respect Abby, I think she's one of the smartest people in the app, but we finally found something that we really disagreed on, and it was like, I went in hard, Abby's not going to back down from anybody, so like, we were talking about property taxes, and like, it got crazy. Like, people were back channeling me like, why are you being so rude to Abby? And I'm like, if there's one person on this fucking app that can take the heat, it's Abby. The hell you guys do? You don't need to protect Abby. Abby can protect herself.
That was a pretty intense conversation. You know, that's the hardest you and I've ever gotten with each other. And it's funny, it was over property taxes, right?
What's hilarious is I was excited because I was like finally getting an opportunity to battle wits with you, because I see you shit down everybody else's neck, and I'm like, oh man, I'm doing it. This is like, it's like, you know, I felt like I was in a title fight, and it was pretty fun. And then people afterwards were like, literally just pulled me aside. They're like, you shouldn't have talked to Abby that way. And I was just like, I think you guys are misreading that. I think she probably walked away with her chin held high, feeling that she did well the way she normally does.
So you might find this funny, and I don't mean to interrupt here, but so the other day I auditioned for a TV show. I wasn't looking for it, and it on my lap, and I doubt I'll get it, but I'm happy to tell people if it moves forward. But they asked me in the Zoom audition, so what do you do for fun?
Oh my God.
And I said, well, I work out a lot. I'll go to concerts, movies, blah, 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 but I really enjoy I really enjoy Clubhouse. And because the nature of the show is to kind of get into people's personal lives, right, blah, blah, blah. So I'm like, how do I fucking answer this? Because I don't think they're going to understand what the hell I'm talking about. And so I really wish I had some people to back me up, because they probably think, well, we don't want someone introverted, blah, 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 whatever. Anyways, sorry, had to get that off my chest.
Yeah, I don't think there's no good way. I don't think there's no good way to describe Clubhouse to people that haven't been on it. Like, any way you describe it, it's gonna seem silly and like, what the fuck are you doing on there?
What, did you get the part?
I don't know. They always say that it goes well. I had to send in photos of myself, my family. It was a fun interview. I really enjoyed the casting producer, and she and I might collaborate on something. I don't know. I'm also not sure I want to get it, because years ago I would have definitely taken it, but a reality type show, I don't want to be exploited on television can be more detrimental than helpful. So I'm not really sure I even want to do it.
Then you're probably going to get it then.
We had to do a intervention on my girlfriend. They came to her, they were doing like one of those housewives, and they were doing one in Vegas. And my girlfriend was married to probably the most famous family here. And we were like, oh, no. Like, it was for her so tempting, and they were luring her into doing this, and they were tempting her with the fame as if it was a great positive. And literally, a few of us just sat her down as an intervention. Like, there's just no way that what will happen to your life if you do this. And exactly what Dr. J's saying, like, just the negative that comes out of being in one of these reality shows is not worth it.
Well, I was putting a list together in my head of the pros and cons, because this is a pretty mundane show, relatively speaking, but still, like, they can always say, well, can you just do this? And you never know how they're going to twist the plot. And I thought, if I need it for anything, I want it for just business exposure. Not that people are going to be like, oh, we're talking about your business, you do this. I just, if it elevates my brand and my quote-unquote brand in any way, thought that could be a pro, but the downside could be terrible. It could be catastrophic. The good news about it, I think, and where I'm curious what Abby thinks about this. Well, a famous family like that's a lot different. But years ago when there were reality shows, we also only had 3 networks. Now, the chance of someone even seeing a show that I'm on, I think is almost asinine, but maybe I'm wrong, you know? So.
No, I agree. I mean, there's too many networks and too many reality shows. I mean, I guess if it's on Bravo, which is what sort of the most famous for these, but you're right. I mean, it's got to get on Hulu. It's got to get on the right streaming service. Blah blah blah. So the audience is different.
Everything worth watching happens on Tubi.
Tubi?
And do you remember that? It was during COVID. I don't know if it's still around. Tubi. Yeah, it used to be on that Donica.
They got a bunch of super low budget movies, a bunch of silly movies.
I really loved it during COVID. They had that TV series about the Dashian brother. It was kind of like, supposedly he was kind of out of the picture. But I don't know if does anybody remember that show? I forget what his name is. Hubby, maybe. Anyway, it was pretty genius. So shout out to Tubi.
Mojo, change that photo. Change that photo.
Who's playing Ricky? Now that he's on stage.
What's wrong with the photo? Yeah.
Change that photo. Change that photo, man. It's retarded.
In what way? I can't show y'all motherfucker with my eyes. They didn't be able to identify me.
Never thought I would see a grouper like that.
Not a glory bird. I just believe maybe women shouldn't vote. Like, that's it.
I'm not talking about your picture.
Oh, I'm sorry. I exposed myself.
Yeah. No, it's interesting. I thought it was Ted who said that, that was proof that Garfield's eyes look like a pair of tits.
Hold on. We have to welcome Anne, Hero, and Monica, my Clubhouse wife. Who would play Anne in Clubhouse the movie, and who would play Monica in Clubhouse the movie? Anne is Kristen Bell, hands down.
Monica Kathy Bates.
100%.
I think Christina Aguilera would play Angie.
Oh, that's actually good too. I'm gonna go with that. I would nominate Kate Beckinsale to play Monica. Holy shit. She's the hottest woman on earth.
Wow. There you go.
Roger, seriously.
Can you handle it?
You ever seen Kate Beckinsale in Underworld? She's pretty much the hottest thing to ever. I have to tell you, if Kate Beckinsale, this is gonna sound sexist, if she never spoke, like, she would be the perfect woman. Like, if she was a fucking a mute, like, just absolute perfection.
She's gorgeous, and on Underworld, yeah, she's just amazing. I just have a lady.
So I just want to plant the seed in everybody's head that every time you're in a room and you hear Monica speaking, I want you to picture Kate Beckinsale from Underworld.
Oh God, don't do that to me. You'll get me wrong.
So hot. Holy shit, handsome.
Yeah, you can do that. That's my friend Monica.
In Clubhouse the movie, can we have some, like, romance story between Hakima and Monica? Like, a little interracial love story?
I'm not sure.
I tried to hook her up with Jason.
I don't know.
Like,
I think Monica was a sapiosexual, maybe.
Black music.
I don't know.
I tried to hook her up.
I mean, Kim has like 500 kids. He doesn't need any more. You all gotta hook up Monica with someone that has capacity to have children. Akima's got like an army.
What about?
I kind of have a kid.
That would end up being the darkest movie ever. I promise you. One way or the other, it would be very dark.
But Black Music, Monica.
Time out.
Yeah, Black Music.
I was pushing it.
Time out. You seem like a young man. Fertile. Do you have kids?
Actually, I passed by a few times.
Time out. He's trying to groom you.
That's so fucking weird, Roger. I don't know why your head went there.
Abby, I like your PCR, and I love the reenactment that they did with the couple that was caught at the co-play.
I was actually gonna try and hook him up with Monica, but Roger's a cock block, so.
Monica's sweet.
Also weird that grooming is on your mind.
So I came in because of the title. Where's Hunter? Like, where do you want her to be?
Base, obviously.
Oh yeah, Monica, you were there. I didn't know you were there. Monica, you remember when I was trying to hook you with Black News, Jason?
Do y'all want me to find where Hunter is?
We want her to show up here in the room. This room, I think this room should not end until she shows up.
I'm Gabrick.
Wait, time on. You were really trying to hook up Monica with Black News? Like, really? Definitely.
They're a great couple.
Yeah, we were in the I think it was about a long time. Anyway, and Monica was like giving a little, like, you know, she's cute. Right, Monica?
Yeah, Monica.
And said, why don't you take her out? And she was like, hey, Ty, you know, like, got something.
Like you,
I think Monica's too good
you
for
say, yeah, come on over and do it. The guy comes over and says,
yeah.
I mean, I made a mistake.
I don't know.
You can't really.
But I wasn't being serious. I was having fun.
I'm not so sure about Monica dating Hakima, because Monica, would you ever date
you just said, like, I've seen the live.
She would abuse it.
Or they just saw a clip. I posted down below the goop. All it is right now is
Monica, for the longest time,
coming in.
This was a while ago.
Mini being
I
like 2 to 3 feet or 4 feet, you know?
I thought you and Nathan were a couple.
Yeah, happily married.
I realized that after the fact.
Nathan got very upset when he saw how close Monica and I were. Monica, do you remember Nathan having a connection over our unit?
He was kind of upset that I laughed, which was strange. But okay, so we're not looking for Hunter to hurt her, right? Or
we're not physically looking for her, which, by the way, like, all I would do is look up. Fucking Blimp is the only fucking place you would see.
I have her website if you want me to.
No, we know about the website. Like everybody's posted the website. We want to get her on Clubhouse to come join us so she can get in one of these rants about, like, the patriarchy. That's what we
play
want.
candidate.
I never
Run a room,
Monica.
Have you ever run a room?
100 of them, maybe 1,000. Her ex account, her last post was November of last year, so she probably has a new one.
All right, guys, we got a good question here. In Clubhouse, the movie, who plays American Party, aka John Kitover?
Oh boy.
What's dude's name on
John
crazy,
Cusack.
the crazy dude, John Buscemi. What's his name, Buscemi?
Oh, Buscemi? I think did he die?
You mean Steve Buscemi? Yeah, Steve. You know what I'm talking about.
Keanu,
I love that nigga.
No.
Keanu Reeves and Charlie and the Chocolate Factory.
No, I think the guy
Did you just call him
the
Keanu?
Joker. Phoenix. It's Joaquin Phoenix.
I thought that was Johnny Depp.
Oh, Johnny Depp. Sorry.
That was not
But
Johnny Depp.
Joaquin Phoenix will work too.
I think you guys are terrible at this.
I think it should be John Cusack because in real life, at one point, John Cusack was running for president. Okay.
American Party. Who do you think should play you?
My doppelgangers that I get when I go out are Jason Statham or Andrew Tate.
You are lying so hard right now.
No, I'm serious.
No one.
You forget that we watched your YouTube videos.
Says that you look like my future ex-husband, Jason Statham.
I think it's just a bald thing.
Yeah. No,
either that or the Mad Hatter in Alice in Wonderland.
Somebody put Woody Harrelson. I think I would go with that.
We've all seen his ass when he's doing yoga on, like...
He's fit. He's a fairly decent-looking guy.
You know, Mojo pointed out today that most people on here, they don't do any breathing exercises. All they do is run their mouths like ADHD, people.
Yeah, that's why it really sucks.
And eat Twinkies. I know.
Play Scott Jones.
Who would play Scott Jones?
Yep.
Ooh, boy. Crispin Glover, maybe?
I've met Scott a couple times, so now I'm trying to get it in my head.
Christian Bale.
Because that last picture of Scott is looking pretty creepy. So, Christian Glover, that's a good one. Yeah.
Who would play Keisha's fine ass down there in the goo? Do we even have somebody that fine? I don't even know.
Yeah. Maybe Danny Glover.
That's.
Oh
Hey. You better knock that shit off.
Ricky, you're kind of looking like Kevin Costner in your picture, Ricky.
You know, I get that a lot.
No, he'd be George Carlin.
No eyes. I get that. I get who's the other one? The singer that was like.
You kind of look like Scott Weiland if you had a thinner face.
The guy from.
Michael Bublé?
From Stone Temple Pilots.
Stone Temple Pilots.
And Revolver.
Good ad, Roger. No, who's the guy who's saying, I'm just a love
David Lee Roth. So what if we had AJ, Tony Soprano's son, to play Dr. Responsible? I think AJ could.
Pee Wee Herman.
That's so fucked up.
He doesn't have the weird, he doesn't have like the weird like cowlick on the front of his head, so he couldn't be Pee Wee Herman.
AJ is not dead. Hold on. Whoever said AJ's dead, AJ is not dead. Oh, Pee Wee. Yeah. Pee Wee Herman is dead. Pee Wee Herman, Paul Rubens, a young Paul Rubens could play American Party.
Yeah. Same guy played Peeping Tom. That's so
There's an actor who looks like him. He was in that political show.
No, hold on. You know who could play? American Party? All bullshit aside, it'd have to be when he was younger. But Eric Bana could probably play American Party.
Eli, what's his name?
Hakima, what did we settle on? Did we settle on Todd Bridges?
A crackhead. Okay.
No. Well, who else? Who else you want?
I have no idea. It ain't for me to pick. I have no idea.
Whatever the actor was in the makeup that played Predator, I'm kind of leaning that way.
Eli Roth.
Eli Roth could play Dr. Jordan.
Okay, I just put my real picture up.
Oh, let's see.
I get Bob Dylan quite a bit.
Who would play Lou Fax?
Nas.
Oh, Abby, you're pretty.
Yeah, you
I had
look
no
like
idea
you
you
look
look
like
like
a
to
singer.
right now.
I'm trying to put
You're
things
very
that
pretty.
singer you remind me of.
Reba McEntire, but when she was young.
No. That's
Winona. Yeah, Winona.
Winona Ryder.
Nah, that's not what I'm thinking of.
Yeah, it's pretty. It's like a friend of mine.
Or Winona Ryder's mom, but younger.
Winona Ryder's mom.
Why it got to be the mom?
I thought Winona Ryder's mom was actually prettier than Winona.
What's her mom? What's her mom's name?
First of all, let me tell you something. If you guys have never seen the old school shot, the picture of Winona Ryder when she's wearing the overalls, there's this one particular angle, like where you don't see much, but like you could see like the curves of her body. Like it's one of the most perfect photographs of a woman. And she's a little too mousy for me, but overall, that's a fantastic picture. Just Google Winona Ryder overalls.
Her mom's name is. Oh, I just had it. Cynthia Palmer.
Thought you were gonna say
No, the singer Winona. I got the name wrong.
Oh, Judd?
Judd?
Ashley.
Oh, okay.
Ricky, I blame you.
Who's that other Southern woman who was in the Superman movies, like Superman versus Batman? And
Gal Gadot?
She's very mousy. Is that her? Gal Gadot. Okay.
She plays Wonder Woman.
She's Wonder Woman.
Oh, God. No, she is a fucking specimen, though. Let alone, I mean, she's unbelievable. And, you know, when I saw her in Superman versus Batman, I was not impressed because I didn't know who she was. But then when I watched Wonder Woman, I was like, this is not necessarily my style of woman, but what a specimen. What an unbelievable fucking specimen.
Abby, do you think if you could align the timing of ages that Natalie Portman could play you?
Oh, that's interesting.
Say yes.
I'll take Natalie Portman for sure. I'm telling you that if you could align the times, you Google young Marlo Thomas, and my whole life, I got that. And I have pictures like.
Is that the one that?
I can see that girl. She played that girl.
But is she the one with the raspy voice when she got older?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. I can't do her voice, Abby. Like we'd have to get a different voice actor.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that too, Abby. Yeah.
That's right up. But Gal Gadot, she's. I'm going to an event. When is it? It's in a couple months that she's being honored at. So it gets it. She's magnificent, Gal Gadot.
But Natalie Portman is a filthy bitch and super hot. Have you ever seen the things that she says and does?
Oh, she's Israeli. Do you know that?
Oh my God, she's a savage.
She's Israeli. But didn't she go to Yale or Harvard? I feel like she went.
One of those.
I mean, didn't Ed Yahoo go to Harvard?
MIT.
Who would play Lou Fax? And then Abby, you had a story about a celebrity that people.
You're gonna have to get Will Smith.
I don't want to blow a confidence, but I could share some of it on Kate Beckinsale. I always screw up how I say the last name. She filmed a movie here, and she had health issues. And my friend, pain.
Like, what could be wrong with that perfect creature?
Her back. She had very bad
She got
back
stress. She got bad
pain.
stress.
So she stayed like in the hospital and went to the set but her nights were at the hospital. It was a movie called The Prisoner's Daughter, I think was the name of it.
Maybe she should just do yoga in her underpants on YouTube Live. That seems to melt the stress away.
And she's married to some ugly guy who's famous. I can't remember who she's married to, but he looks like a fucking piece of dog food.
When did she get married? Because I didn't think she was married when she was doing that film.
She is. Hold on a second.
Has anyone else read that book by Dr. John Sarno, How to Cure Your Back Pain? Claims that back pain is all stress induced.
Yeah.
So can I tell you who else I get all the time? Dr. Phil's wife.
What does she look like?
Oh, I think you're much prettier than she is.
Robin something. Robin, well, I guess, what's Dr. Phil's last name?
All right. How about? Oh, okay. We haven't cast Nye yet. I'm gonna say that we need to put Tony Braxton in as Nye.
Yeah, but
So like,
Abby, your face is much rounder than Robin. So who do you prefer, Nye? I wouldn't say you look like her.
Nye, those glasses that you have on in the picture are kind of channeling Gayle King, and you don't look like her at all, but that's like her glass, sort of.
Gayle King, wait, isn't that Oprah's lesbian?
Yes, but she wears glasses like that.
Does she? I've never noticed her in glasses like these.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are her
But
Harry
your
Carey
pictures, that
glasses.
picture looks so different than all your other pictures.
All right, hold on, everyone. Hold on. We're gonna invite Chi-Chi-Mon up. Chi-Chi-Mon he's not gonna last long. So just enjoy this. Just know he won't last long.
Wagwan, my nigga. How's y'all doing tonight?
We're casting Clubhouse the movie. Who do you think should play you?
Ain't nobody can ever motherfucking play me, bitch. I'm a goat, bitch. The fuck?
How about RuPaul?
And none of these niggas could ever play a motherfucking goat, cause these niggas is motherfucking sheeps, bitch. The fuck?
That Galaxy?
Bitch, you see your mother.
Someone say RuPaul. That's great. That's Ion.
Who's in my gift? Because that's who I think Nye should play Nye.
Has anyone seen the Philadelphia short films about
What Philadelphia films?
fentanyl? About fentanyl? That's what's coming to mind right now.
Taraji P. Henderson.
Oh yeah.
She's
beautiful. That type of personality.
Also, I think JB should be played by Al Pacino.
Oh yeah, Chi. Roger didn't mean Mojo didn't mean play you. He meant who would betray you. Like who would betray you in a movie? Betray.
Listen, how could somebody ever portray a motherfucking star, bitch? You can't portray a star. You gotta be a star. The fuck?
Well, hold on. I'm just wondering, do we get a male or a female to play Chi-Chi?
That's what I'm.
Listen, I just want to know if we get to play somebody with intellect or a fucking crackhead to play Mojo, bitch. The fuck?
Why is everybody gonna be bitch?
I really like tying off the end of the sentence with "what the fuck."
What the fuck?
No, it's not what the fuck. It's the fuck.
The fuck?
Fuck is this?
JB, we've decided that we're going to need a love story in Clubhouse the movie, and so right now the option that we're leaning towards is you and Monica having a romance. We would play this with Al Pacino playing you, of course, and Kate Beckinsale playing Monica.
Only if it ends with her dying of painful cancerous death.
Oh, you disgusting piece of shit. Why would you say that about Monica, the queen?
I'll pay for pizza.
I think he should be the guy from Superbad playing JV. Just personally, and that's not being taking shots. That's just I think that would be the best fit. The one who was in Wolf of Wall Street, I believe.
Jonah Hill?
Yeah, Jonah Hill. Yep.
Oh, dude, come on.
The voice is very similar.
Well, he's a jerk off. Why even pay attention? And he's irrelevant. Why pay attention to him?
He's not irrelevant. He's a great actor.
I was talking about you.
So I want to.
Oh my God.
I want to nominate Vincent D'Onofrio to play Mojo.
Oh wow!
I love that actor. He's one of my favorite actors.
I actually don't mind that. His role in Full Metal Jacket is iconic.
He's an excellent actor.
What about Jonah Hill's role in
Wolf of Wall Street? Moneyball.
No, yeah, how can we really put that to the side? I mean, that's a great performance, JB. I mean, why are you trying to get out of this great actor's shadow? I understand.
Tequila.
Who would play Concrete?
Oh my God, Mike Tyson, another idiot black guy. Sorry. No, you know what? You need someone that can.
Tracy Morgan.
No, you need someone that can rant like him. So you need Terrence Howard. Terrence Howard could play Concrete.
Terrence Howard and Mike Tyson had a baby. That's your star, right there. That person.
Who would play Adams?
Oh, that's
the dude from Fresh Prince that's got the fancy dance moves.
Who? Cousin Jazz?
No, the gay black.
Alfonso Rivera.
Oh.
Who was the gay black guy from
No,
Fifth
he's
Element?
playing too much weight. And Alfonso's not tall enough.
What was the character's name in Fifth Element? The black guy who was running around on the cruise ship screaming like
Chris Tucker?
Chris Tucker, that's who it is, yeah.
Chris Tucker, huh?
A supposed Epstein Island traveler.
Mm-hmm. We're still trying to nail down Hakima. I think Todd Bridges, Hakima doesn't like that, but
why not?
I think Tracy Morgan could play Hakeem.
I don't think so.
No, you know who could play him? Fucking Kanye West plays Hakima all day.
All day long.
I mean, maybe when Kanye was Kanye.
I'll take Ye or Kanye. I'll take you.
I would take Danny Glover.
No,
it's a weapon for
I could see.
Let's be serious.
I can see the Kanye who worshipped himself plays Hakima. Yeah.
Wait, Hakima, what about Method Man? You know he's an actor.
Terrence would play that.
Wait, you guys are rejecting. Wait, you're rejecting Danny Glover? Danny Glover, he fit it, the same voice.
He's like 900 years old, Brad. So are you? I'm 48 going on 16, Brad. Come on.
Well, I think Danny Glover is.
Wait, here's the one that came up.
It's not bad.
Look at Little Ann. Ann, who could play that? What do you think?
Jan Brady.
Ricky said Kristen Bell. I like that one.
What about Idris Elba for
I would say
Hakima?
if she had blonde hair.
Wait, who's Idris Elba? He's too cool for anybody on Clubhouse.
I love that guy too.
What about Wendell Pierce? I'm just looking at characters from The Wire.
Necro, you look like a young James Franco when he was young. In your pictures.
I mean, I guess I could see like.
Actually, you know who could play Necro is a young River Phoenix.
Yes.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I mean James Franco.
But I think he's already played. It's called My Own Private Idaho. I don't know if you've ever seen it.
For James Franco, I can see everything except his hair.
Necro, have you thought about changing your name on this app from being a necrophiliac to being like, Tom or
It's
Steve? Necro Cancer. Interesting.
That'll get all the ladies.
Yeah, I've met a lot of women who are obsessed with death. So.
Did you ever see the movie Harold and Maude?
Oh my God, yeah, that's a good one.
Right. If you're obsessed with death, you need to see that movie, Necro.
So wait, when you fuck a trans, is that technically necrocancer?
If you wanted to.
Monica's back. Monica, I don't think liked the pairing of the love story with her and Jay.
Who's that fat American comedian? Monica would be perfect for that one.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. KK's here. Everyone agrees? Tia Carrere, right?
100%. There's no argument on the stage. Now getting back to Monica. Monica, why do you have such a problem with the pairings that we've created for you?
Monica, we said that Kate Beckinsale's gonna play you. Like,
yeah.
I mean,
I think we should use Gabrielle Iglesias for Monica.
No. Kate Beckinsale, but with Down syndrome.
What the fuck is wrong with you? It's gonna go with
hold on. There will not be any Monica hate, not in my presence. I don't know if I've said this before, but Monica's one of my favorite people on the app.
Oh, my bad. Melissa McCarthy. There you go. That's the winner.
Monica must know that Rod's on the Epstein list or some shit. That's something.
Wait, hold on. Who's gonna play Alan Dean?
I don't even know
This
what
movie just took a plot twist because now we're going to do Clue, and it's going to be who killed Alan, in what room, with what weapon.
I'm going with John Cusack.
Conservatory.
No, you put Clint Eastwood as Alan Dean.
No.
No,
No, he looks more like Alan Sherman.
Maybe Steve Martin.
Why not Dr. Fauci?
Oh, he would make a great.
Larry David.
I can offer you a motive.
That's all.
No, but Larry David's closer to Norm.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Oh yeah, I could see that.
Wow, Alan Dean really stumped everyone.
How about Don Knotts as Alan Dean?
No.
Oh god, that's horrible.
What is Seinfeld's dad doing?
Oh, maybe Larry David. Hello.
Bro,
That might make a good Alan Dean.
you have wax in your ears?
No.
I'm not Jewish. I'm from the East Coast. We all sound like this.
Gotta get a Boston accent. Larry David said you need a Boston accent.
East Coast, we all sound like this.
Shit.
Who would play Aram?
Ooh.
I think you could do Brad Pitt on that one, probably.
I have to go to the piece of shit file. Hold on a
No,
second.
Aaron would be Leonardo DiCaprio.
Oh, he totally would be.
No way.
Yes. Yes, think about it.
No. You know what you do?
Real life DiCaprio, Roger. Not the tough guy in The Revenant. Like
Think
the real
about it.
DiCaprio. Like Titanic pussy version
Thinks he
DiCaprio.
knows more than everyone. When he gets caught on his bullshit, he completely crumbles. It's definitely Leonardo.
Who's gonna play that faggot, Scotty?
No, I got this. It's Jared Leto.
Oh, great choice. I love the internet. It's a great choice.
How about Aaron Berger? You needed someone like midgety.
See, this proves my point that this app is technically a roast app.
It's technically the best place to get information on the entire internet.
It's the only place I get my news.
You're in fucking trouble.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, no offense, Miss Lopez, but I record Clown House semi-professionally now, and when I hear your voice, I know I've gotten to the end of my morning show.
Thank you.
Is that like, is she your closer? Is this a compliment?
No, it's actually not a compliment. It means that I've listened for far too long.
So who's your A-listers? Is it like someone like Ion or Lou Fax? Like who's the A-lister?
Well, I would actually put
Ion.
you. I would put you in terms of like the best A-lister. You're the best organizer, and the fact that you control the conversation, you don't let people talk over each other, and you constantly reiterate that. That to me is like a chief mod. But really, it just depends, I guess, on how I'm feeling. Like if I want to hear crazy black people, I go to Patty's room or Doctor, whatever her name is, like that politically correct room.
Dr. Godless.
Yeah. Oh, it is.
Lisa.
Yeah.
Do you ever have you been broadcasting a Mirrors room lately?
Yeah, that's my midnight show. Usually that will run till 4 or 5 in the morning, and I wake up and then it resets, and it's generally like your room or Pepe or. But anyways, yeah, I've been recording a mirror a tremendous amount, and that is by far, one of the most toxic rooms on the app.
And you're complaining about my voice? Oh, how dare you.
You know you'd have to figure out, Roger, who to play Alex New York.
Alex New York. You know what? If he was still alive, Morton Downey Jr. could have played Alex New York.
How about Christopher from The Sopranos?
Oh, I say Shia LaBeouf.
Shia's not very
Have you
black.
ever seen this crazy house and room called like Tanner for President?
Nope.
Nope.
You've never seen that shit? You have to try to find it. It's a bunch of people who have the same PTR, and it's called Tanner for President.
I have. I take it back. I've been in there once, and it's weird as fuck. And if you don't change your PTR, they kick you out.
It's definitely one of the weirdest cult rooms, and I've trolled them many times. Also, I don't know if you know who Yosef Rafuccio is, but this motherfucker is also a Clubhouse legend.
How do we get those funneled into this room? I want some of these characters to find out about the spot.
Bring back your old healthy debate style format.
Yeah. Can't wait for Kelly to be ready.
Who plays Goat?
Goat? It's got to be
Webster.
No, it's got to be what's his face?
Louis Gossett Jr.
No, what's the gap tooth Negro that ran for president?
Cory Booker.
Yeah, Cornel West.
No, it's gonna be Will Smith's cousin sidekick on Fresh Prince.
You could get Jada Pinkett Smith to play him.
Who plays Isaiah then?
Roseanne Barr.
It's got to be somebody from Massachusetts. Maybe we get Matt Damon.
Or Ben Affleck.
One of those fags. Speaking of fags, welcome back, Chi-Chi.
I do have a very funny video of Isaiah, aka Goat, and he calls himself misogynist, but he got into an argument with a black woman who shut him down, and he fucking lost it. It got thousands of views.
Can you post the link in the chat?
Yeah, I'll try to find it.
Isaiah, those are different people. Yeah, they're not the same person.
Isaiah's never coming back. Not for at least three more
Somebody
years.
said he was back. Somebody said he was back.
Really?
He owes a lot of people a lot of money.
Oh my God. If I think of all the people that he challenged and told us that we didn't know what we were talking about, we're making stuff up. I would love a moment that he comes into a room. He won't show his face.
I think he was getting paid and the checks got cut off.
The best was
No,
him
I
trying to
think
tell
it
me
was-
Kamala in that debate, Kamala was going to win, and he had all these numbers and stuff, and I refuted it, and we went back and forth for like 2.5 hours, and I kept telling him, you don't have it, here's the states are going to fall, and I was pretty damn close. Beaver was the most accurate, I believe, out of Clubhouse, at least the circles I ran. Roger, I think you were pretty close as well. But
yeah, my count was just like, I think it was like three votes off. Beaver hit the bullseye though.
Yeah, those people, it's like, it's difficult for a man to understand when his salary depends on him not understanding it.
Who was for Aaron Berger?
I don't know, some fag. American Party. What do you think?
Doogie Howser.
What do you think it would take for us to help some of your videos go viral, like the good stuff? Like, could you, like, when you get a clip of something that you know is gold, could you at least like come in and like share the link, talk about it? Let us all go and do the thing that, that people do, like make it go viral on Twitter and everywhere else where people are at. Like, can you like just maybe edit a best of Clubhouse?
It's really just, it's like every topic